Hello, everyone. This is 22 Tiger Dude here with J53518 and
Yo, what
Adam
up?
Haskell for this live Q&A. And holy crap, it has been a little over a month since my previous live Q&A. Yes, it's been that long, and I'm sorry about that, you guys. I've just been really busy with work, college, and if you guys have been keeping up with my channel lately, I have been doing nonstop Halloween movies watching, as well as filming and editing and uploading my Halloween reviews. Also, if you guys notice, I'm recording from, yes, my new laptop. So if my webcam quality looks different, it's because I do have a new laptop now. So, and I have my mom to thank for that. So, yes, you guys, that's why I look good. So you guys, of course, if you don't know how live Q&As work, just ask me and the guests I have on here some questions, and yeah, that's pretty much it. It's called a live Q&A for that reason, right?
And not only are we here, we got some special guests coming, don't we, Tiger Dude? We have
Yeah. Well, we'll see if some more guests could hopefully pop in.
Wait, who do you guys got coming in?
Well, I invited Justin, but he's not home, so he might not be able to join.
Don't bring up anything about him.
Like he joins like at the club, like he's in the club right now, and he just joins to hang out there.
Adam, I know what you have against
He has like strippers all around him, and he's like, "Hey, I got all the ladies."
Adam, I know how much you dislike him. Don't bring that prejudice to this, all right? We're all good friends here. We all give equality.
He gets drunk every single night. Sorry,
so anyway, this will make this.
Let's face it, Justin. If you're watching this, I'm sorry that I'm saying this, but we all know that you get drunk.
But Justin, if you come here drunk, I'll give you a fucking.
Hey, but I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. The dude loves to party. I mean, we shouldn't judge him for that.
I agree. I mean, come on. When I did my
when he's drunk, it's actually hilarious. His videos. It's like I remember that Disney one.
But guys, remember when I did mine in the summer? I drank, but I wasn't drunk. I was just pretending to because I'm sometimes act like a dumbass. Right?
Sometimes? Just kidding.
I'm done.
I'm just kidding, buddy.
Yeah. My little Haskell. My little Haskell. I'm just going. I don't bring up that stupid movie I reviewed. I'm going to review tomorrow. Stupid rock and roll rip-off beef.
Whenever I watch A Million Ways to Die in the West on Blu-ray, I'm just going to totally just skip over that crap scene.
It's a piece of shit.
Seriously. This is why add that unnecessary scene.
Could it be an analogy for Justin? Hello. I'm just kidding.
They could have made the gunfight way more clever with like a different kind of thing if it was in there.
Don't spoil it.
But of course, the best part just had to be when they show the poop. They just
don't rip it off, guys. I
witnessed that scene again.
Okay. Oh, Adam, we're kind of spoiling for Jacob. I'm sorry about that one scene thing,
dude.
Dude.
I haven't seen it. I hope they get the Blu-ray soon, and also I'm trying to get that.
I know it's out on DVD and Blu-ray out by now, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Do you think he cares if he's spoiled by that scene?
I swear by the name.
Well, I mean, let the dude enjoy his experience. You know, like I wasn't crazy about the movie, but Jacob could have a different perspective on it once he sees it. So I don't want to ruin his experience. You know.
Anyway.
But I did watch that scene on an HD picture, so that was beautiful.
So hey kids. Also, I wanted to give a shout out to Black Critic Guy. I love your channel, dude. I'm glad you did a review for Book of Life, and good luck with your anime stuff. I'm glad you're back, and I understand that you needed a break, and we all do. But you're awesome, man. Hope we can do another crossover sometime.
Agreed. Black Critic, after watching this.
I miss you. I'm just kidding.
You got rain.
Just seeing if we got any questions, you guys. So let's just.
You got a name, old timer? I have no name. You got a name, do you? I have no name.
Okay. WWE fan will most likely join. So let me see.
I forget. Okay, before we continue, I'm sorry, WWE fan Tyler, if that's your name, right? Did I get his name right? Nick? I don't know.
I think you have, yeah.
Let's play a game called Let's Try Our Best to Piss Off Each Other. Ready? We have to piss off each other like crazy, but in a joke way. and like just seeing if we.
Tony, you always taught me to always accept criticism, so here we go.
This
All
is
right.
a joke. It's for joke purposes only. None of us should get offended.
Kakarot, Kakarot.
Oh, let's see.
J5.
Wait, actually go ahead and do your thing, Adam, and then we'll get to some of the questions we have.
All right.
Jacob, guess what? Fuck you. Ha! You're now offended.
Luckily, because I don't have a condom. Oh.
Fuck you, you fuckity fucker, fuckity fuck.
Plumity, insert the fuck song, please. Fuck. Hey!
And look who just joined the party, ladies and gentlemen. It
John
is
Cena killer.
wwefan0599.
Entering the ring, John Cena. I'm just kidding.
The myth, the man, the legend.
You can't see me. Fuck Cena. Anyway, what's up there, man?
What's up? How's everybody doing?
I'm doing good.
What are you
Finally doing a live Q&A, man. I know you've been messaging me for a while when I'm going to do one. Finally doing one, thank goodness. I've been just really busy this week, man, so I'm sorry for the lack of live Q&As.
Anyway, guys, we have our first question before we go on. J Tunes asks, what are your favorite Cartoon Network shows?
I'll go ahead, Jacob, then WWE, then Adam, then me.
All right. What I used to watch, and I don't watch Adventure Time. That's not what I meant. What I used to watch, because I don't watch Cartoon Network, you guys. I watch anime because I think it's better. But what I used to like is Johnny Bravo because it was funny as hell. Courage the Cowardly Dog. Oh, baby. Johnny Bravo. Oh, there, mama. Do one with me. Sorry. Anyway, I used to like Kids Next Door. El Tigre. I'm just kidding. That's Nickelodeon.
Tigre. Yeah, that was Nickelodeon.
It's a joke.
Hey, Jacob, did you like Shouter ever?
What?
Shouter?
Nah, it was okay.
I
not
like
done it.
that show.
I'm done yet. Dragon Ball Z. I'm including Adult Swim, damn it. So fuck you. I ain't having that. I'm sorry.
What about MASH?
MASH, like the show called MASH with Baby
No,
Far?
that Cartoon Network show that was like so.
Mad TV, there you go.
Mad TV was Comedy Central. Mad the cartoon was stupid. Why did you? Okay.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Question: why did you put Warhorse with My Little Pony? That still mind fucks me to this day. Like makes me in the butt every time I think about it. Like,
alright,
ass out. Okay, sorry. Anyway, continuing on, I liked Thundercats. I did like Hellsing, Rurouni Kenshin. I liked Cowboy Bebop, Code Geass. I did like Ed and Eddie. Put the toast.
Ed and Eddie.
Anyway, Powerpuff Girls, shut up. I watched it as a kid. Fuck you people. And Samurai Jack, so I'm done.
Don't be mean.
Samurai Jack was awesome. Next. You guys are next. I'm done.
Alright.
Alright, you could go WWE.
My 5 favorite Cartoon Network shows were the reboot of Thundercats. I really did like that show. I don't know why Cartoon Network got rid of it. It was great. Next up, Powerpuff Girls. That was a great show. I did really like that show. Number 3 would probably have to be
Angry. The Annoying Orange. I'm just kidding.
Maybe I would say.
Tobuscus.
I guess I would say maybe Dexter's Laboratory.
Yeah.
Great show. Number 2, Samurai Jack. Or is that? I don't know how the theme song used to go.
Jack. It's the same Jack a lot. I think it was talking about Jackhammer, but anyway.
Great show. Definitely by far maybe Cartoon Network's darkest cartoon, maybe. I would say.
I think. Wait.
Yeah, I would have to agree with WWE too. Yeah.
But it's full of voice. It's Static Shock voice of Samurai. That's amazing.
And number 1, this is not only my favorite Cartoon Network show, but it's my favorite cartoon of all time. and Eddie. Bang, 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 bang,
Baby, making me
Great.
It's the Ashes of
Great cartoon. I love Ed and Eddie. That was my childhood cartoon right there.
There's no Jaleel. There's only Urkel, Carl.
All right, now let's hear let's hear what Adam Haskell has, and then I'll say mine last.
Okay.
I only like one Cartoon Network show, and that's a regular show. So yeah.
Yeah.
Whoa! No. I love that show. I forgot to mention that show.
I love that show. Adam, I respect you for mentioning that show because I love that show so damn much.
I like it. I don't watch it anymore, but when I started, I used to like it. No offense, but I gotta go. I get anime really got quickly.
Me too.
How are you offending us, man? You just find more interest in anime and cartoons. That's not something to really offend us.
I know,
exactly.
but if you guys ever say Teen Titans Go, there's gonna be problems.
Teen Titans Go! Just kidding.
It's alright.
I will slam you in the SmackDown Hotel, Adam. I swear to I'm just kidding.
So for mine, I had a lot of favorites. Don't kill me, but Ed and Eddie is actually not one of them. I liked it. Hear me out.
What the fuck, Tony?
Here's the thing. I liked. Hear me out. I liked Ed and Eddie. My problem.
What the fuck, Tony? What the fuck?
In the name of Tyler Perry, Madia's undershorts, shut up.
Here, I'm trying to explain. My biggest problem with the show, however, it's a funny as hell show. With the comedy, it's excellent. With most of the characters, I found most of the characters to be plain douchebags. I mean,
that's the whole point.
Any episode, I know, but any episode that involved Kevin being a jerk or Sarah being a jerk, I just couldn't stand up. So, like, that one episode, I haven't seen it in a while, but I remember the episode where Kevin got Eddie's, like, a name tag and all that, like, about what his middle name is. I hated that episode. I couldn't stand that episode's probably one of my least favorite episodes of Ed and Eddie. But anyways, back to what I actually loved. Oh, did you want to say something now?
Oh yeah. Also, I couldn't stand the sister and her friend.
Oh, the Tanker sisters too. I can't stand those bitches. Like, oh my god, wow. But as for my favorite shows, I love regular show, like Adam mentioned. That's in terms of modern Cartoon Network, that is my favorite Cartoon Network show in terms of the modern ones. Like what WWE said.
Definitely.
Yeah, like what WWE fans said, you know, Teen Titans Go was just meh, it was okay. I don't think it's that.
It's alright. It's not terrible in my eyes.
Okay, stop it. Who said it was alright? I'm gonna get you. Yeah. You see me, I'm the cream of the crop bean chain.
And then let's see.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, he's entering his
Camp Lazlo. I love Camp Lazlo.
Oh, yes,
that was one of my favorites growing up.
Camp Lazlo.
Well, SpongeBob is Nickelodeon, but everyone knows that's my favorite cartoon of all time.
Raj has big dick.
Yeah, Camp Lazlo. Chowder, I really enjoyed that one. That one was.
Me too.
That funny girl scared me.
It was a kind of sick show, but it was really funny to me. Courage the Cowardly Dog, not one of my favorites, but I really liked that one.
That was the most creepiest show, like creepiest children's cartoon.
I loved it.
Oh, I agree, man. I agree. Oh shoot, there's so many Cartoon Network shows out there, so I'm trying to remember all of them. Powerpuff Girls, I did really love that show. Yes. I'm a guy that loves this show. Bring it on. That show.
Me too. So.
All right, Johnny Bravo. Johnny Bravo was great.
Cow and Chicken.
Ha.
Thank you. I love Cow and Chicken.
Cow and Chicken.
Trying to think.
What about that Total Drama Action?
Fuck that show.
Teen Titans was really good too.
I just saw the movie again. It was amazing.
Total Drama Island?
Really good.
Shut up.
Yeah, Total Drama Island was good.
Yeah.
Survivor.
Total Drama Island.
Well,
I actually really like that show, and even I know a lot of people don't like the new seasons, but even though the new seasons aren't as good as what the show used to be, I still find enjoyment in them.
Yeah.
Hold Your Horses, Jacob.
All I remember is Total Drama Island or just fat guys farting.
And then, am I missing anything else?
I remember.
Adventure Time.
That I'm missing?
Adventure Time?
Adventure Time.
I don't really like that one.
Listen, Adventure Time is the most overrated show of all time.
I thought Invader Zim was.
Adventure Time 2. Die.
You know
Exactly. Thank you, Adam. It came.
I agree.
It's horrible. Adventure Time is.
But I mean,
show.
good for the people that enjoyed it. It's just not my cup of tea, personally.
Me neither. I saw like the first 3 episodes. I was just bored, and then I just got done with it. Again, like My Little Pony, it's too overrated. Should die.
I saw one episode and it wanted to make me go on a killing spree.
I saw the one that's like the future, where they talk about where the what the fuck was their name?
I was so confused in the first episode.
Where the Ice King and Marceline, they explain the future. And that was the only one I saw. And why Mr. Bubble died. Why him and Bimo,
And yeah, I'll go with that for now. I have other questions, so I don't want to kind of take too much time up. But
got it.
You guys can answer this question if you're comfortable, but if you don't have to answer this. But John Jefferson asked, what YouTubers are you not a fan of and why?
Can I start? Because I'm really.
Can I start, please?
I'm not going to answer, but you guys.
John Cena lover.
I can start?
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead. The table's yours, W.
Alright. I cannot stand. Listen, my whole family loves this YouTuber. I don't know why. Joey Graceffa. What is up with him? He is awful.
I don't know who that is, but good.
But, yeah, don't look him up. He is terrible. Shane Dawson's terrible.
I'm sorry if you guys are watching this Q&A and we're ranting on you. Sorry, guys.
I don't hate the nostalgia critic, but okay, I'm sorry.
We're just cussing out.
Wait, we're interrupting WWE.
Let's see. I don't like vloggers. Like, I know John the Flick Pick. He does vlogs, but he at least makes them entertaining.
He makes the best vlogs ever, in my opinion.
I know, right? 22 Tiger Dude. At least he makes them entertaining. But with other people, they are so boring. Listen, I'm gonna be honest. I don't care what's going on in your life, okay? Why do you have to film every single moment of your life, okay? And something just
quiet.
Jacob, did you get up? Jacob.
I'm alive. I heard vloggers. I said, "Fuck my life," and I came back with the power of God.
I think he got because you're describing him just talking. I think that's what he gave me a heart attack.
Okay.
Sorry. And sorry to Adam. I think he has a vlogging channel, so.
Yeah, he does.
I love Adam's vlog.
Sorry if I.
I don't really do much like vlogs. I just kind of like make like a quick little video. I don't really like. It's not like a daily life kind of vlog. It's just like a quick little.
Okay, so I apologize for
with his
sort of
vlogging
offending
channel,
you.
he does do like unboxings and he does do review movies from time to time.
That's what I like about
Okay, so let's go to
I kind of add like a little bit of vlogs. I like showing movie tickets and stuff.
Alright. Hold on.
Let's go to Jacob now.
Makes me forget my real name. I'm just kidding. Anyway.
Oh yeah, the question. Anyone else want to answer that question before we go on?
Okay, you guys will be mean to me, but I do hate some of these reviewers because there's some old school trolls, but I gotta mention these guys because when I saw them, they're pathetic. Philip DeFranco. What the hell was that? Was that a Brendan baby? What? Okay, never mind. Anyway, I don't like Justin. I'm just kidding. Preston. Okay, I'm just kidding. I'm just fucking with you, everybody. I think I hate.
Try to be nice, man. Try to be
I know.
nice.
I'm just kidding. Justin, Preston, you guys are awesome. I don't mean to make money. Don't kill me. Anyway, moving on. I hate.
Don't kill him, Sean Bean style.
It's my cat. He's just meowing so loud.
Oh God! I just have a deja vu.
All right,
No, seriously, this happened before. All right, let me finish. I don't like I like Smosh still. People can hate me on that. I like SourceFit. I like them. I don't like, for some reason, like the little kids that think they're all awesome. I like TrollArk because I defended TrollArk. Don't you dare cuss me out. I defend them because they're fucking awesome. I hate Fred, the new Fred, the little Korean kid.
Oh yeah.
Shane Dawson because he's a man-child pedophile. I like the Archfiend.
Yeah, we don't like a lot of YouTubers.
Oh, don't worry. My hate is fire than 1,000 suns. I don't like Justine. I don't know why. I don't like her. I also hate not Jose Romero. I like him. I like his reviews.
Oh, he's awesome.
He's awesome. Anyway, back to my little bitch fest. I also hate him. I don't know why, but I hate my earlier videos. That doesn't mean I hate myself. I hate the old J5. But yeah, I have a right to hate myself sometimes. But anyway, I'm done.
Don't say that.
For me,
I just want to give something out very quick. You know, the best part about looking back at your old videos is that you can at least figure out a way to improve them now. You know?
Thank you.
All right, sorry, you could go on now, Adam.
Alright, I hate Fred because he's fucking annoying. I hate Adam Haskell. He's a guy. Adam Haskell is one of the worst YouTubers ever.
Hater. Bro wants to
I can't stand that guy. What is it with him and his hair?
What's that guy? That
I also hate J53518. YouTuber. Fire dude is an awful YouTuber. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Yay, I didn't get mentioned. Yay.
I thought you guys. I watch all your guys' videos whenever you
Okay.
YouTubers.
Well, I wasn't. I'm glad I wasn't mentioned, so yay.
You're commenting on my Sharknado 2 review, by the way. I saw that.
Oh, me? Okay, I'm sorry.
No, Adam, he commented on my Sharknado 2 review.
I liked it. It was awesome.
Yeah, I hate Fred, the annoying orange. I hate Tobuscus, PewDiePie. Voice man, sorry.
What's up, bros? What's up, bros?
I don't really like Smosh very much. I like them back. Now I think they're not as good. And
guys, I have to post this picture because it's the way that what's his name? That Taylor made me cry. So you guys have to look at this picture. You guys deserve to see it.
Oh,
is that all you have? Oh, there you go.
Lights Camera Jackson is a douchebag.
Thank you. Adam, why do you always call me?
Worst reviewer ever.
Worst comic book segment ever. This has been the Fat Comic Guy.
Oh, my list could probably go on more, but I can't think of nothing
Brian
else.
Mendoza.
And I don't really hate J5 at 22 Tiger Dude, and I don't hate
yeah. I'm just kidding.
You're awesome, Adam, and thank you.
I'm glad
I
I wasn't mentioned in this.
And thank you for guest starring. Thanks to WWE for guest starring in The Crow with me, and of course J5 me and you're gonna review the thing very soon.
Hey guys,
so.
Tevya Smolka's here. Hey Tevy, thanks for my stuff, man. In the house.
Sorry, late. I didn't know at the hang I started.
It's all right. I was gonna say spit it out, man, but that's okay. You said it. It's okay.
All right, you guys. We have another question from John Jefferson, and then.
Why's your name Jefferson?
Questions. What do you guys think of Sam's Club? I like it. It has the movies I want to buy sometimes when I.
Red Souls and ice cream. That's all I think about.
Hold on, wait.
Samples.
22 Tiger Dude.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, Sam's Club, stop being lazy. Put your stuff in bags, okay?
Like everyone else does. Oh,
before you continue, Ratman, let me just say what else. I like the samples that they have over there. I love the drinks that they have. It's funny how you got that.
Yeah,
It's funny. It's funny how John asked the question because I actually had Sam's rotisserie chicken and pizza earlier today for dinner.
Awesome.
So.
I went there yesterday to get the pretzels and those.
So yeah, those are my thoughts on Sam's Club. I like the store, honestly.
I love it. Costco can be better at times.
But what do you guys think of Sam's Club?
All right, I'll start. I like Sam's Club. I'm sorry, Taylor. But anyway, you can look at my picture I sent you guys to get a good laugh. Why I reacted to Taylor's comment. But Tevy, all you guys, I agree. I like Sam's Club. Heck, I make a joke with my stepdad because his name's. I make a joke about it. And he owns a club and he doesn't get it. So,
what club?
Sam's Club. Mm-hmm. No, my friend. I haven't done not my stepdad. My friend, because his name was Samuel. In high school, I made a joke about my friend who was a football guy. He's like, hey, Sam. Yeah, there's a club. Want to go get hitched? So I made a dumb joke.
I get it.
You can get those 99.9 girls, but $1 bitch ain't one.
Okay.
Anyway, back to my idea. I like Sam's Club. It's always been there for me. Those damn pretzels. Take that Home Depot hot dog.
The pretzels are delicious, man.
Fuck you, Home Depot, for your their diarrhea-giving hot dogs. Fuck that shit. Pinche maricón, pinche cabrón. Cogiendo de culo negra. Okay, sorry.
Put the cookie down.
Put the cookie down. Anyway, guys, look at my Mita Jane picture, and you'll see, Taylor, why I was crying. Guys, get a laugh.
Anyone else have to say something about
Where's the picture? I don't know where it is.
Go on the group chat.
I'm on my iPad, so.
And Tony can go to group chat.
Yeah, I see it.
That's the picture of me reacting to Taylor making fun of me.
Wait, I was making fun of you? What was I making fun of you
Look
for?
at the cute girl in the red dress. You'll know why I'm crying.
Can you pull the picture up or something? I want to see it. I can't. I'm on my iPad.
Yeah, so is that all you guys have for the Sam's Club? Because I have some more questions waiting.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Just really quick. Sam's Club is a good store. All right, you can move on now.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Ty Neves asked all of us, what's the worst video game you've ever played? I'll start off very quick. I'm going to keep this short and sweet. Of course, you guys have probably seen my recent review of it, but the recent SpongeBob video game, Plankton's Black Revenge. I haven't played much video games. I haven't played much video games, but in terms of recent, I thought that was a bad video game. It's the worst SpongeBob video game I've ever played. It's one of the worst video games I've played. Yeah, definitely, and that's saying something considering I haven't played that much video games up until I finally got a PS3 like a couple of months ago. So my answer I'm gonna say is Plankton's Robotic Revenge, the SpongeBob video.
Yeah.
All right, Taylor, you go next. Heavy than me.
And by the way, like I said, I like to be called WWE fan. Sorry, just want to point that out.
John Cena killer.
Sorry, we don't have the DC movies. No.
Alright, let's see. I'll say Sonic Free Riders. I remember playing that when I got the Kinect, and it was just bad.
I can agree.
It was horrible. Why did they put a Sonic game on the Kinect? What was the point?
Oh yeah. I think they did Kinect. And you did a review of that, and it was funny.
Hey, same thing. Why Sonic has it? Why do you think Dragon Ball Z had Kinect?
That was stupid. But that's just. I never played it.
Anyway, my worst game. Sorry, Control, but mine has got to be Sonic 06. Oh shit! A lot of weird games I hate. I have Destiny. I haven't played Destiny, but I heard it's shit. Another game I didn't like was. I'm so mean, but I think not Grand Theft Auto 5. I think that was okay. But Star Fox Assault.
I like Star Fox Assault.
Star Fox Adventures.
I like Star Fox Adventures.
I hated that with Ghost Rider for the PS2.
That game was okay.
Van Helsing for Xbox. Final Fantasy 12, I
Which
think.
one?
The one with lightning, the one that John Tron reviewed with his friends. Where you
13?
can't move. Yeah, 13. But I'm done. Anyway, Tevy, you're next.
Alright. My worst game that I played. Gee, there's a lot of games. One of my actually most hated game I hate so much. Besides Song 06. Song 06 is bad, but I did beat that game actually because I want to know the story. And while the game is bad, it's kind of a guilty pleasure, but it's still bad. But one of my all-time worst game I ever played that was not fun at all. It really pissed me off. But I think it's Duke Forever. Talk about a huge letdown. 12 fucking years. And when we got a huge letdown. What a bad game.
Seriously, Smash Brothers. I swear to God, I'm gonna lose.
No. Smash Brothers is still good.
Thank you.
What's that bad game I remember?
Jacob.
Wait.
Yeah.
Or J. Oh, sorry.
I think I got one more. What was my bad game?
Spice Function.
Dog Sector? Wait. No. Dog Sector was okay. What's it called?
What are you describing? Which one are you describing?
I'm trying to remember. Oh, Final Fantasy 15. Okay, Final Fantasy 15, that game was bad. I couldn't beat that game. That game was so goddamn boring. Okay, it wasn't boring. It's just, I like the story of it. The problem is I need to beat it. And I just said, fuck it.
Oh.
Like, I was done. It's not a bad game. That's not. What's it called? I'm trying to remember.
Right, we can get back to that question. We can go back to that question. Anyway, let's keep moving on.
I think that's all I get. Well, I'll try to remember the game.
Right, Toby. I understand. Anyway, Tony, what? We all said are we done with this question? Everybody?
Yeah, we have some more questions.
Jacob. I have a question.
J5 would be, I guess.
Okay. So tomorrow we'll be watching the movie Constantine with Keanu Reeves because I'm going to be reviewing it because of the TV show coming out. And I know you despise the movie because of the last Q&A we had. So what do I have to expect going in without spoilers?
Oh yeah, now I remember. I got one of my most hated games that breaks my heart is Mass Effect 3. But the fucking ending killed it for me because.
Which game? I'm sorry. What game did you say?
Mass Effect 3 fucking ending.
Oh, Max Payne 3. Oh.
No, not Max Payne. Mass Effect.
Mass Effect
3.
Oh,
It's ending. It's ending fucking killed me. What the point of all your choices? What the point?
Those all wrong.
What the point? Why do I interact that queen?
Calm down. I know. It's a bad game. Mass Effect 1 was good.
Mass Effect 2 is awesome. Mass Effect 3 is...
Anyway, shall we move on before me and Tevy become scared and angry at each other?
I still like the game, but the ending that still fucking sucks.
I know, but anyway, moving on.
Now, J5...
Question, I'll go ahead, you guys.
Okay.
J5, like you were saying about Constantine, what do I have to expect?
Oh, I know what to expect. Keanu Reeves acting like a lifeless robot. Tilda Swinton acting like a guy when she's a woman. And not Peter Sarsgaard. What's his name again? That weird. What's his name? Peter, not Stormare. I think it's Stormare. Yeah, let him play a.
Isn't the woman from the Mummy movies in the movie as well?
I think so.
Yes, Rachel Weisz. Yes,
she's good.
Yeah, but the movie, I don't want to spoil anything, guys, because I only read a bit of Constantine. But if you know the story, it's gonna fuck up the origin.
I never read Constantine, so I don't have a tap into the character.
How about
Avatar? Speaking of bad games, Maze Runner 2, the game is bad. This is your game.
It was pretty good. I mean,
I liked it.
Yeah, I liked it too.
But anyway, moving on before we all.
Okay. Alrighty. Let's talk some television. Does anybody want to talk television?
Oh wait, let me get to another question, man, because
That's an anime.
I don't want to keep the people
I
waiting.
love
That's
anime.
fine.
I love anime.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. From Ty Neebs, who is your favorite teacher and why?
This is gonna personal, but I don't. I'll say it after you guys because this teacher was very special to me, and.
I don't know if I really want to answer that question.
All right.
I can't even remember all my teachers, my name, because it's been so long. But one awesome very teacher actually was probably my third grade teacher. Amber is my new art teacher, like Miss Dryer. She's a great teacher.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah,
For
I do
for
miss her though.
me, I've had a lot of good
Well, for high school.
teachers. I've had a lot of good teachers, but the one I am going to mention, because this teacher is actually the reason why I've learned to appreciate film more often. Well, him and a couple of my other family members, like my mom, but I would have to say Mr. Black because
Yeah.
I had a film class in my senior year of high school, and I was taking like this film appreciation class, and like he's the one that introduced me to movies like Singing in the Rain, Psycho, Thelma and Louise, and Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid. And it's thanks to him that I got to experience some of those classics, and he would teach us how to view film and what film should be to us. So it's thanks to him that I appreciate film more now than I did back then. So I would have to give it to Mr. Black.
Film is special to me,
All of us.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Film is very special to me.
I feel like everyone should appreciate film,
But here's the thing: not everyone's gonna like everything in the world. There's gonna be a specific degree to what you love. If you love porno like Don John, then go ahead and like it like Don John.
Like there's some people
video games like I do actually, then people disagree with you on that.
If you love anime like I do.
Like, I know there are some people that love to read books, but they hate watching movies. That's just all that's their own opinion. That's just how they want to live it.
I love watching movies. I dislike reading books, so...
I love movies. I hate fucking Twilight. Moving on.
I don't want to say... I
love movies and video games. Books... I
have a book with me.
If it's not like these, then... Well... The last book I did read, actually, with a Kindle, was the Paragon Animals, and that was a prequel to Supermom, which is actually a graphic novel. And that book itself, it's so goddamn boring. Wait a minute, fucking time. It's a brain swap story arc. I hate body swap stories. It's so tedious. But this
again, you get like graphic
novels. It was a body swap story with the superhero. They're stupid.
Well, yeah, guys, I agree with what me and we're all saying. There's different ways to express ourselves, and we can always find what fits us, even if people can hark on us. So, with that Captain Planet wannabe half-assed tomorrow, can we continue? Oh yeah, Ted Turner's crazy.
Yeah, I hit the buck.
I mean, I said I read Ghost in the Shell. I mean, I read Lord of the Rings, and that's what got me to love the movies.
Did you know?
J5 actually reviewed Ghost in the Shell on this channel, you guys, if you want to check it out, actually.
Oh,
I haven't read
about. J5.
Yes.
Did you know Scarlett Johansson is being offered for the
yes, Tony told me
movie.
And I think it is gonna suck. No offense, but since the live-action anime has not been doing good. You want to know a reason? Dragon Ball Evolution.
Oh yeah.
Never mention that movie in front of Chris Stuckman. He will kill you.
Yeah, the Paragon of Animals.
The Paragon of Animals.
Yeah. The book.
Well, Jacob, you know more about Ghost in the Shell than probably any of us here. So.
Yes.
I
know nothing about Ghost in the Shell.
I'm sure only Jacob knows who's the right casting choice and not. So
I think
he knows.
Her name is Mako Kusanagi. She's a robot cyborg. The story is that in the future, it's like Blade Runner. There's cyborgs that go around hacking the system. So her and a group of agents have to stop cyborgs from hacking the city and take over the world through cyber.
Of course.
Thank you, Bison. But yeah, think of Blade Runner
I have to shoot up by weapons.
and actually, true story, Ghost in the Shell gave the Wachowski brothers inspiration to do The Matrix.
Oh yeah, it did.
Yeah, it did.
Ghost in
Yeah,
the
it
Shell.
did. I
that
watched the
that was
documentary.
that was interesting when I was watching your review for that. When you said in your review, so I'm like, huh, interesting.
You have cyber reality, people accepting existence, cyborgs trying to kill humans, and without the harvesting babies and little glowing embryos part.
Just like how that Neo Genesis show inspired Guillermo del Toro to do Pacific Rim.
Yay!
Well,
Yay,
not
Gundam.
really that. It was it's an idea that he kind of got. Like I said, he researched Robotech, anime he used to watch as a kid, Gigantor, all of that.
Gundam, Power Rangers. I think.
Yeah, Evangelion. I love Evangelion. You know what? How fucking outrageous it is.
Personally, my man, I love Gundam better. The Gundam, I
Okay, we'll get to anime when an anime question gets. We need to stop this. Let's enjoy the night, Philip.
Wait, speaking of anime,
Got me yourself.
Fairy Tail.
no. Speaking of anime, that's the news about Attack on Titan. That show is getting a live action movie too.
Sword Art Online is hoping to get a live action movie too.
Yeah, Attack on Titan, which worries me because, I love Attack on Titan, and to do it in live action, that's not gonna work. That's gonna backfire, and it's gonna go Dragon Ball Evolution all over again. It's gonna piss me off. And I love Dragon Ball Z.
Ikari Natsuri. Yeah, I can't sing the theme song. I can't.
I can't sing that song.
I actually can't because we'll get sued. I'm sorry if we can't sing.
Speaking of anime, what you guys think of Sword Art Online?
I love it. I want to watch Sword Art Online 2. I'm going to start it.
When did it come out for English dub?
Me and 22 Tiger Dude are dazed and confused right now. We have no idea.
Oh no, that's fine. I'm just kind of keeping an idea of more questions popping in, so you guys can kind of talk, but very quick before you guys do continue. Have you guys seen American Beauty? No, I have not.
I have seen it.
I am not.
Yes, movie.
All right, you guys could continue on your conversation. I'm kind of just waiting for more questions.
I think
actually,
I want to talk about some things. Can I talk about some things?
Like
go ahead. How about this, WWE? You could lead for a while. You go ahead, man.
Okay, I want to talk about some TV, especially one certain show that just came back, and I was jumping like a little girl when the season premiere happened. And
on TV, I'm out of here.
What? Fred got a better show? What the fuck? Kakarot.
Okay, all of you must know what I'm talking about. Come on. It's on the CW. No, it's not the Vampire Diaries. It's about a certain guy.
It's Arrow.
Yes.
Fuck yes. I love
Yes.
it. I need to catch up
Listen,
and The Flash. I'm sorry, Tony. I missed the first two episodes. I'll watch it this weekend.
Tony.
Yeah.
Listen, you're a good friend of mine, but how dare you about the first episode? The first episode was fantastic.
Don't spoil it for me.
Fantastic.
Don't worry. I won't spoil. For Jacob, but without going into spoilers, if you guys follow me on Twitter, you guys know that I posted my scores on the pilot episode of Flash and Arrow. I gave the pilot episode of Flash a 7 out of 10. The season 3 premiere of Arrow got a 4.5 out of 10 for me.
Okay.
But here's my reason, without spoiling for those who haven't seen it. I felt like too many scenes were forced. There were too many forced scenes. I didn't like the villain. I felt like he was just there to make these goofy, scary faces. Like,
I kind of agree with you on that.
I didn't find the villain intimidating. I felt like the episode added too many conflicts. Like, it's all like, oh, we're season premiere, so let's try to add as many conflicts as we possibly can.
Well, that's what you gotta do with the season premiere, kind of, you know.
Yeah, I know, but it just felt like there were too many. But not only that, it felt very rushed, especially during the action scenes. The action scenes weren't even exciting to me, which was ironic because usually in Arrow, I'm all like getting immersed into the action. But with the season premiere, I'm all like, damn, this is dull action right here.
The second episode was great.
Oh, yes. Second episode was great, but more about the season premiere, though. And then, of course, you have Sarah, who only kicked butt for like 45 seconds. and then just how the episode ended, it felt shoehorned to me, completely shoehorned in the throat, in my opinion. So those are my thoughts. I liked seeing Brandon Routh, the Philistine.
Brendan Routh.
Brendan Routh.
They casted him perfectly. He was awesome.
Adam Palmer.
Yeah. So there were a few good things about it, but overall, I was disappointed with how it started. Luckily, the second episode of season 3 was much better. Loved it. But the first episode of season 3 just could have been a lot better, in my opinion, without spoiling anything.
Alrighty, now another TV show that had their season premiere last Sunday.
American Horror Story.
Okay, nope, not that. The Walking Dead.
Oh yeah, Walking Dead season.
I'm gonna be honest. I stopped watching that show after the season 3 finale.
I've watched watching
Dude, watch the season 5 premiere.
Yeah, season 5 premiere is good. It finally get back to where we want it to be. Because
exactly.
You know what's funny?
Exactly. Thank you. We are fine. We are finally back to where we were with the first season. You know.
Yeah, but the first season.
And when I was at my screening for The Best of Me, there were like a bunch of these guys and girls behind me talking about the season 5 premiere, saying, "Dude, that was the best season premiere ever." So everyone was like going crazy at my screen. That's all I heard behind me while I was waiting in line at my screening. Just, "Oh, that was so awesome. That was the best movie ever."
Hey.
So yeah.
By the way, 22 Tiger Dude.
Yep.
Did you start crying during The Best of Me? Come on, be a man about it.
I was the best
to be honest, I haven't. To be honest, I haven't.
It was horrible for you. Nicholas
I'm only joking. Don't worry. I've heard that movie's awful.
I'll be honest. I didn't really mind the movie. I would say it's definitely better than Safe Haven. Because Safe Haven, I thought was just meh.
Dude. I watched the review from the Schmoes from Alicia and Mark. Dude,
I know.
They trashed the movie. I've never seen a burial.
I didn't even think the movie was that bad, honestly.
I've never seen a burial of a movie like that before.
I mean, it was better than freaking Dracula Untold, for God's sakes. I preferred it over Dracula Untold. That's the ironic part.
I love Dracula.
By the way,
I can understand the good reviews for it, but I just personally couldn't get into it.
Hold on.
Well, Dracula Untold was soft.
Hold on. Okay,
Let's let the dude talk.
What was I going to say? Oh, yeah. And Mark is absolutely right. Nicholas Sparks is the Michael Bay of romance.
That's kind of true. I mean, I don't think Michael Bay, just for those know, I'm not a Michael Bay hater, but I mean, when he did make that in his review,
this guy's the number one Michael Bay hater right here. He's the number one.
Well, all I can say is that if I met Nicholas Sparks in person, I would have been like, dude, what happened to you? Did you have like a very depressing, sad love life, and then write all of these books that start off happy and then end up all sad? So like, what the fuck, dude?
The Notebook is overrated.
The Notebook's
I didn't know it was Ryan Gosling.
I like The Notebook, to be honest. I'm not saying I flat out loved it, but I did enjoy the movie. I thought it was good.
Didn't Notebook ever end particularly with the boyfriend dying during 9/11?
Oh, let's not spoil that for those that haven't watched it.
Oh,
watch what? Notebook?
It's bullshit.
Yeah. I think that's the ending. Or what a different of the story that with Nicholas Sparks name behind it.
At least the Notebook was better than Dear John. At least.
Yes.
Dear John.
Yes. Dear John, another not so great movie.
It's garbage. It's all bullshit. It's over.
Channing Tatum's horrible in the movie.
I like him in 22 Jump Street more. Yeah, I took a comedy over a drama over him. Hell, I've heard he's good in A Book of Life. That's just what I heard from Black Critic Guy.
Well, I mean, he does the voice for it. Of course, it's simple, you know.
Yeah, it's simple. Simple job.
Well,
What's interesting, I didn't even know this. I didn't know the director of Cesar Chavez is the main role in the Book of Life, Diego Luna.
yeah,
I didn't know because I know who Diego Luna is, but I forgot he directed Cesar Chavez. So more like the director Cesar Chavez does the voice as the lead character.
That's the first time a director ever played a role, to be honest.
Wait, we're getting off topic. We were talking about television.
Yeah.
Oh, and speaking of television, for those that don't know, the creator of El Tigre actually made the Book of Life. This is his first movie after doing his show El Tigre.
Oh,
Yeah,
cool.
Which I could kind of see that because of the animation style that this movie has.
Well, here's the thing. El Tigre itself, I think, well, I kind of like that show. I
enjoyed it.
Like at the same time. Like,
Me too. I enjoyed that show.
What do you think? Part of me liked it, another part of me did not like it because I just couldn't get into it because I was in that phase that, you know what, this show, I know, so I just didn't watch a lot of it. I watched parts of it.
Okay, so
it wasn't horrible. It wasn't.
Anybody seen Gotham yet? Did
Yeah.
anybody see it yet?
It's funny how you mentioned that, WWE, because before I start this live Q&A, I've actually been catching up on the Gotham episodes just tonight. That's
I
why
have not.
I don't care.
I don't care about Gotham.
So are you enjoying it?
No.
I've seen 3 episodes so far. First one was meh. I didn't really like the first episode. The first episode, I didn't care for it. Second episode, it improved slightly more, but it could have been better. Then the third episode, and then the third episode I saw tonight, I'm all like, this is pretty good. So far the third episode is the best in the show.
You're gonna love the fourth episode. To me, the fourth episode was the best.
What?
So it's improving. It's improving each episode.
To me, listen. Hold on, I'm talking.
Here's the best thing about this: we could all have different point of views. So.
Okay, listen. I might be the only one that's probably enjoying this show. I'm actually really enjoying it.
Jacob, I'm curious to know.
Have you bothered watching the show,
Jacob?
I don't even give a damn anymore.
Well, see, that's what I mean. You can't judge someone's opinion unless you've actually seen the show yourself.
I've seen the show itself, and the pirate bore down on me. The second episode just started.
At least Tevya could say his point of view because he actually gave the show a chance.
Yeah, I tried.
I'm the dark side.
I tried.
He's going to the dark side.
Are you guys gonna give Constantine a shot? Because I'm gonna be watching the show.
I'm not sure, to be honest.
It's based on DC Comics, but it's DC.
Well, it's based on Vertigo, to be more specific. No, wait, Vertigo, I think it's Marvel.
It's DC.
Oh, wait,
By the way, Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. is horrible.
Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. is good.
I saw the first 4 episodes. I got bored.
Funny thing, I saw just the first episode of the second season. So far, I like that first episode of season 2. To be honest, I actually think it's better than most of season 1 because season 1 I felt like it wasn't going anywhere. But with this first episode of season 2, I felt like the show was actually going somewhere. I mean, we got to see Peggy Carter from Captain America make a cameo. That was awesome. And it got dark, especially towards the end. So I liked how season 2 started out, honestly.
By the way,
season 2, in my opinion, it's a way better show because after. Hang on a sec.
Oh wait, WWE, what did you want to say?
Oh, I'm saying I'm liking the fact that I'm like watching a lot more television shows now because. As you all know, I love movies and everything, but I'm appreciating television a lot more now,
Yeah.
Hey, I gotta ask you, WWE, have you seen Fargo with Billy Bob Thornton?
Have not checked out the FX show, but I might in some time. I'm also trying to check out The Strain that's on FX.
I saw the entire season.
Thinking about watching that. I tried watching
recommend Fargo if you have a chance.
By the way, I tried watching Sons of Anarchy. It's not a horrible show. No, it's definitely a good show, but it's just not something I'm into. I tried watching.
Is it because it's like really violent and dark, or?
Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not. It's just I wasn't getting into the episodes. It wasn't enthralling me.
Oh, okay, that's understandable. I haven't seen the show, but I would like to give it a chance one day, though.
I'm not that type of person that will just be like, oh, it's dark and violent. That's why I don't like it. You know, I'm not that. I'm the least type of person like that. Okay.
I'm a pussy.
Because I know some people could get offended by the violence on television or movies in general sometimes.
Trust me, if it's got violence, it's a buy for me. I'll definitely watch it.
Sorry if I'm in the dark, fellas. Anyway, I think we spent too long on that, don't you think? But let's get into the question.
Well, join the call at the I'm in the dark too.
Yeah.
Apologies for that.
More questions.
If anyone has any more questions, please ask us. You could click on Be Part of the Conversation on the left corner of this live Q&A. Ask a question from there. Or, ask questions in the comments, and I'll just read from there. The only question I have... Oh, go ahead.
Okay, by the way, what's your guys' favorite, movie to watch on Halloween that's not a horror film?
Probably...
Alright, after this, we'll move on to the next question.
Me... It's Ghostbusters and The Crow. They're both not horror films, but I still love watching the both of them on Halloween.
I'm gonna go with
probably Spawn. Not the movie, but the animated series.
I never seen that show. Actually, I never saw that show at all.
Oh, I saw the show at the I did not see it when it's coming out, but I did see it at the online, and it was much better than the fucking movie. The movie is bad, but I can't enjoy the movie with guilty pleasure. But the anime series is much better. You have to get the character actually good. Granted, the show didn't last that long. I think it was 3 seasons, and it didn't get to it. Like, it didn't actually get to finish the story.
I'm sorry to be kind of off the topic, but I guess Coraline could be one of them. I know it's kind of a horror movie, but I love it.
Yeah, I'll go with what WWE fans said. I mean, thanks to WWE that I got to see The Crow recently. So once again, thanks for that, good sir. And
no problem. That's what I'm here for.
Once in a while, I enjoy myself with Fred because I like to make fun of that fucker.
Maybe.
Hey, here's an interesting question. I'm sorry to interrupt, but I have a question for all of you. Here, go ahead, man, and I'll ask.
Okay. By the way. Am I the only one that considers The Nightmare Before Christmas a Christmas movie?
I consider it half Halloween, half Christmas. It's like a movie you could watch either season, to be honest.
Yeah, Tiger just got an idea.
Yeah. But anyways, I was going to ask you guys, this is a weird question, but have you guys ever watched a Christmas movie on the Halloween season? Like, have you ever watching a Christmas movie during Halloween?
Gremlins.
I guess Nightmare Before Christmas. I guess that would be the one.
I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Last year, I actually watched Jingle All the Way.
What the?
Jingle All the Way on Halloween. No joke.
Oh, by the way, guys. Oh my goodness, I saw this on Twitter. They're making Jingle
Becky out of your ass. What the fuck? I'm sorry.
Listen. They're making Jingle All the Way. They're making.
Oh
wait, you guys. Let WWE talk.
They're making Jingle All the Way 2 with Larry the Cable Guy.
Oh my God! Gun to my head and pulled the trigger. Who's my response?
Who's Santa Claus?
Okay. Larry the Cable Guy, I know you're not very liked well, but I'm in the minority where I actually do like you. But you're making it very hard, dude, when you're doing cash grab shit like that. Just why?
Tooth Fairy
Here's my
2.
response. Jackie,
Why?
three times.
Tooth Fairy 2. What the hell?
Why would you?
What the fuck?
By the way, why would you make Jingle All the Way 2 without Arnold Schwarzenegger? It doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't.
Sinbad was just plain. Hey guys, Sinbad was just plain bad.
By the way, I swear, if Larry the Cable Guy says put that cookie down,
That's her. Put that cookie down. Get her done. Yeah.
Say like this. Cookie down, son.
Dumbass. If I hear Fred Jingle All the Way 3, I'm gonna go cut a dick and then throw it at a guy and then kill him.
Oh gosh, dude, that's hard.
And make her
Fred Popeye died a long time ago. Like, is he still around to this day?
Oh, that Fred is still around. He has a girlfriend.
Why won't you go away?
Lucas has a British girlfriend now, and then the new Fred is just a Korean kid who's on speed.
It probably should have ended years ago. No one cares about that shit anymore.
No one cares about the game, dude.
About every three movie of him.
I'm sorry to say
Did that
3.
happen?
Wink,
Movies.
wink. There is a
Oh,
4th
garbage.
movie coming out.
I did not see him.
There's a 4th movie coming
I
out.
see it on TV. I see it. I can't watch him because
by the way, I will refuse to watch Jingle All the Way 2. I will not watch it.
Good.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'll consider watching it when it's this Christmas. I'll consider actually reviewing that for my Christmas reviews this year. I'll think about it, but I'm not sure yet. I'm really not sure yet.
But J-Man, look at my
by the way, 22 Tiger Dude.
Yeah, what's up?
I think we should do like a collab review for the Nightmare Before. Have you reviewed it?
Yeah, I have. I reviewed it last Christmas actually.
Darn it. Okay. Maybe.
If you want to review it for my channel, though, you're always welcome to. I'm always looking for YouTubers to review movies for my channel, like what Mark Kronchik did, or what Jacob and Adam Haskell did with Child's Play.
Yeah. Speaking of that, I did a review on 9 for you for that.
Yeah, and that will come up very soon. I still have yet to watch 9, so once I get to rewatching that movie, because it's been 4 years since I've seen that movie. So
yeah,
22 Tiger Dude.
Yeah, what's up?
I know what movie we can review together if you haven't reviewed it yet. Elf. Have you reviewed that movie yet?
Yeah, I have to.
Yeah, I think
It's getting gravy.
I reviewed it 2 years ago. That was when I first started YouTube, so it was like my first year of doing Christmas reviews.
2012?
Huh. Have you reviewed National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation?
Yeah.
The Santa Claus?
Yeah.
Yes.
1, 2, or 3.
I think 90% of the movies you're gonna mention, man, I've already reviewed.
Arthur's Christmas?
Yeah.
Oh, darn
Wait, haven't. No, actually, yeah, I have. I remember.
Oliver, the other reindeer?
Maybe.
It's Drew Barrymore as a dog.
Maybe.
Yeah, I reviewed that one.
Maybe Rover Dangerfield?
Oh, wait,
you can give.
W try to think.
Sorry.
22 Tiger Dude. When the time comes and you have like a movie that maybe you want me to review with you, then we'll see when the time comes.
Sure.
Do you want to do it like what I did with some of the YouTubers, where me and you get together on Google Plus and we review it from there?
Yeah, maybe something like that.
All right. Any other ideas?
Gives me an idea. I'm trying to tell you a quick idea. For I hang out together at the kind of near future, I was just wondering at can we do a collaborative review with all 4 of us of a movie for Halloween? Well, not Halloween, like for Thanksgiving.
Yeah, we could try that. I'm gonna probably be out of town for Thanksgiving, so if we do try to do like a Thanksgiving movie review collab for my channel, we would have to try to do it the week before Thanksgiving. And then
maybe.
and then I could just wait until Thanksgiving to post that while I'm out of town.
Nice.
Yeah, maybe
Anyway,
we can do. Maybe we can do Charlie Brown and the Big
turkey?
Pumpkin or something.
You mean
Yeah.
Charlie Brown, the Great Thanksgiving?
Yeah, Charlie Brown, the Great Thanksgiving.
I reviewed Charlie Brown Thanksgiving. I reviewed that one.
Oh yeah.
What are some other
Well, I
Thanksgiving
got
movies?
Well, they're all coming out this year, so maybe we could try to do a movie review that's coming out this year, like Fury.
Yeah.
I saw that movie. I just love it.
I still need to see that. If Fury's on my list, I'm gonna see it.
I might see that Tuesday. Fury. I might see that Tuesday.
I'm gonna try to see that this weekend. That and the Box Trolls, because I still have not seen that movie yet.
Yeah.
All right, so shall we move on to the next question?
Yeah,
Yes.
I only have one question. Well, actually, I have two. But all right. From EA Music, what will win Best Picture of this year?
Shit, too soon to tell. But I can take a guess.
I know
maybe-
Boyhood came out during the summer, but
Yeah, I saw Boyhood.
because the fact it took so long to make that movie, my guess might possibly be Boyhood. If it gets nominated, I'm gonna call Boyhood.
Listen,
Yeah,
listen,
Boyhood.
if-
Boyhood's
listen.
gonna win because that film got huge good reviews, got 9 out of 10 on Tomatoes, which while I do like Boyhood, it's 3 hours long. Holy shit, that movie's long.
I'll be
Point to
honest,
Tiger Dude.
it never felt that long to me. I loved the movie. I was always into the
wait a
movie. beginning to end.
Yeah. I love the movie too. Will I watch it again? Probably not. But I will agree with Nick Atabuti about something that is crazy.
Oh yeah, I know. Me and him have talked back and forth about Boyhood. It was a fun conversation.
Yeah.
22 Tiger Dude.
Yeah, what's up, WW?
I know this movie absolutely, positively will not get nominated for Best Picture, but give the man the Oscar who really deserves it.
Andy Serkis.
Yes, Andy Serkis for Dawn of the Planet of the Apes, man. That guy gave his heart out to that performance, and he was fantastic.
I agree.
I totally agree, man. Wow.
Still, Dawn of the Planet of the Apes is the best movie I've seen all year.
But like, in terms of
He
like
need an Oscar,
best
damn it.
picture,
I want Oscar.
which one do you think
Damn
will be
it.
best
Give
picture?
Andy Serkis an Oscar, damn it. If you don't, I will hunt you down and I'll kill you, Academy.
I'll join you on that.
Yeah. He's an Oscar. He put heart and soul into Caesar. Twice. Both lives went
Twice.
So Hollywood, give him an Oscar, damn it. Also give an
Yes.
Oscar to Leonardo DiCaprio. He's every
This is
two.
the second question. I'm sorry to interrupt, but I was gonna say Interstellar or Guardians. I'm sorry. Let's move on. I'm taking too long, guys. I'm sorry. Just let's move
Yeah,
on.
probably Interstellar.
Well, I mean, we're all talking,
let's
man.
face
That's
it.
tough.
I know.
Yeah,
I don't have to leave. It's just
Yeah, let's face it. Interstellar is gonna be amazing.
I
I mean,
Oh,
let's just face
I
it.
hope that could be nominated. I hope the Academy actually thinks will nominate that. I mean, look, Christopher Nolan, I don't even believe got nominated for any of the Dark Knight movies. If
No,
I'm
he
not
did not.
mistaken.
No.
So,
He's done
He didn't even get nominated for Inception, and that was nominated.
no.
Yeah.
Either.
So I could only hope Interstellar is finally Christopher Nolan's year of having a movie come to the Academy Awards. I hope.
Yeah.
Hey guys.
Academy, give him a best director.
All right.
And Adam Haskell is back. Awesome.
Hey, Adam.
Anyway, we're just measuring dicks. Okay, I'm back. What?
All right, guys. Let's move on to another question. But this is a pretty odd question. But from John Jefferson, has someone ever made you cry?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
My mom. I'm just kidding. Man, she has made me cry.
I don't want to talk about it, but I will say, yeah, there have been people that made me cry.
Yeah, I will. There have been too when I was younger. You know my past, but just like you do, you find I don't really want to get into detail with that.
Yeah, same here. Same here. I quite recently, but that's personal. Like, of a family member with death, but that's personal. I don't want to talk about
I'll
that
tell you a
either.
bit of my past, since not a lot of you know about it. I cried when my mom told me I wasn't meant to be born because of my lungs, and she told me that I was on that deathbed for a little while when I was born. So they had just operated on my lungs, and that's why I came alive. That was a long time, and just I'm glad to be alive. And just people make fun of me because they call me a spaz and a retard.
What?
I'm sorry to hear that, man.
I'm not done yet.
Crazy.
Sorry to hear that, man.
And people call me that I have no common sense. Fuck that shit. I do it just for fun. Damn it.
Yeah.
Why do people say that about you, dude? You're awesome.
Screw people.
Just ignore the haters, man. You know what I say?
Even that guy who said I was a 40-year-old man child when I reviewed it.
Hey, Jacob, I'd say fuck anyone that said that about you, dude, because that's not true. You're one of the coolest people I know, so.
Yeah,
me too.
Even if my brothers call me or my dad does it, just be funny, which is not.
Well, that's fine. They're family members, but
I mean, we all have our moments or something like that.
Alright, I guess I got enough, but you guys, yeah, true quick story, my lungs, where I was meant to be dead, but I got back and I'm alive, that I'm alive with scar tissue lungs, so I'm alive.
I know, thank God for that.
I did not die.
Yeah.
Sorry if I made you cry there, Taylor. Sorry,
I did. I bawled my eyes out. Inspiring story.
Yeah, it's inspiring, dude. I mean, for you to go through that and still be here, that is really inspiring, honestly.
I was supposed to be another one.
Crapped out earlier.
I cried because Adam Haskell never saying goodnight to me. I'm just kidding. What the fuck?
My internet might crap out a few times. My internet's just being a douche lately.
Come back
because he's Adam Haskell.
Because Adam's a Haskell. Oh my god.
Wait, guys, we have a horror question from Airshots22. What's the worst horror movie you've ever seen?
Oh, I already know.
Oh, I know.
Oh God, here we go.
I'm gonna say it.
How about this? Let's go in order. Adam, Jacob, Tevya, WWE, and then me will say it.
Haskell it up.
Okay, the worst horror movie I ever seen goes to Seed of Chucky. They call this a horror movie.
I agree.
It's not it's like, all this movie is just comedy. It has like a dark background, but it's just comedy. There's a whole scene, yes, there's a whole scene where it shows Chucky's penis and he's masturbating to women's.
That movie.
Wait, you guys are talking about Seed of Chucky?
And there's a scene in Seed of Chucky where Chucky is masturbating.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, that's the worst Chucky movie ever.
I never saw it, I don't want to see it, but I think it'll be a
Such
fun
a sexual. You see Chucky's plastic dick.
Adam, I think you saved me from being scarred for life.
Yeah.
The worst movie in the franchise is the worst horror film. There's not one scare in that movie. Not one scare.
Adam. Dude, I feel your pain because in Bride of Chucky, was it the Chucky and what's her face? The dolls start doing it. Oh.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Bride of Chucky came out, the movies got so dirty, even though I kind of thought I didn't like Bride of Chucky really.
I not see it. I don't want to see it. In fact, don't get tablet.
I give
Jacob's next.
3.5 out of 5.
3 titles.
Like
Uranus for this one.
Like a 2.5 out of 5. I give the third one like a 1.5. Fourth one.
Well, J53518 was good, I heard.
And the fifth one is 0, and the sixth one I give like a 1. I didn't like the only scene I liked in Curse of Chucky is when Chucky finally came to life. Everything else was just kind of boring.
4 titles from Jacob.
One of them is Nymphomaniac. Now I know what you're all thinking. Why the fuck is it a horror film?
That's not even a horror film.
That's not a horror film. I
Trust
don't know
me.
what that is.
You don't want to see 2 hours of sex dialogue, naked Stone Skarsgård, then sexual humping.
Okay, I get.
Remember when you saw his dick in Thor 2? Yeah, it gets worse there down under. It's worse. I think it's gonna scare me when I have to see Julian Grey. Where the fuck that 50 Shades of Grey shit. Next one, The Purge. Fuck that shit. Number 3, Human Centipede 1 and 2.
No!
And also,
Well, that got Adam's attention.
I'm not done yet.
I almost puked during watching that.
Okay, guys, I'm not here.
It's butt to face.
Guys, it's teeth. You know why? Because it's a man-eating vagina. No, seriously. Watch this movie.
I could not believe the words I was hearing in your review.
Yeah, yeah, I saw your review of that. Here's your response. Shitty, what the fuck are his watch?
Badge mouth on the loose. Holy shit. Run. Grab your socks. Get the fuck out of there. It's a Canadian film. Yay! The fuck you, Canada. Because they have short dicks because it's winter up there. Hi-yo. I don't care.
Hey-yo.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, watch the movie. Watch 50 Shades of Grey. Wait, did you ever see a trailer for that?
Yeah.
I couldn't take a piss after saying that.
Yeah, that's so bad.
And I mean the last shot in the trailer where she's all like,
Like, what the fuck? Like, that's my reaction.
and then when they show the title, it goes. It's all like, what kind of sound is that?
I'll do it.
So horrible. Like, how the fuck does that movie get introduction? It's a book about pornography. Like, what the fuck?
I think I know what Tony's worst horror movie is.
Well, we still have to hear from Tevya and WWE their worst movie.
I'm just guessing that that's my boy. So guess what I'm guessing.
Oh, baby,
No, as much as I hate it, that's my boy with the burning passion. I don't consider that a horror film, even though it did scar me from life from how horrendous it is. Tevya, why don't you say your worst next?
All right. I have like 3 or 4 on this list, but one is a controversial title called Shredder. Shredder was one of weird and fucking actually incredible movie I've ever seen. I mean, what the fuck? Look, I like James Gunn. He did good. He did good now to be going to God. It was so good. But Shredder was a huge fuck. That movie scarred me when I saw it. Like, holy shit.
Well, I mean, it is from the same guy that wrote the Scooby-Doo movies, so.
Yeah, well, Shredder was bad, but it wasn't horrible. Like, it did creep me out, to the damn sure, but yeah.
Is it like a guilty pleasure for you, or is it just a flat-out bad movie?
I watched it once, and I refuse to watch it ever again because it's just so fucked up.
Okay.
Yeah, like. I know people like that film. I know people say it's a weird comedy film. It's a comedy. Okay. It's funny moment, but there's some weird fucked up close out moments. Number 3. Now number 3 is not even a horror film. It's more just a comedy, but it's still fucked up.
Hey
Guess
guys.
what it's called? Yes.
Sorry to every day interrupt you, but if you know Adam's post, I think I sent us to hell. Happy
I
Halloween.
should have liked Cameron Jackson the link to the hang.
Guess what it's called? It's called the T and it's K.
Alright, WWE, what's
No,
your
wait, I'm not done.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry, Tevya, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. Like, give up. It's called The Mask. Mask 2.
Son of the Mask?
Son of the Mask. Holy shit, that movie was horrible. Like, geez.
Yeah, that movie's terrible.
It's horrible. Like,
Terrible.
What's the terrible, man?
Terrible, Carney.
Terrible.
Why do we have
It's
to do
terrible.
that?
It's terrible.
But no, and we don't get that. Instead, we get more bullshit. Like,
Jamie Kennedy was awful.
that's not a horror film, but is he sort of a child? He was scarred for life. Like, it's
Exactly.
so horrible.
You're absolutely right.
Bad. If you want to do a on the match movie, fine. But here's the thing: why not have the same character?
Please tell him, Tevy. Oh, it feels so good when you speak.
So why not have the original character with the same movie, have a son, and actually then do that instead of
why
doing
is Alan coming in there? I know he's from Cabaret, but having that green mask made him look gay.
Yeah.
Come on, Tom Hiddleston looks more straight than that. I'm just kidding.
It was horrible. All right, number 2. What's number 2? Probably one of my would the Paranormal Activity movies.
Thank you.
Those are so goddamn boy. I don't keep you.
Thank you, my friend.
The first film,
Thank you.
I couldn't watch it. Okay, the first one I watched, I was so bored I passed out. Second film, I did see actually on Netflix. It's so boring that I said, do something. Like, a critter, they're possessed. Who fucking cares? Show me something. Do something. Penalty 3. That movie I passed out, but then I woke up near the end. It did get good, but people say that's the best film and then judge trilogy. I go bullshit on that because while that film is much more scarier, it's still boring. What the fuck? Finally, Penalty 4.
What the fuck, man? Because my name is.
I did not see Penalty 4 because 1, it looks stupid. 2, it's just like a complete rip-off of like Wreck. Okay, not Wreck. 3, the trailer just looks stupid and completely waste my fucking time. How the fuck did she get on camera with the laptop?
Hey Tony.
But
yeah,
Nyx Fears was wondering if he can join. Do you mind if I send him the link?
Who?
Nyx Fears, I think is the name. I'm friends with him.
Yeah. Bring him along, man. Bring him along.
Finally, my number 1 worst horror movie of this decade, this generation, is Quarantine.
Oh god.
I remember I actually fell asleep through that movie.
Yeah.
I don't know what that movie is, so.
Okay, let me explain, guys. Let me explain. Quarantine is about in New York. There's a toxic mansion or some shit that the police go and discover it's toxic with demons. Tevy, you know what I'm talking about.
Quarantine. Oh, now I know what you guys are talking about. Some remake of Report or something.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and Annabelle's Fuck Child. Let's just say that.
Well, here's the thing, like, Quarantine is actually a remake of Wreck 1. Wreck 1 actually is the Spanish horror film to Quarantine, but here's the thing. Wreck was good, and it actually was demons, but this time, instead of doing that, Quarantine does the opposite. Like, Quarantine is a remake of Wreck, which is a Spanish horror film.
Infected humans.
And Wreck was good. But we Americans, we decided to took the stupid way out. We said, we can't do demons. We need to do ladies. To which I say, bullshit. That's stupid. Like, Wreck had a good concept.
Hey guys,
I love Wreck 1 and Wreck 2.
If Wreck was in the game world, could you call it Wreck-It Ralph?
No, I think because they stole the title away.
What's the
Here's the thing. Quarantine 1, I don't know why people like the film. It's so stupid, but it's a rip-off of Wreck. No, actually, it copied Wreck in one thing, actually, because it's the American remake. And you know, it's American, we fuck up Japanese horror films a lot with Pulse. Okay, Pulse, that's not bad over, that's a story, but Quarantine 2? Part of me liked it because they got rid of bomb bullshit. But another part of me did not like it because why? This time it's not airborne tono. I'm fine with that idea. That's a new occasion. That's good. However, the ending made no fucking sense and it just takes me off. Fuck both Quarantine movies, and I support Wreck 1, Wreck 2, Wreck 3. Those movies are awesome. Stay away from Quarantine. Watch Wreck, the good movies. Do not watch Quarantine or Pulse. Or The Ring, or any other American remake of horror man. Watch the original Japanese films. I'll eat the good ones. Oh yeah, what
Okay,
about anyways?
let's hear from WWE very quick, and then you can continue, Tevya. But I just want to get to WWE, hearing his worst horror movie.
Oh goodness. I saw this film last year, and it's a remake. It's a remake of a classic horror film. Apparently, it's a classic horror film.
Oh, I got it.
Hey.
Well, hello everybody.
Hi, Nyx Fears. I don't know what to tell you.
Hey, it's Nyx
Hello.
Fears.
You're the first person I met that does not look like a weird version of. I'm just kidding. I don't want to make fun of you. Anyway, welcome to the show.
A weird
I'm
version.
J5, your local pedophile, and you're still. I'm just kidding.
Welcome to my channel, Mason. How are you doing, dude?
Welcome to the Thunderdome, bitch.
So are we actually broadcasting, or are we just hanging out?
Yeah, we're on live right now, just chatting, answering questions.
Oh snap. Well, hello everybody.
Hi, man.
Hello. How you doing?
How do I say your username, by the way? Do I say Nyx Fears or NYX Fears?
Nyx Fears, but it doesn't matter.
Okay, because I was always wondering, so I just wanted to be clear.
Question: why did you name it that?
For the lulz.
For the Vine?
Audio.
Basically, what had happened is I went on one of those those little websites where you basically just type in random garbage and it just gives you a YouTuber name.
Incoming joke.
Incoming.
Right up for you guys.
What's up?
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Mason.
Well, anyway, basically that's how I ended up with that name.
Nice.
Stupid little.
Sorry, sorry to interrupt, WWEO. What was your worst horror movie again?
Okay. It's a remake of apparently of a classic horror film. Unfortunately, this remake had to star my favorite actor of all time, Liam Neeson.
The Haunting.
The Haunting.
Yes.
Oh God!
It is absolute.
No.
Why?
Goodness gracious.
I don't want to
It
fuck
is-
this house. I'm trying to save it.
It is the absolute worst
Got inside my
horror
butt.
film. This and the remake of Halloween are the absolute worst horror films I've ever seen.
Well, I put post.
Can I quote Sean Connery for a moment, guys? Winners don't fuck the ghost. Winners don't fuck the ghost.
Sounds to me like this is a group that hasn't seen Black Christmas, the remake.
I never saw it. I saw a trailer.
Okay, alright.
Oh wait,
so,
let's let WWE continue.
let me tell you about the Haunting remake. Horrible story, horrible directing, horrible acting, horrible CGI, horrible everything.
Owen Wilson, man.
Terrible.
I put Liam Neeson again in that movie.
Liam.
Why was
the only at least good thing about the movie is Liam Neeson. I'll say that.
Kansas Jones boobs? What?
Liam Neeson's always good.
Yeah, I agree with you. That's awesome.
I'm trying to fuck the ghost in the house.
I mean, Liam Neeson was the best part about the nut job, to be honest.
Oh. Oh,
Okay.
The nut job was shit, but Liam Neeson was the best part about it.
Now Halloween, not the John Carpenter version, but the remake.
Oh yeah.
The not masterpiece one.
With Rob Zombie. Rob Zombie directed both films.
Next, watch my typing.
Oh my goodness. This movie is awful. Why is everybody mean in the movie?
You're an asshole?
Yes, why is everybody like that in the movie?
Well, that's because Rob Zombie's basically twisted view.
By the way, I swear this was the horror film that I've seen like the most boobs in. I swear, like there was like boobs everywhere in the film.
Well, the thing about Rob Zombie that you gotta be aware of is he can't just make a remake like any other stupid loser making remakes. Instead, he decides to make it into like this hardcore exploitation film with all these like this garbage backstory and just all this crap, and he's like, well, I did the best I could do.
But
and then guess what?
A sequel.
And
If
guess
you-
what?
go ahead.
Guess what? Another thing that made me mad is that he said, "Oh, I'm not gonna do a sequel to Halloween." Oh, guess what? I'm making a Halloween 2.
Well, here's the thing.
Yeah,
That's not his fault. That's the studio. The studio wanted to do Halloween 2, and he didn't want to do it. But then they made him do it, and they basically fucked it.
Excuse me, sorry to interrupt, but Tony, you're gonna see my review for Lords of Salem tomorrow because I can't sleep.
Oh God, Lords of Salem. Yeah, whenever you can, man. I
That movie was almost brilliant. That movie was almost brilliant, and I've said this so many times. It's a bad movie. I think Lords of Salem is a bad movie, but it is almost brilliant because there are.
By the way,
Hmm?
can I say you have an awesome hat? By the way.
Oh, thank you. Anyway,
Suicide Squad.
it's
Sorry.
almost a great movie in the sense that it is so well crafted, like the landscape of the film is well crafted. I mean, some of it looks like a retarded music video.
Rob Zombie's
Sounds good. Let's start 7.
But there's like a big like building when she goes into this thing, and it's like this like almost like the like Gothic architecture. I miss that. I miss that.
By the way, you wanna know what's weird? I don't know if you guys watch wrestling at all, but
I used to. I used to watch
the wrestler Edge actually used to use one of Rob Zombie's songs as his theme song.
Oh yeah, he did.
Yeah, I actually heard about that.
Rob Zombie's a cool guy. I've ran into him before.
He definitely has interesting style. I will just say that.
Yeah, he does.
Well, if you've seen exploitation films, it's not that far off, like from any type of exploitation. Like if you've seen, I don't know, Spit on Your Grave, like the original film.
Nope, I don't want to see that
Yeah.
movie. But Tim has never seen it.
Seen it.
If you've seen Last House on the Left,
Yes, I have. The remake.
that's what he likes making.
I like the original. The remake was okay.
The remake I
With
did.
Aaron Paul B word.
Aaron Paul, bitch.
Yes.
I like the remake. Okay.
I
Yeah.
like the original because it was just timeless. And
By the
because
way, guys,
I came for the remake.
Anyway, moving on.
The remake I did not good. The original film.
Oh wait, guys, WWE is trying to say something.
Sorry,
What-
I'm sorry.
what's in your guys' opinions the most overrated horror film? Me?
Oh, actually, I want to hear Mason very quick. What's his worst horror movie before we move on to that?
All right.
Worst
2
horror
o'clock in
movie
the morning.
is a film from 1989, and I know you guys have your opinions, but I guarantee that if you watch the film, you will agree. It is a movie called Things from 1989. It is made in Canada by 2 guys, and they made it on a video camera they bought at their local hardware store, which is why.
So it was on the
review- Huh?
So it was on the budget of a ham sandwich.
Yeah, absolutely. And it was made by these Canadians who had zero idea what they were doing. And
Call
so
nostalgia critic.
halfway through the movie, they when they were making the movie, they lost all the audio footage. So they went
Oh,
back
goodness.
and with a handheld microphone, they watched the movie and talked over the audio. Him and the other guy didn't edit it, and that is the audio for the film.
Wow, that does
we're
sound like
you-
the worst horror film ever.
Hey guys, you
Alright.
want
I'm gonna get it.
So we're meeting the new Joss Whedon and the Canadian version of Joss Whedon and Joss Whedon.
Just hearing Mason's interpretation of the film makes me go, "Oh my God!"
Look at this.
Me
Sounds
too.
horrible.
Even if okay, I'm gonna be mean here, but I'm
Is
gonna
that
say it.
supposed to be in the front a fucking monkey?
It's okay.
Or Chewbacca?
So if I was to analyze this cover, we have a man with very dated hairstyle and
Yep.
a gigantic grill and some pretty tight pants and a leather jacket. And then
He's gay.
whatever the hell this is,
I
and
guess-
like that thing, and then this is his friend, but for some reason his friend is now a painting in the background of the shot.
Huh?
I don't even know. It is.
Oh, yeah.
Now for me, I've seen a lot of crappy horror movies, but this is actually an independent film. I'm sure don't know if any of you guys ever heard of it, but I actually reviewed it for this channel last year for my Halloween reviews last year. It's an independent film called Crow's Nests, and not only is it one of the worst films I've seen, but it's one of the worst found footage movies I've ever seen. Period. The cinematography.
You know what?
Even if it is found,
you know what's weird?
Look like shit. Oh, what happened?
You want to know what's weird? You bring up that movie. Like one time I was searching up on Google The Crow for a background for my iPad.
Right.
The poster. And yeah, The Crow with Brandon Lee, and this poster for this movie called Crow's Nest. I was like, wait, what? It just looked freaky.
It's these kids going on a trip to the woods, finding stuff. Yeah, we've never seen a horror film before.
No, but this is something new.
It's predictable. The characters are stupid. It's bloody as hell just for the sake of being bloody as hell. The ending, you already know what's coming. So
by the way, 22 Tiger Dude.
There was nothing good about the movie. And when I criticize a movie, I'm fair describing my negatives and my positives, even if I did not like that movie. I still try to find my positives with it. But with Crow's Nest, I couldn't find a single fucking thing about that movie. It's an abomination, and it's one of the worst horror films, in my opinion, at least.
22 Tiger Dude.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Was that movie on a budget of a ham sandwich as well?
Popcorn and nostalgia.
I would pretty much say it is, honestly.
Well, speaking of found footage,
I'm not sure compared to Mason's pick, but
yeah, definitely Mason's was on the budget of a ham sandwich.
Seriously, popcorn and nostalgia critic.
Well, guys, speaking of found footage,
what do you mean? I came up with that line myself, actually.
Still.
It's Cloverfield. Now, hear me out. I know people like that film.
I thought people did like that film.
Footage, that's not gonna be a. Wow, Godzilla was way better than that.
Controversial, I think.
Yeah, that film's controversial because it's found footage. Which I know people like that film, but personally, I don't like it. Now,
Are we talking about overrated horror films now?
Yeah, we could move on to that topic now.
Yeah, overrated.
Okay, I'll go first.
All right. Hey, I'm actually before we do move on to that, from Caleb, he asked us, do you guys watch fan films?
The only fan film
not really.
was
I tried to watch one.
Not really for me either, honestly.
Not too much, but I do want to see the Angry Video Game Nerd movie. I heard that was good.
By the way, I don't know if this counts, but The Punisher, Dirty Laundry, I don't know if that counts.
What the fuck?
What the hell?
I heard Dirty Laundry. That sounds like a bad sex song.
No, guys.
It's funny you bring up The Punisher, because I just finished watching The Punisher Warzone not 10 minutes ago.
How was that?
Like before you literally came on this Q&A.
Yeah, that movie is perfect.
Have you ever seen The Punisher with Thomas Jane?
Yeah.
That movie to me is way better. I love that film.
Oh, I love Warzone though. There's just like people getting their heads blown off left and right for no reason.
That sounds like my type of movie.
Yeah, no, if you haven't seen it, it's a lot of fun. It's a pretty bad movie, to be honest, but it's pretty funny. So.
Yeah.
Would you kind of say it's like your guilty pleasure, Mason?
Absolutely. It is going in pleasures.
Speaking of guilty pleasure, I do one film I do have my guilty pleasure is AVP, the third Alien Predator movie. Now, hear me. I know people don't like the first AVP because I don't know why, but I saw it on my birthday and I still like it. Do I think it's a good film? Probably not, but you know what? I still like the first Alien Predator movie because
The
one
second one?
two.
I thought it was alright, the first one.
Yeah,
the
the
second
first one I
one's
liked.
terrible.
Second one, fuck the second one. Second one just fucking horrible. It did a gore fest, and the characters are all bland and boring. Okay.
I have to agree with that. I like the first
Yeah,
one.
like
Right.
One, it was way too dark. Not in terms of tone, but in terms of like the lighting, you could barely see the monster in the second movie.
Yeah, you changed the Predator aliens. I could,
Okay,
yeah.
first of all,
ID.
Predator hybrid.
excuse me, sorry. Sooner or later we gotta change to another question, guys. But anyway, back to what you were saying, Tevi. I didn't like that I saw a woman give birth to baby aliens. That was kind of
Yeah, neither did I. That looked so fucked up.
I vomited seeing that.
Yeah, like
I was like maybe 10 years old when I watched that movie, and I'm like,
11.
what the fuck?
I think I was 12 or 13 when I saw it. But I did not see it in theaters. I saw it like on demand.
Yeah,
God,
okay.
that fucking sucks.
Now, back to my question. Let's see. Now, I know a lot of people are going to disagree with me on this, and they're going to come with pitchforks, but
I disagree with you. Just kidding. Go ahead.
the original Friday the 13th. I don't see what's so great about that. I don't see what's so great about that film. To me, it was just boring. I mean, I liked it, but it was really boring. It didn't even have any intensity to the film. It just didn't.
You mean the killer?
You mean Jason, right?
Yeah, Jason. Well, no. Jason's not in the first film.
Yeah, Jason's not even in the first one. It's his mother.
Yeah, that's right.
And the sequel is in it.
There are good things about that movie, but overall, I don't see why it's like such a huge classic. I don't know.
Oh, I know a horror film I consider overrated. I just thought about it, and I know what I thought was overrated. It's the original Carrie film. I didn't really care too much for the original Carrie film. I didn't think it was a bad movie, but it was a movie that it just didn't really interest me. I found myself pretty bored watching it for the most part, and the best part is like the prom scene, but even that felt like it didn't really last that long. So that movie's considered a hit and great for the people that enjoy that movie. Me, I just didn't really care too much for the original Carrie film.
Same here for the Friday the 13th. If you think it's such an amazing film, good for you. I didn't find what was so great about Friday the 13th. I just thought it was just good. It wasn't great.
Sorry.
Well, here's the thing though, Friday the 13th. Friday the 13th, after followed the Stratford, after kickstart the Stratford format. No. Halloween started first, then Friday the 13th came out. But then we got a good horror film, Nightmare on Elm Street. And then we got sequels, and sequel.
Then sequel.
Fuck the sequel.
For both franchises. And it got to the point that both franchises were about to die. Except Jason franchise that went to hell, then went to space. Jason X is bad, but that's enjoyable bad. Nightmare on Elm Street. First one I liked. Second one did horrible. Third film I never saw, but third film I heard was good.
By the way, speaking also, we forgot. How did we forget to mention this movie when we were talking about bad horror films? Leprechaun. How could we forget that?
I never seen Leprechaun, so I can't really comment on it.
Oh my goodness, it is horrible, that movie.
WWE fan, I think you're missing the worst one of all. The most funniest masterpiece ever made, The Wicker Man.
Oh my!
The Wicker Man.
Okay.
Such a guilty pleasure to me.
How did he get burned?
How did I get burned? How did my cock
get burned?
I literally did a 20-minute spoiler review of that film for those that missed that on my channel.
I actually left a comment. A comment on that video saying one of the best bad movies of all time.
Yeah, I read your comment. Thank you for that.
No, not the bees.
How does it feel like going to take a pee? Oh, it's just awesome.
Did Adam get cut off again?
Hey, where'd Mason go?
But the fact that they did a trailer for The Wicker Man actually make the movie look good.
You know what? It makes the movie White Chicks seem less of a racist.
No, the trailer. I said trailer for Wicker Man.
By the way, we forgot to mention another one. Oh my god!
Trolls.
Never seen those, to be honest.
They're
Never
gonna
seen
eat my.
Trolls.
They're gonna eat her and have sex with her. And they're gonna bang me too. Oh my god! It's Harry Potter.
Speaking of bad movie, a bad horror movie, there's actually one bad horror movie that I know people like the remake of The Thing, but personally, I hate the remake. The Thing prequel.
No, excuse me, Tevy. Sorry, it's not a remake. It's a.
No, not John Carpenter's The Thing. That was good. I meant the 2011 The Thing.
That's what I said. That's a prequel, not a sequel.
Yeah,
About
it's
the
a prequel.
It's okay, man. It's okay.
No offense, I'm
I
sorry.
didn't know it. It just we don't need a prequel.
Yeah, we
Why
did.
do we need-
We kind of did, because it didn't explain much of what the Swedish scientists did. We saw what happened. We didn't really see what happened. So I didn't say...
I've never seen any of the Thing movies, so I can't comment on it.
It's clobbering time.
Here's the thing.
You guys have
Watch
any
John
questions,
Carpenter's
just ask
thing.
us in the comments down below.
I'm sorry.
Here's the thing. Watch the John Carpenter remake. That's the good one. The original one, the black and white film, actually is good. It's a classic.
It's the only good one.
Well, there's two of them.
22 Tiger Dude, do we have any more
The
questions?
thing for John Carpenter is good, and the original black and white film.
Not really a
It's remake.
question.
That
I'll
prequel
tell
to
you this.
yes.
Oh no, sorry, Tevya. It's because Caleb just gave us like a little comment. He said regarding the fan films question, he asked us earlier. He said there is this kick-ass Spider-Man fan film that's full length. It's called Spider-Man Lost Cause.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
I'll check it out.
That's really good.
Isn't it the GoPro one? Or no, that's the Superman thing. I don't know what
Yeah.
Yeah, we moved to another question. No thanks, but
Okay,
drag this on too long.
Let me see
Yeah,
if
I'm
I
done.
can think of one for everyone. Let me see if I can think of one.
I already have one.
Everyone could basically ask questions at this point. We really don't have any more questions at this moment. So, if any of you want to ask us questions, feel free to.
Yeah, it's 2 o'clock in the morning.
Do you have a question for us, Mason?
I don't know.
I got a question for all of you.
Okay,
All right.
go for it.
Who in your opinion are some of the hottest actresses?
Oh, do you really have to bring us into this
Scarlett
topic?
Johansson
You're about to watch.
and
what's
you,
gonna happen.
Joey.
I don't know. It just popped up in my head just now. I don't know.
Now I'm forced to answer this. There's a lot. Jennifer Lawrence, Jessica Chastain.
Mason, anybody?
I got nothing.
Hottest actresses?
Yeah.
Yeah, let me let Mason answer first, and then I'll go.
That's tough.
Yeah, Mason, put it in me.
Can Ryan
What do you think about Scarlett Johansson, Mason?
Scarlett Johansson is pretty great.
Oh, shoot.
That woman is just so like. Ooh,
But if you've seen Under the Skin, that movie totally ruins her body for you.
I never saw the movie. I
I
don't want
still
it.
have yet to check out that film.
It's slow, but it's good. I think Amy Adams. I think I'm gonna go with Amy Adams.
Yeah, I actually agree with you. I actually think Amy Adams is pretty hot.
Jennifer Lawrence.
Okay, I'll go with the different answer from all of you. I'll go with Emma Stone.
All right. Just to name a few for me, like what all of you guys said, basically Jennifer Lawrence, Amy Adams,
Scarlett Johansson.
Anna Kendrick, Selena Gomez. Yes, I find her attractive. What else? There's more, but I can't think of any more right now. Jessica Chastain, I actually think looks beautiful. So.
I got nothing. I'm so tired this morning.
And I think that's really all I have for. I'm sure there's more, but I just can't think of any more. Right
Okay, I got a thank you, Tiger Dude. I got a question for you, motherfuckers. Simon along the dark.
So we're the motherfuckers. Okay.
Yes.
Preventing 7 asses. Okay, Scoozy, wanna talk about it? You motherfucker.
Sweet.
Okay, I'm not done yet. All right. Sorry, I've been in the dark listening to you guys chit chat like it's Oprah on a hot chick night. But anyway, I'm in the dark. I'm sorry, but anyway.
Well, I'm in the dark too. Join the club.
Guys.
What is your question, dude?
In honor of Fury coming out, what's your guys' favorite war movie?
Full Metal Jacket.
Full Metal Jacket. Private Pile. I think you got a heart on.
Saving Private Ryan.
I know it's a generic answer, but I'll say Saving Private Ryan.
Saving Private Ryan.
With you guys all the way, Saving Private Ryan. It made me appreciate war films a lot.
Well, speaking of war film, the actual recent war film I did see, the Lone Survivor.
Yeah, Lone Survivor was.
Yeah, Lone Survivor was great.
Unlike Acapella, which is Call of Duty, except live action. Lone Survivor actually was a realistic war film. And geez,
actually, I haven't seen the movie fully, but my dad had it on earlier. Black Hawk Down.
Oh,
that's a great one.
That's another great one.
I never saw that.
Anyway, sorry to. Alright. I know I didn't ask my question. Let you guys talk. It's a 2-part question. Do you think I could be a voice actor? And how can I be funnier than the average dumb Mexican?
Well, as a guy who's done voice acting,
really,
my advice to you is to just keep sitting in front of the microphone. Like, that's how you got to get to where your voice sounds the same in your head as it sounds in the microphone, which is really hard. But once you get that, then you can do, like, anything. Like, you know that Onage Pranks guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, like, I picked up that Asian voice, like, really easy. I don't really do it often, but I'll do it for you guys. Okay. I can't believe I'm doing this. Hello. How the hell are you today? We should go to the toilet.
You mean this? I can do it too. And get to be on the baby.
The 2 chicken fried rice, you know.
Come on, asshole.
All you guys, Nyx Fears actually impression on my own channel. How awesome is that?
I could do. You guys want me to do an impression of Christopher Walken?
Yeah. I've heard
a lot of comments.
You guys ready for my Bill Cosby first? Because people love my Bill Cosby. I'd like to talk to you about the things that you talk about your show, Tevy. Why is your name Tevy? Sounds like a prostitute with the yellow butter. And shut the fuck up.
Man, I can't believe I could do the Mickey Mouse one. You guys have heard
By the way, I can do Christopher Walken weapon of choice if you guys want me to. I can fly across the room.
Voice like my dick.
Hey everybody, I'm Mickey Mouse, you motherfuckers. Well, that shocked Mason right there.
I can do Kermit the Frog if you guys want to hear me.
Oh, that's alright. That's alright.
I like to hear that.
Okay.
I can't do anything on that.
Alrighty. Hello, Kermit the Frog here. It is not easy being green, and I'm living in a dark place with a bad marriage with Miss Piggy. We're getting a divorce.
No Kermit.
That's actually a good voice impression, man.
What'd you say? I'm sorry.
Oh, I said that's actually a good voice impression of Kermit. Great job.
Hello, Muppets. My name is Vladimir. It's not easy being me.
Hello, Captain. This is your band speaking.
Hey, I can sort of do Heath Ledger's Joker. I said sort of, so.
That's what she said.
So serious.
Why so serious?
So, ladies and gentlemen, I had this guy who was attempting to mess with him. So, Mommy comes in and says,
"Hello, Commissioner."
Greetings, Commissioner.
I had 6 last night, so you guys wanna know how I
Why? Question, Andy. Why do people say that film overrated?
You
I don't get
see,
it.
Mommy came at me with a knife yesterday. It was quite the show. And if you know how...
You want to know what... By the way, you want to know what I just found out today?
Fingers.
You guys know that Man of Steel has a 56% on Rotten Tomatoes, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I would quit that
By
Man
the
of Steel
way,
because
you want to know what has a higher score? It has a 57%.
Spider-Man 3.
No, The Purge Anarchy has a higher score than Man of
I
Steel.
know. I thought
How
the
did
Purge
that film
sucked ass. I love Man of Steel. Purge I could not stand watching Purge Anarchy.
I was like, what? Man of Steel was way better.
I thought
Purge Anarchy was a decent movie, but Man of Steel was way better.
Hey Mason, I have to ask you, how did you, who did the drawing of you? Because I love that drawing that you have for your channel. I thought that was awesome.
It's it's a website called Art of Bat. You can find them on Facebook. I actually pay them to do art for me now, so it's kind of cool.
I like how your character icon does.
Yeah, I'm like, huh. And I got 3 new ones coming. One is me with a coffee cup, and I'm like tired, and another one is me just like, and then I don't remember what the other one is, but yeah, I've got more.
About animation, you understand that the implications of
great animal. Like, man, I would like to have an icon like that for my channel one day. So.
That what's his name?
I don't remember what the third sketch is. What is that? What?
Is it you giving a thumbs up?
I don't. Oh no, it's me being like this.
Is it like for example that movie you filled that one?
Please, Mason, explain why you'd kill yourself for Gotham City. You do it for your plan. None of us.
Oh yeah, by the way, I have a question for you guys.
Yeah.
What's your thoughts on Iron Man possibly being in Captain America 3 and Civil War starting?
Civil War storyline.
I buy into it. I really dig that.
Well, here's my opinion on the whole Civil War storyline. Like, here's the thing. Civil War, I did read. I did read that story, and that story, the comic itself, yeah, part of me liked it, but part of me did not like it, because those stories, and whole fucking story fell apart. Like, the ending, I hate the ending. I mean, I fucking said it. Should I spoil it before you do it, the comics, or no?
Yes.
Oh, alright. But what happened in the end, Captain America, right? Well, no, wait, before we do that...
Doesn't he die?
Yes, he does, but he doesn't die in the main book. It takes with Civil War.
Also, what do you think of these 10 DC films being announced?
Wait, before we do that,
too many of them.
One only have Civil War, that's Spider-Man. Spider-Man actually played a huge part in that story.
Everyone's part of that story, mostly.
Well, Spider-Man actually one of the main characters of Civil War. Okay, not one of the main characters of Civil War, what I'm saying, but he actually played a huge part in Civil War. But, since margin on the lights, they can use Spidey, which pisses me off.
Now, what I'm waiting for Marvel to do now is just announce a new Punisher movie already, okay?
Or Marvel, just get back Spidey until the Civil War with Spider-Man.
I don't care.
Well, you also
I'm going to continue on the Punisher field, but it's I don't think that's going to happen. It's not a very pricey property right now.
Howard the Duck.
I don't care. It can make $1 billion because of me. How many times I'll go and see the movie?
Howard the Duck.
Well, Punisher actually looks more at not a film by the TV show.
Howard the Duck.
I really want to see a Punisher TV series.
By the way,
I'm done with that. Wait, well, Ghost Rider and Blade. No, Marvel.
Blade would
We
be
have
interesting
the
to see a
no
TV
more
show
Ghost
of.
Riders, no more Blade movies.
Well, here's the good news. Marvel Studios got about the rights. So maybe after we can see a new Blade movie or a new Ghost Rider, that's done good.
What about
Ghost
they
Rider?
make a movie?
I would like to see a Ghost Rider TV series.
I would like to see a Venom movie, but then they're gonna actually do it.
They're not good, man. Sony decided to fuck up the Canada movie.
I want to see female. I don't know why, but I want to see female Carnage. Who's ever tapping that? Stop masturbating.
That's not happening. They scrapped it. Hopefully. Like I'm happy they're putting. I might have Venom and Kanye as villains. That's not gonna. That film is gonna be.
Here's that you. Stop banging your. Who's doing that? Stop. That's my job, damn it. That's my job to wreck it and neck it, Ralph. To wreck it in a Ralph.
Sorry.
There's a joke that Jeffrey Ross made. So Sarah Silverman's on the stage, so she liked to wreck in a Ralph.
2:33 a.m.
Guys, I'll stay here for another few minutes, but I gotta go sleep.
Yeah, same here.
I was thinking about filming a video, but I don't want to.
Hey guys, I got a question, and no one's asked this yet. What are your thoughts on anime?
Depending on type of anime, actually.
Let's start with our new.
Never seen a single piece of anime. Sorry.
I want to hear the thoughts from what's it? I just forgot your name, man, already.
Nyx Fears.
Me?
Yeah.
You know, I read manga, whatever.
Manga.
I've read that for like a while. I don't read as much as I want to because of how much I'm working, but I watched all of Black Butler. I like Black Butler. I like Death Note. I like at least the first half of Death Note, and I like the Miyazaki films.
Yeah,
I don't know if those are.
I love Miyazaki.
I mean, I know they are, but they're more like cinematic than anything.
Mm-hmm. Well, speaking of Miyazaki, what's your opinion of the Wind Rises?
I cried in that movie.
I love that movie.
I don't think I've seen that.
I saw it in theaters. That movie was amazing. Shit, that movie that made me cry. Like, damn.
I really wanted to see that movie, but it didn't come to my city, unfortunately. So I'll see it soon, though.
Yeah, luckily I saw it in theaters. Like, and I was blown away how great it was because I love Miyazaki, and if this is the last film, then I salute him.
I would agree with Tevya right there, but also everybody like Fairy Tail, Dragon Ball Z.
Dragon Ball Z, I love. Fairy Tail, I've not watched it.
Yeah, I haven't got into Fairy Tail. Watched Dragon Ball Z as a kid.
Speaking of Dragon Ball Z,
that show is like stalling the show.
Speaking of Dragon Ball Z, did anyone see Battle of the Gods in theaters?
What?
Dragon Ball Z Battle of the Gods.
I watch a wait, whoa.
The Dragon Ball Z movie, Battle of Gods.
Oh yeah, God, I love that movie.
Theaters.
I didn't see it in theaters, but I saw it online early for some weird reason. But when me and Black Kid Guy, we talked about it one time in the summer, I loved it. Heck, I might get that as a new Blu-ray. Actually, guys, update. I'm gonna get Blu-ray soon, so J5's Blu-ray updates will be coming soon.
Yeah, I saw Battle of the Gods in theaters, and holy shit, I felt like I was in theaters. It was amazing.
My balls.
Look at Evolution. Evolution does not exist. Fuck Evolution.
When I see Battle of Gods, my balls just fell out. It was balls to the wall, amazing.
Yeah. Well, come here. Why does I actually retcon GT? Because I'm happy GT kind of sucks. Okay, GT.
I picked these up today.
Live, Die, Repeat, Edit Tomorrow. Good movie. Dracula.
Both great movies.
Yeah.
I still have to buy Edge of Tomorrow.
Edge of Tomorrow.
I still am really buying that.
I'm so sad that movie bombed at the box office.
I did bomb.
Wait, Mason's trying to say something, you guys.
I don't love Edge of Tomorrow. I like it, and I think it's a lot of fun to watch, and it's a fun like sci-fi adventure. But I think it has like some problems. But it's still fun, so that's why I got it. I got it on so.
That is so funny, man. Me and you could relate. I too think it's a good movie, but I don't think it's this fantastic movie that everyone is praising out to be. Like you said, it's still a lot of fun. I still like the movie, and you bet your ass I'm still gonna go out and buy it on DVD and Blu-ray. But it does have its problems. It's not a perfect movie in my opinion.
I thought Edge of Tomorrow was great. I thought it was
you mean Over the Hedge tomorrow?
No, not Over the Hedge. Edge of Tomorrow.
You don't get the joke, Tevy. Over the Hedge.
I get the joke.
No, it's Live, Die, Repeat now.
It's called
Over
Over
the Hedge. Really good. Rise of the Guardians.
It's called Over the Hedge of Tomorrowland.
Actually, I've been visiting IMDb, and for some reason it changed back to Edge of Tomorrow. So I'm assuming, okay, they heard our complaints and changed it back to the title.
Well,
it should just.
Here's the thing. That movie has a bit of a manga called
It's got
By the way, I don't know if you guys watch AMC Movie Talk, but they were talking about how the trailers were awful to the movie. I thought the trailers were great for the movie. That's
me too. Actually, I was actually still excited to see it tomorrow when I saw it.
That's what got me pumped for the movie. And
well, the trailer for me didn't do it for me actually because
I would agree.
I thought it was a generic sci-fi film, but when I finally saw it, it was something different.
Yeah.
I actually did not see Edge of Tomorrow until a Dollar Movie had it because I was like, okay, here this is really good, but the trailer is a little bit wonky. I thought they were highlighting Tom Cruise so hard, and it was like, all right. And then the other thing they were highlighting is like the big robot monster fighting.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay. It's another one of those, and what they didn't highlight enough was the fact that there was a storyline about the time repeating, which was the good part of the movie. Like, that made the movie good, not the fighting and not Tom Cruise.
Well, here's the thing though, trailers they spoil everything, and I'm glad the marketing team did not give that away.
Yeah. I did like. I'll be honest. I did like how they put in that song. This is not. I actually thought that song matched the trailer perfectly. On
me too.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
I just
felt like going on a shootout with that song playing.
Nah.
I just wish they would have highlighted what actually made the movie good. Because I hate going into a movie thinking it's going to be bad and then being pleasantly surprised. I'd rather go into the movie knowing what I'm going to get and then being happy with what I get. You know,
I actually like it the other way around. I like when I'm surprised by a movie.
The other thing is, I think the reason they didn't show all that stuff, Mason, I could be wrong, but I think they did that just to not give away too much of the storyline, because I think if they went more detailed in terms of that, then it would have felt like the whole movie is spoiled. So
yeah,
I think they try not to give away too much details.
They're trying to be right. You get more trailers today. They give away way too many plot points, and it just pissed me off. That's why I really like trailers today. I watch no trailers for some movie I don't want to see. I do want to see. Like Fury, I saw one trailer, but I cut my eye because I don't want to see all of it.
I have to bring this up, but has anyone seen the trailer to that Jennifer Lopez movie, The Boy Next Door?
Oh, it looks awful.
Wow. Not only that, but it looked like that trailer literally just gave away the whole fucking movie.
And listen, you want to know what's weird? 22 Tiger Dude.
What happened?
Okay, John Campea said on AMC Movie Talk, he says, people, say that, the trailer gives away the entire movie, and you don't know that until you see the movie, and he says, this trailer showed me the entire movie.
When John Campea mentioned that on AMC Movie Talk, I'm like, yes, I agree.
Yes.
I gotta say this. I'm gonna leave her on 3:30, I think.
That's
I'm
fine.
hoping we have 3 o'clock. I need to sleep.
That's why I'm sorry. I was waiting for you guys to finish so I can talk. I'm sorry. It's just I've been.
Oh no, that's fine, you guys. I just appreciate you guys sticking around for the
Thanks.
show. I really do appreciate it.
I got a question for the voice acting master himself. And
Yeah,
Nyx
okay.
Fears.
Go for it.
Oh, not me? Fuck. Just kidding.
Tony, you have a question after this one. All right.
Yeah, I got one too.
Do you know
Yeah,
how you said you did some performances? What have you been doing? What did you do?
I've done a lot of radio.
Yeah.
I've done voiceover work for like commercial stuff. Nothing that you'd probably have seen because it's mostly college related commercial
Right.
stuff. But like that kind of stuff. I took a lot of training on it. So like once you start doing like training on it, it's pretty much the same. Like you basically just do the same thing over and over and over and over again, and you never like learn anything new. It's kind of weird. But
So
you recommend me doing it?
So are
Yeah,
all the projects you've done, Mason, like college related?
What's up?
No, like all the projects you've done in terms of like your voice work, has all of that been done just like at college for you?
Yeah. And then I mean, if you've seen my YouTube channel, you know I do voice work on there.
Oh yeah, like when you like the Place Beyond the Pines review you did. I know you did voiceover, like reviewing for that one.
Yeah, I do. Well, I don't know. I experiment with different stuff that I can do, but for the most part, I'm just doing my own voice. But like it's actually really hard. It's not voice acting isn't about doing a character voice really well. It's about doing your own voice really well and knowing how to use your own voice to make a character voice. So it's like I feel like I'm pretty good at doing my own voice.
Tell me sometime, actually. Because I might be a film critic or a voice actor, so please teach me sometime.
Yeah.
I know for me, I want to be a film critic, so.
Yes.
I'm still undecided if I want to be a film critic or do I want to direct. You know, I'm still undecided.
Yeah, right now my major in college is journalism, so I'm still getting through college.
That's
right
my
now.
major.
I am trying to get into trying to go into the video game industry, but that class I'm taking, videocoaching.com. Yeah, I can't design crap. I'm not even.
That's true, but anyway, do the best you can. But anyway, Tony, your question's here.
Oh no, I don't have any questions.
No, I have a question for you. Remember what I said? Oh boy, this is gonna have a very deep one. It's gonna hurt you a little bit.
It's gonna hit you in the stomach.
It's gonna hit you in the heart right here.
Alright, what's your question, man?
I know sometimes I don't mean to bother you when you're busy, but do you hate me?
No, dude, why do you even ask that?
I don't know why, but it's, I don't know, I guess the emotions are hitting me right now.
Probably he's tired.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, I think you're just tired, man.
Maybe.
By the way, 22 Tiger Dude.
Yeah, what's up, WWE?
Were you ever annoyed by when I would ask you if you were like busy to like do a stream or something? Were you ever annoyed by that? Because usually some people would get annoyed by that.
No,
Yeah,
I know it bothers people when they say, "Oh, hey man, can we chat?" No, believe it or not, it doesn't bother me. You know, if someone asks me, "Hey, when are you doing a live Q&A?" or "Hey, can we chat?" I don't get bothered. You know, if I'm doing stuff, I'll just say like the honest truth. I'll say I can't. I'm at a family event, or I'm busy doing my college work, or I'm busy at work. So it's all like, if someone asks me that, I'll just give them the honest truth. But I don't get bothered by it. I just answer it saying, "Oh yeah, I'm doing this right now," and that's really it.
Yeah, me too. I'm always up to chat. Me, like.
Oh, trust me, I'm getting a little. No, Dorothy, what you do to me, I have no offense, but it kind of does get on me a little bit. Not that it's constant. But when it goes to links, it just sometimes pisses me the fuck off. They constantly send.
But you never give me the link to the hangout. You always give me the link to the event.
What? You guys are trying to match on their side, goddammit.
Yeah.
It's getting fucking breaking already, but Jesus, it's called the invite button. You stupid thing now. Damn it.
Well, that is true. Something in my button doesn't even work. Believe me, I never experienced.
Sorry to be cranky, it's just I'm getting sleepy right now. Forgive me.
Yeah.
Forgive me, I'm the oldest one out of all of you, but.
You need sleep. No, I need sleep as well. It's 3 a.m.
Just WWE fan, just if you want to send one, that's fine. But remember, we're all busy. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, that's true.
Thanks.
Yeah, we
Well,
always
thank you for telling the honest truth.
going on.
So who is everybody and what are you guys' channels? Like, plug them to me.
My name is
Well, I'll go first, I guess.
All right.
I do movie reviews, and also I do television reviews. Once in a while, I maybe do a game review, or I give my thoughts videos, and I'll sometimes talk about wrestling. But mostly my channel is mostly focused on movie reviews, and
Movie news.
so yeah, mostly their movie reviews. I'll do top 10 lists from time to time. So yeah, if you
Okay,
like movie,
what is your channel called?
wwefan0599.
All right. I'll go next. For my channel, I think I do just trying to talk dude and Jigger and the fan. I basically do movie reviews. Sometimes on land videos on topics like reboots or unnecessary reboots of remakes, like Iron Legend remakes happening.
Thank you, my friend, for subscribing.
Yeah.
You're welcome. Also, I do some of the video game reviews or video responses. Well, I usually respond to Google Plus. Screwed over. Thanks, Google.
Hey man, you already know though.
And finally, I do sometimes do some of the comic reviews. If one's a boomer, yeah, that's all I got. If you want to look at my channel, just for Tevya Smolka at youtube.com, and you'll find my channel. Or just search my name.
I get that.
And then for me, for my channel, I do movie reviews, and I'll review episodes of SpongeBob, and those are like the main ones I'll do. I'll sometimes do a TV show review, like for example, me reviewing the pilot episode for The Flash, and I'll review a movie trailer once in a while. But I think my main focus on my channel is doing the new release movie reviews, whether it's me going to screenings or me paying to see a movie, and my SpongeBob episode reviews. Those will be like my main ones for my channel, really.
Okay.
Alright, so if you know why I'm the one in the shadows and sound like death itself, my name is J53518. Similar to all these guys here, I do anime reviews, voice impressions. I do updates, vlogs, Fantasy Wars, which is a series where I pick characters, movie reviews, anime reviews. I do questionary things, weird things, mindfuck things, sorry. But I also get pestered by some people. WB fans, I also made fun of LCJ rant, but anyway, I get rid of that. But anyway, I do rants. I did interviews. I hope to do an interview sometime with Nikki Super Chick or anyone popular. So I'm just like the other guys. I do media, but you know, that's just me. J53518 at youtube.com. See you later.
Oh yeah, and speaking of that, J5 has his own segment, his own anime segment on my channel that comes every Monday. So I would say that's also my focus too, having his videos ready for like every Monday. So I would say that too.
Speaking of anime, actually, I still got do an anime review.
Hey, I have a question from Joe Mella. Oh wait, sorry Tevya, I just want to get through this one. Joe Mella asked us, "What are your thoughts on the Adam Sandler movie Click?" Me, it's my favorite film from him.
It's okay, but sometimes it gets too much amount of stupid because it's walking in the goddamn wig. I thought I already had it.
I honestly really enjoyed the Click. I thought it was funny, and I thought for an Adam Sandler movie, it actually got pretty deep, especially when it came towards the end. Because I remember the first time I saw Click, I actually got very teary-eyed at the end of Click. Like, wow, it actually really hit me.
I will say that and maybe 50 First Dates are probably his best films of the 2000s.
I will agree.
Yeah,
what about anger management?
Oh god, that was a piece of shit.
Never seen it.
Actually enjoy anger management. I'm not gonna lie.
I saw it on theaters, and that's what I actually enjoyed.
I'm gonna leave her on 3.
Granted, if I look back at it now, it's not a good film.
Sorry guys, but update for you guys. I might have to leave earlier by 3 because I'm already feeling like I'm a zombie right now. So
Yeah,
That's fine, man.
it's all right. I'm sorry if I was
Same here.
bothering you guys. I'm just
Yeah, thanks for joining, man. I really appreciate it.
I'm sorry if I was being mean to you guys. I worked all day from 10 in the morning to 6 p.m.
Trust me, we all have those days.
How you being mean to us, man? You weren't flat out going, fuck you. Oh, you fucking suck. You know, you weren't being like one of those people. So
Yeah, WWE fan, before I go, please remember that I'm not always doing live streams. I'm sorry, but yeah, it's always an appropriate time to send me the damn link. No offense. Always be every 2 seconds. Where's the link? Where's the link? Be patient. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
Patient after is a virtue.
And then from Mason, what would be your favorite film from Adam Sandler?
No.
That's my boy. I will go conk someone in the head. Motherfucker, I will go ape shit.
Hey, remember opinions.
I know. I'm cranky again. I'm sorry. I have to go sleep a little bit.
Alright, good night.
My favorite Adam Sandler movie is it isn't his movie, but it's Punch Drunk Love.
What's it called? Is it Paul W.S. Anderson that did that movie?
No.
Paul Thomas Anderson.
I always get mixed up between those two directors' names. Oh my god.
Well, Paul W.S. Anderson actually directed the first Mortal Kombat movie, which is good. Then second Resident Evil 1, 2, 3, and 4, and the fifth one.
I'm sorry, Mason. You could continue.
That's the only movie that I think I like Adam Sandler in.
Did you like his movie Reign Over Me?
Not really.
No.
I did.
What about The Wedding Singer? That to me is his best movie.
8 Crazy Nights.
I don't like 8 Crazy Nights at all.
I don't like 8 Crazy Nights.
Neither do I. 8 Crazy Nights, I don't like better.
I think both of the grown-ups movies are at least decent, fun, entertaining movies.
I know a lot of people hate those movies, but I honestly laugh at those movies. Like, those movies know they're not going to be Oscar worthy. They know that they're just plain old stupid movies. So I can look at those movies for how stupid they are. Honestly,
2 killed all time for Pacific Rim 2. That pisses me off about that film. Period. Other is bad.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you on that one.
Bedtime Story sucks.
Yeah, it does.
Why is there a hamster full of cheese?
Oh,
the fuck is Russell Brand doing in there?
I actually like the hamster in Bedtime Stories.
Why the fuck is Russell Brand in there? Again, why the fuck is Russell Brand in there?
My question is, why would Russell Brand want to do that movie?
Because he's a bitch boy, and Russell Brand.
You want a paycheck?
Hey, it's School of Rock. Well, never mind. Anyway, guys.
Then again, don't forget Russell Brand did that animated movie Hop.
He did get to the Greek. I love that movie.
I thought that was a good movie, Hop. I mean, it was.
It's okay to me. I thought it was entertaining. You know, it was entertaining.
I could touch your furry wall like a werewolf.
Speaking of werewolf,
stroke the furry wall.
Oh, I struck my furry wall for you, man. I'm just kidding.
No, I heard that. I heard the song when I was about to watch a movie. Ending. I was like, "What's this song?" It's actually kind of catchy.
Snape, Snaverus, Snape, Dumbledore.
What? Never mind.
I heard the source of the ticking, you guys. It's a pipe bomb. Yay. Anyway, guys, I gotta leave in 3 minutes.
So do I.
I'm sorry. I gotta get up to go walking at my college.
Take care, man.
Actually, guys, I might also do my own version of my late night, since I'm kind of gonna steal from Tony. I feel like I should do my own version too.
I mean, you've done a lot of late night live Q&As before, so you're not really stealing from me, really.
But I want JW, goddamn.
I should do one too, just in case. At a backup plan, keep my other hangover self. Which I may play tomorrow.
Jake.
Yeah, J5.
J513. You know what? I know this is gonna sound weird, but I want to say if you mix Miles Teller and the guy who plays Adam in Saw, you mix those two together, you get J53518.
Miles Teller.
Get ready to get bonked in the forehead. They will call me the retarded Adam Sandler.
I kind of see that.
Sorry about that. My audio went out again.
I thought I was
mean that in a bad way. Of course
I thought I was the fuck child of Dennis Hopper, Tom Hanks, fucking Fogarty, and Al Pacino had sex with Adam Sandler. Seth Rogen fucked up dinner. But no, that was my 5th grade teacher. What the fuck?
No, Seth Rogen got Katherine Heigl pregnant. That's what happened.
Hey, dog. I was trying to get the CP without the yatsa. The interview. Will we die? I don't know. I'm not. Just kidding. Anyway, guys, I gotta go. Thank you all for letting me join you.
No,
I'm pretty tired.
And of course, J5, I will leave a link to your channel in the description below.
Great to meet you, Nyx Fears. Good luck with your acting, and please teach me how. That'll be awesome.
Yeah, thanks. Hit me up on my channel or whatever. I talk to everybody, so. Well, I'm gonna get out of here too. So.
See you guys.
Thanks for joining, Mason.
Yeah, no problem.
Thanks for joining, Mason.
Check out Nyx Fears' channel. I'll leave a link to his channel in the description as well.
I'll feel better next time, you guys. But see you guys. Love you.
Take it easy.
J5.
See ya.
Yeah. And now there are 3.
And then there were 3.
Oh, there were 3. Yes, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah. Well, I'm probably gonna log out probably at 3:10. I'd say it one more
time
before I go to bed.
Yeah, we'll stick around for a little bit more.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
Joe Camimella asked us a question. Let's not spoil this one though, but his question is, what are your thoughts on the recent character death on The Simpsons? Personally, I was very disappointed and glad at the same time.
I have no idea who even died.
Yeah, who died? Because in Family Guy, I know Brian died, but they're going back to life.
I don't wanna spoil it for those who haven't seen the episode, but without spoiling anything, I have seen the episode, Joe, and I do still plan to make the video regarding that man. I've just been really busy with my Halloween reviews, but I gotta agree, I was very disappointed. Hold on.
The grandpa, did he finally die? Because if he did, then that would make sense.
That's because my dog wanted to leave.
Because the only people I know who died in The Simpsons were Ned's first wife.
Yeah. And then Homer's mother.
Yeah. Homer's mother. Second.
Yeah, but my thoughts on the character death, I was very disappointed. I mean, it's all like they announced just last year about, they're gonna kill off someone, so we would think it would be.
I know he died. I think.
Oh wait, no, don't spoil it though, dude. I don't want to spoil it. That's why.
Yeah, I won't.
But let's see. Yeah, they announced this last year. They're building up this whole year, making us trying to think who's gonna die. You know, they're trying to be all suspenseful. And when this season 26 premiere comes to the conclusion of who actually died, it's just like it felt like a big old slap in the face. So I was not very happy with the Simpsons character that died. I'm not going to spoil who,
So
but
it was no major character, I'm probably guessing.
definitely not. That's all I'm going to say.
He's right.
I was thinking Krusty the Clown was going to get run over by a car or something, but okay.
No, and I'm glad he's
No.
not dead because I love Krusty the Clown, so I'm actually glad he didn't die.
Yeah, it wasn't him.
Or however he does it.
Yeah. And then we talked about this earlier, but he asked us, what are your thoughts on the Gotham TV show?
Well, like I said before, actually, I can't stand that show because it's just the unnecessary point forward and BS, which we've seen Batman do in the story, and I'm getting tired of seeing it over and over record.
For me, I thought the first episode was meh. Second episode was slightly an improvement, but it still wasn't very good. The third episode, however, I thought it was pretty good, and I still have yet to watch the fourth one and the rest of the episodes. But yeah, I went into details with this earlier, Joe, and so far, just like the third episode, still not so sure how I feel about a Batman show with no Batman in it, but I'll still give Gotham more chances. I'll see where the show goes. So I'm still kind of in the...
Well, you have to finish. Gotham
my take, first episode was good. I was kind of disappointed, but it was still good. Episode number 2 was a huge improvement. Episode 2 was great in my opinion. Just the villains were like cartoonish. They were like they were cartoonish.
I agree with that.
Third episode was pretty good. Like I said, villain cartoonish. Number four, by far the best episode so far we've got with Gotham. Only problem was, of course, villain was cartoonish. So
yeah,
that seemed to be the show's main problem.
I just want to ask you, the fan, when you say the first episode, when you say you were kind of disappointed, were you kind of hoping to go, oh, fuck, yes, I love the pilot episode? Like, is that where you were hoping to go?
Yeah, I was going for, like, this was going to be amazing, you know?
Yeah.
Well, here's my explain the pilot, because I knew this show was not going to be good the minute they announced it. Like, well, the thing I wanted from Gotham was not a fucking origin story. I wanted a Batman at the show, but with Gordon, but with Batman still established. Why not do GCPD, the real GCPD, with no free origin story BS? That's what I wanted. Well, then they changed it to origin story bullshit. But before Batman, before Penguin, before Joker, before...
I will say this, the best part of that show is definitely the guy who plays Penguin.
Oh, the guy who plays Penguin is freaking fantastic.
He's the only character I like. All the other characters, I don't care anymore. I just give up on Gotham. On the pilot.
I like the actor they got. For Detective Gordon. I actually thought he does a good job with the role.
Me too, and the guy who plays Harvey Bullock was pretty good too.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I never have seen it.
I feel like the guy who plays Alfred is just abusive Alfred. That's why I call him.
The Alfred the Bible is from Earth 1. They're using that Alfred.
Yeah, that's why I call him. I call him abusive Alfred.
Yeah, that Alfred is kind of a douche. He does have his moments of being nice and trying to be a parent, but there are other moments where you're all like, is this even Alfred? Is this even the
but they were born Alfred from Earth 1. Like that graphic novel. If you read the Earth 1 comics, then I will read it. And the Alfred in that series is actually a format SAS. Not an SAS 5. But the changes.
Hey, Adam, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, the reason I say is because you've been quiet for like the past 1 hour. That's the reason I was wondering.
No. Actually, my internet crashed out for like the past hour. I recently came out.
Okay. I just want to make sure. Is Adam Haskell alive? What about you, Adam? Have you found time to watch Gotham?
Never have seen it yet.
Oh,
So,
okay.
Adam,
What?
have you found time to watch Arrow, or do you watch Arrow already?
I don't watch it. I don't watch a lot.
Flash.
I need to start getting into more TV shows, honestly.
I've been definitely getting more TV shows. All right, the shows I am keeping up with as of right now are The Flash, Gotham. Still gonna give it more chances before I really decide if I'm gonna stay tuned. Agents of Shield because it still has my curiosity where it's gonna go. Elementary, although the new season doesn't premiere until like the last week of this month. I am watching. I do like watching Elementary though, and what else have I been keeping up with? And I think that's all the shows I'm staying tuned with for now. Like the shows I'm keeping up with the most.
Me, you wanna know what's weird? They're all comic book shows.
Which ones?
No,
I'm keeping
I
up.
would have never guessed.
I'm keeping up with Gotham, Arrow, The Flash, Walking Dead, and then when it comes on, Constantine. So
hey,
I'm
just curious about this Constantine thing. Is Constantine around the same universe as Flash and Arrow?
No.
Or is it like a different universe?
Constantine actually said the only universe because Constantine deals with supernatural stuff, like Supernatural. Speaking of Supernatural, that show actually I'm watching actually too.
But it's part of like DC Comics, right?
It's part of DC Comics, but not part of Arrow and Flash. Constantine was actually more to help with the comics.
Because it's DC Comics, I might give that one a chance as well whenever it premieres.
October 24th.
Constantine, I may give a chance because I do love Supernatural, and Supernatural is one of my favorite shows.
Yeah, that's what it is to me. It's NBC's answer to Supernatural.
But I love Supernatural. It's funny, and I love Supernatural because it's dark, but also it's funny. And when they put the football on that show, it's so hilarious and awesome.
Oh yeah, other shows I'm watching. That's right. In terms of like the comedy shows, I do like watching that Tim Allen show, Last Man Standing. I do really enjoy watching that one.
Oh yeah, have you guys ever seen Galaxy Quest?
Yes.
The one with Tim Allen, right?
Yeah.
I have seen that one.
If you've never seen it, check out that movie. It was funny. I did really enjoy it.
That movie's great.
I thought that one was okay.
I think that's the definition of like a fun, cheesy sci-fi movie. That's why I enjoyed it.
It was like a parody of Star Trek.
Well,
it kind of is, honestly.
Well, it was a parody of Star Trek.
Yeah.
You know who was the best part of that movie, in my opinion?
Who?
Alan Rickman. He was great in that movie.
Oh yeah, he is.
As like this person that doesn't want to do any of this anymore. He's basically too old for this. You know.
Yeah.
Like Danny Glover, too old for this.
Yeah. You know, as much as I enjoyed watching Tim Allen on television again, because I also really enjoyed Home Improvement. I wish the guy would make movies again. Like,
well, all so bomb.
Listen.
He's one of my favorite actors of all time. And he doesn't even make movies anymore.
22 Tiger Dude.
Yeah.
You know who he will always be? Buzz Lightyear to me in my heart.
Yeah.
Buzz Lightyear's. Buzz Lightyear is my all-time favorite movie character.
Speaking of Buzz Lightyear, are you guys hearing about that new Toy Story special, Toy Story I Never Forgot?
Can't wait for that because
I saw a commercial of it on Disney Channel actually.
Yeah, me too.
Me too. I'm actually pretty excited for it because, well, I love Toy Story, so.
For some reason, they didn't look the same. Did you guys notice that? It looked a little more cartoony.
Yeah, the animation does look a bit different. I will give it that.
Wait, another thing I love is that the 22 Tiger Dude.
Yeah.
Another thing I love is that they always get the actors back to play these roles.
I know it's all like they still get Tom Hanks, they still get Tim Allen, they still get Don Rickles. I believe that's the
You know,
actor's
it's
name,
not
right?
like they get just random voice actors to do these things. They get
Because
the
I
actual.
can't stand it when shows
Well,
do it like that.
actually,
You
if you
know?
want an example of that, they brought up the guys who did the Teen Titans show, but Teen Titans Go. And here's my response. Teen Titans Go. Teen Titans Go fucking sucks. We got Young Jenna Green Lantern, but Teen Titans cares. Fuck
Like,
Teen
see,
Titans.
that's the bit. Like, see, that's the biggest positive Teen Titans. At least they got the original cast.
Teen Titans Go is good. Teen Titans Go is good. Fuck Teen Titans Go. But fuck Avengers Assemble too. And Open Spider-Man.
Oh, the Disney
Avengers
XD,
just some.
the Disney XD
No,
show.
I think Avengers Assemble is pretty good.
It's not.
You know they ended up changing one voice
Oh,
for
superior.
like Toy Story 3.
But I do agree with you on Ultimate Spider-Man. It is horrible.
It's garbage.
Changed up Slinky Dog's voice for Toy Story 3 because the actor who played him in the first two died.
Yeah.
But I mean, the
That was-
actor still, Blake Clark, he still kind of sound like Slinky Dog though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You're right.
you're right. Well, here's the thing. Earthman Heroes was far superior than Avengers Assemble. Avengers Assemble is just not good at Earthman Heroes. Watch Earthman Heroes and get back to me. That show is kick ass. I miss that show.
Hey, you okay?
Yeah,
Alright.
I'm just cleaning up the table because I spilled something.
No, I need to sleep.
Yeah, sorry. Because
I'll probably stay on.
But yeah, I was gonna say Blake Clark sounded like Slinky Dog perfectly, in my opinion.
Yeah, me too.
Same here. Yeah. So I'll probably stay on at least till I think 3:30 or 3:20 or 5 minutes, then I'll go to sleep. Add for Cousin Emma and Disney XD, we can't do those shows. Here's my response. Fuck you, Cousin Emma, and fuck you, Disney XD, we can't do three of my favorite shows. Oh yeah, Cousin Emma, Disney, fuck you, can't Clone Wars. I love Clone Wars. Go on to a good show and they can't show.
Well, we have Star Wars Rebels now.
What did that? Star Wars.
I still have yet to watch that show.
Me too.
That show pissed me off because we had it on the upper line, which is Force Unleashed.
I know Christian from Smosno loves the shit out of it.
Yeah.
I know. I've been that hangout, and like I said before, I gave the show a chance. I did, but you know what? I can't do it because I missed Clone Wars. Clone Wars is a good show. Well, we bought 5 and 6 and
At least they made Anakin relevant in that show, unlike the movies did.
yeah, it might have been the Clone show after me and got the good character, and it was I right. I missed that show, damn it. We were about to get talk mom.
Hey, you can watch it all again on Netflix if you have Netflix.
I do, but I don't want the first season. First season is not that great. It's garbage. Season 2 it got much better. Like season 3, first half after my second half, it got much better. Fourth season, it got much darker.
Yeah, I loved
Because
Clone
of
Wars. It was a
yeah.
great
Five?
animated series.
Holy shit, season 5 was awesome. Season 5 got the best story. Oh, okay, most of them. Some of them I think were not that good with the droid distress stuff. I didn't care about that stuff. The whole Darth Maul story was fucking amazing. I missed that. And since
And you want to know what's sad? Is that there was a bad, horrible movie that came out before it, Star Wars: The Clone Wars,
yeah, there was.
and then they ended up making a great TV series. You know?
Yeah. And we were about to get season 7, damn it. But that's not gonna happen. It pissed me off. We get some plot point done, Clone Wars didn't get addressed. With Ventress. What's happening to her? And what about Boba Fett? You think he get again? What about John Mall? That's a page now. Because you can't go into levels. You're stupid. Look, I'm gonna give levels a chance. One more chance to actually get a chance. But if you don't push me, I'm done. That's my bottom levels.
What did I miss?
Nothing. We're just talking about Star Wars: The Clone Wars.
Well, and levels. Probably over 2 more minutes.
Okay, I have a question for all of you.
Okay.
All right.
Who will win in the ultimate Archer battle?
Okay.
Green Arrow from Arrow, Katniss from the Hunger Games movies, Daryl Dixon from The Walking Dead,
And let me guess, Hawkeye.
or Robin Hood.
Oh. Okay.
Robin Hood.
Who would win an Archer?
Yeah,
Robin.
the ultimate Archer battle.
Green Arrow, Hawkeye, Robin Hood, and
I'd say Arrow.
Yeah,
Green Arrow?
I'm going with Green Arrow for the win.
I said Hawkeye.
Oh.
Well, actually, no. The other one was the Arsenal.
Hey, we have another question from Joe Cabimilla. Have any of you been watching this past new season of South Park? And if so, what do you think of the season so far?
Nope.
I haven't been keeping up with this new season. I've lost track of it. I'll catch up to it eventually, though.
South Park, I don't watch at all. I did see the movie. That was weird and funny, but I don't like South Park humor at all. I just feel on South Park years ago.
I've never seen the South Park movie, believe it or not.
Oh, interesting. Well, I saw South Park a long time ago. When I was I think 13, 14. I think I saw it on VHS. And boy, that was a weird experience.
I've seen a few episodes of South Park. I haven't seen a lot of episodes. I never really cared for it as much as I like.
Yeah, same here.
Or I like Family Guy and Simpsons more in terms of the cartoon.
I agree, honestly. I prefer Simpsons and Family Guy over South Park.
Yeah, I agree too. Well, I prefer Simpsons over Family Guy. Family Guy's gone downhill.
South Park's just a little too extreme sometimes, with its humor. It's way dirtier.
Yeah, it gets way much
sometimes is how, and this is just my opinion, but the thing that bugs me sometimes is how people will be offended with some of the stuff Family Guy does. For example, the rape joke Stewie made in the Family Guy Simpsons crossover. But yeah, I don't hear anyone complaining about the joke South Park makes, which is possibly twice as more offensive than Family Guy.
Yeah, South Park gets much darker. Especially when they kill Kenny. How does Kenny die in that show? I like track.
There was even an episode which I found manipulative. Was the episode when he had cancer and he dies, and we're all supposed to cry that Kenny is dying, even though we know that he's gonna come back in the next few episodes.
Well, in the movie, actually, he died, and then he goes to hell.
Yeah.
Okay, that was one of the most traumatizing things I ever seen.
I am glad they toned down the Kenny thing, because I'm noticing now they only use that gag only one episode each season now. So I'm glad they toned it down big time, because the Kenny dying joke does get old really fast, in my opinion.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I better watch South Park. The only thing I only know Kenny died, and it's from my friends from school. Well, during school, and the only thing I know is from the movie as well. And that's it. I've not watched South Park at the period. except for the movie and one episode of the TV show. Which Kane did not die in that episode, thank God.
And then from Jack Kilner, what are your guys' thoughts on Community? If you've seen the show,
I don't care.
Never seen it.
I've never seen Community, so I can't comment.
Yeah, no comment, Otto.
What about you, Adam? Have you seen Community?
No.
Oh, okay.
Hey guys,
What's up?
did you guys hear the story that apparently an actress from August Osage County was like missing for like days and stuff, and then they found her body and she died?
Yeah.
Which actress exactly? Because I haven't seen that movie yet, but I've been really wanting to, though.
I don't know, but she was like 32 years old.
Is she like one of the main parts for the movie, or like one of the supporting?
I would suppose she's one of the supporting.
Here, I'm gonna look her up. Let me see if I could look her up.
This young girl, this is real life.
In fact, let me go ahead and share a screen with my good old viewers that are watching right now.
Oh, I need sleep. It's 4 o'clock.
The entire screen. Let me see if I can look it up. Actress's body found. Oh look, find the actress's name of Misty Upham. It says Misty Upham from Osage County's body was found missing. Look, body found near Seattle, that of missing actress. Oh wow, I didn't. Oh, and she just died a couple of weeks ago, and I didn't even know about this news. I never even heard about it, honestly.
Yeah, really.
I just heard about it just like today.
Wow. I can't believe that.
I think like she died weeks ago, but like the news and it wasn't like online till today.
Yeah.
Wow, I can't believe that.
That's fucked up.
That is really crazy right there.
Yeah, I don't know. I just wanted to like tell you guys about that story because.
Yeah. Man, it's crazy when you hear stories like that.
Yeah, it's like.
It's something like Robin Williams when he died.
Yeah.
Yeah, when he committed suicide. That was a huge shocker.
Yeah, that was. And I still miss Robin Williams. I still get sad thinking about him.
Me too.
When I first heard that he passed away, I almost burst out into tears.
Because you just can't believe what you're reading.
Yeah.
Because Robin Williams was.
That girl.
Robin Williams was
that girl who played that blonde chick from The Incredibles passed away.
Yeah,
You probably heard about that.
Well, natural causes for all we know.
Even though this year we lost a lot of great,
actors.
At the Oscars, they're probably going to be talking so much about Robin Williams at the Oscars.
Yeah.
I don't think they would do that, man, because if they do that, they're gonna make it seem like all the other actor deaths are less important. So I don't think they're gonna really do that. It's not like Philip Seymour Hoffman that the Oscars go, oh man, Philip Seymour Hoffman. Who cares about the rest? It's about Philip Seymour Hoffman. Like the Oscar didn't do that, So.
Well, they didn't, and then they hear about Paul Walker when he died. Like Hollywood video.
What he did last year was they did like a montage kind of and just showed everyone who, like a bunch of the actors and viewers who passed away. They like showed like pictures.
Yeah, I remember. I actually did look this up, but
they'll probably do the same thing this year where they show like pictures of the people who passed away and they say like rest in peace.
I did look this up, but to me the most tragic death we've ever had in Hollywood was when Brandon Lee was accidentally shot on set of The Crow, and they did pay tribute to him, like in the one of the montages, I believe, at the Oscars.
Is that how he died on set?
On Tournament Secrets of the Crow, and they fucked up Brandon Lee.
Hey, WWE, is that how he died on set? He accidentally got shot?
Yeah.
Here's what happened. There was apparently a prop gun on set, and there was like real bullets, and the director just said we're just gonna use these bullets, and apparently someone on set was messing with the gun, and a bullet was wedged into the gun.
Right.
And there's an actual like gun that had firepower, like an actual bullet that had like firepower into it.
Right.
So Brandon Lee walks in this scene. He walks into the room. Boom.
Yeah.
Bullet went right through him.
Yeah.
Wow.
And after 6 hours of surgery, nothing worked. He unfortunately passed away.
The same dog in the movie.
That is sad, especially when you die in a movie set. So like, oh my god, wow.
I feel so bad for the Nyx Museum cast for the third one, like for the premiere, like Robin Williams. I don't know how I'm gonna handle that.
Yeah, that's right. It's gonna be hard for the cast knowing that they go to the red carpet premiere, but look, Robin Williams not there anymore.
Yeah. Well,
it's gonna be sad for me to see Nyx Museum 3 like that. I hope.
Or the cast of that new one called Merry Frickin' Christmas. That's another new Robin Williams movie coming out.
I personally don't think.
I want which one's better. Nyx Museum 3 or.
I love Robin Williams, but I still don't think Nyx Museum 3 looks all that.
Yeah,
right?
that one looks bad.
I actually think it looks like fun. I mean, I like the first one. Second one was alright. It's not as good as the first, but I still had some fun with it. And
I actually thought the second one was better than the first one.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I actually did.
At the end of the third one, they're probably gonna like.
I could see that, to be honest.
At
The
the
reason
end
I
of the
just
third
thought the
one,
second one wasn't as good is because they kind of dragged out a few moments. Like, there were a few moments where they just kept talking and talking and
I had
talking.
a lot more fun because.
And so, like,
especially,
okay, we get it.
I had a lot more fun with it because, especially the cameo made by Oscar the Grouch and Darth Vader, that was cool seeing.
Oh my gosh, dude! I freaking I love that scene.
Yeah, that was funny.
And of course, the double monkey slapping Ben Stiller.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, I got.
And I was laughing at the trailer for the third one, WWE, with the caveman Ben Stiller. It's all like, stay, stay. And then he walks away, and then stay.
Gentlemen, I gotta leave a work at 3:30 in the morning, so I'll talk to you guys probably tomorrow. So I'm probably go to bed. So take care, guys.
All right, Tevya. Thanks for sticking around with us, man.
Anytime, man. Peace out.
Alrighty, and then there were 3.
Like, man, second time someone says that.
Yep.
Well, if anyone is still out there staying up, watching this, if you have any questions for us, please ask. I do want to apologize for the lack of answering. There's a lot of people talking, and it's hard to get to the questions when everyone is chatting and answering questions and all that. So I do want to apologize, but since there's less people, now should be a good time to answer more questions. So if you guys have any more questions for us to answer, bring it on.
Yes, and I haven't had this much fun since I did the first Q&A,
Not only the first, but my longest one.
And it's weird. And what's weird? It ends up being the most viewed one out of all of them.
Yeah, that's actually true. The longest one becomes the most viewed one.
Yeah.
Kind of like my SpongeBob review. My rant, because there was a SpongeBob episode I just hated so much. It's my least favorite SpongeBob episode of all time. It's called Little Yellow Book. I rant for 15 minutes long. It's a 15-minute long video It's longer than any of my other SpongeBob videos, and I'm not counting Legends of Bikini Bottom, which is 23 minutes long. That's because I'm reviewing 6 episodes into one video. But I mean, in terms of one video, one episode, I'm just talking about it. And not only is it, well, my longest video, not counting Legends of Bikini Bottom, but it's actually my most viewed video of all time on my channel. Higher than any of my movie reviews combined, higher than the other ones, my movie news videos. It's my #1 most commented, most viewed, most liked video. So it's all like,
you know what's weird? My Toy Story review is my most viewed video.
Oh, really?
I think my most viewed video would, like, on my, like, I'm not sure about my vlog channel, but on my regular channel, I think it's the Man of Steel review.
Oh, really? Nice.
Yeah.
Just curious, Adam, did you hate Man of Steel or did you love it?
Back then I loved it, now I just like it. But back then I loved everything.
Oh, okay.
That's the same way I had
reviewing. I wasn't that good. I just
I've seen Man of Steel 5 times. 5 times, and I still love the shit out of that movie.
Me too.
Well, back then, like, back when I started reviewing, I wasn't thinking about the movies when I was reviewing them. When I started, I was kind of like, I didn't really you didn't really go into your opinion on it? Yeah, I just gave, like, everything a 5 out of 5. I gave Iron Man 3 a 5 out of 5. But I still enjoy that. I gave Scary Movie 5 like a 4 or 5. Now I hate. And I really kind of hate the movie.
God, my worst movie of 2013. Ugh, please don't remember.
I hate the movie now. And I think I even hated the movie when I was reviewing it. I just was one of those critics who just, like, I don't know.
I hated the movie more than movie 43. How does that happen?
I don't know.
That's why I tried to do a lot of those videos for a while, because they're kind of embarrassing. It's just
It was 22 Tiger Dude.
I didn't know how to review for shit back then.
Yeah, what happened, WWE?
You know, the same way Adam's feeling is the same way I felt about Frozen. You know, when I first saw the movie, I was like, this is a great movie. But then I watched it a couple more times. I was like, is that as great as I remembered it?
Yeah.
I think
Frozen, I was flat out disappointed with it. Like, it wasn't a bad film, you know, it had its good, but overall greatest Disney movie ever? In my opinion, hell no. Tangled was way better than Frozen, in my opinion.
Dude, Monsters University I thought was a billion times better than Frozen.
Oh, wow.
Me too.
And look what's behind me, Monsters University.
Yeah, I also thought Monsters University and Despicable Me 2 were both better than Frozen.
Yeah. Well, Despicable Me 2, I actually prefer Frozen over Despicable Me 2 because that one was
because, you know, I saw your comment on the best and worst of Steve Carell, and you put Despicable Me 2 as the worst.
Oh, you actually read
my
comment on the Schmoes No video?
Yeah, and they were like, what? You don't like Despicable Me 2?
Yeah, some user, I'm not going to mention him, but he's just all like, what? How do you not like Despicable Me 2? It's fucking awesome.
Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. How did you not like that movie?
And it's all like, I'm happy for the people that like the movie. I liked the first Despicable Me, but the second one was just like, and I was really excited, man. I remember after Monsters University, the next anime I couldn't wait to see was Despicable Me 2. I was ready to see that film. I couldn't wait. I was hoping it would be in my best list, actually. I watched that movie, and I'm all like, well, that was a disappointment. If you want to see my reasons why, you could always check out my movie review. That's what my reviews are for. But, yeah, if you want to see why I didn't like the movie, it's all in my review.
I didn't like Despicable Me 2 either, you know that.
I just had a big deal with it, and it just felt rushed. I actually got bored watching it. Like, holy crap!
Me too.
It's not possible for me to get bored watching an animated movie. I mean, Cloudy with the Meatball 2 was worse. That bored me more than Despicable Me 2. But
so I guess I'm the only one that did love Despicable Me 2.
In theaters, I was just sitting there like. Something like this is like my big problem with it.
Just didn't really click with me.
Me neither. Like, because I love the Minions, but I felt like they showed them a little too much to the point where it got kind of a little annoying because they just like whenever there was like a scene,
the Minions
whenever
were
there was
great.
like a scene, the Minions would always just pop up and do something, and then just make a butt joke or something, and I just want to go back to Gru already and his just kind of
Yeah,
I thought
I feel like there wasn't really enough Gru in the movie.
I felt like it was way too much Minions, and they shouldn't have showed too much. I mean, they could have showed enough, but not like the amount that they did because of the Minion movie. They should have saved it for the Minion movie.
Yeah. Oh, WWE wanted to say something. Yeah.
You know what made me mad at the Academy Awards was that Monsters University wasn't even nominated for Best Animated Movie.
Oh my gosh, dude. If you saw my reaction, dude, when I first saw the Academy list, man, oh my god, you have no idea how pissed off I was.
I was looking through the list. I was like, okay, Frozen, Despicable Me 2, and then I was like, wait, where's Monsters University?
Yeah, and I love the Croods, but they got the Croods on,
I
but
literally
not
did this. I literally did this. Are my glasses working?
And I love the Croods, but I do prefer MU just slightly more. Over
in my opinion, they could have took Despicable Me 2 off and replaced it with MU.
Yeah, that's true.
No, I think they should have replaced. I think they should have replaced the Croods with Monsters University.
Yeah.
But like they could have there was like two other movies on there, like The Wind Rises and that other film.
Oh yeah, and The Wind Rises, that technically didn't come out until the weekend of the Academy.
Actually, an underrated animated movie from last year was Turbo. I actually really enjoyed that movie.
Oh, dude, I know, right? I'm watching reviews like for example, Chris Stuckman, he gave it a C+. It's all like, I respect the people's opinion that didn't dig
me too.
And I understand it's not like as big in terms of emotion compared to the other DreamWorks films, but this one was kind of going more for the more fun route. It's like taking you on a ride. And I mean, come on, those scenes when Turbo is racing, those scenes are awesome. Yes.
I saw like one episode of that Turbo Fast on Netflix or whatever.
Yeah, oh my gosh, I can't believe Netflix even did that. Just why Netflix? Why did you do that?
Why couldn't you make it like a sequel to it? Why did you have to make a series?
That's what I want. I want a Turbo 2, actually. I feel like they could do more with the world of Turbo. I actually hope there's a Turbo 2.
It could be Fast and Furious with snails.
They're making a Croods 2, which I'm excited to see, but I still don't really feel like a sequel. I feel like Croods is pretty fun.
As much as I did love the Croods, I don't think the Croods really needs a sequel. I think how the movie itself ended was perfect. I
can't wait till How to Train Your Dragon 2 comes out on DVD.
Oh, that was a pretty good movie.
I've been dying to see that movie. I love the first one. The first one is one of the best animated movies I've ever seen.
You didn't have a chance to see the sequel yet?
No, not yet, unfortunately. I wanted to see in theaters. I actually really did.
Yeah.
I felt like a 5-year-old again when I heard that they were making a second one. I was like,
yeah.
It was like my inner 5-year-old was like so excited.
When I first saw the trailer for Inside Out, I actually did a trailer reaction when I first saw it.
Oh yeah, I watched your video on that.
Yeah. I faced the whole time. I was just smiling through the whole trailer. I liked it.
Yeah, it seems fun.
Good.
Listen, I love the part where they say, "Come over here, Grouchy, don't touch me."
Oh,
I can't wait for it. But when that trailer started, I loved how they showed like all the other Pixar movies.
You know what? You know what's my nitpick with the trailer though? How do you only use one clip from Ratatouille in that whole entire montage? They use many montages for Brave, many clips from Brave, many clips from Finding Nemo. Hell, A Bug's Life also even got one clip in that whole entire montage. The rest got like a lot.
But Cars 2 didn't get any clips. The first Cars got like a few, but Cars 2 didn't get any clips.
I'm glad Toy Story got a lot of clips.
Yeah, Toy Story, I'm glad, and the way they used that so long partner part, I thought that matched the trailer perfectly.
Mm-hmm.
Monsters, University Monsters ain't got enough, I thought.
Now,
Yeah.
do you think Ratatouille's better than Toy Story?
The first one, in my opinion, yes. I think,
Okay.
in my opinion, Ratatouille is one of my favorite animated films of all time. Yes, I love Toy Story, but I love Ratatouille just a little more. I thought the storyline
I'll say
was...
Ratatouille and Cars are both the most underrated Pixar films. Because whenever when someone talks about like the greatest Pixar films of all time, I feel like both of those don't really get mentioned.
Yeah, it's like people go all Toy Story or The Incredibles, and I did like The Incredibles, but to me, it's not one of my favorite Pixar films.
Hey, you wanna know? The Incredibles is only my fourth favorite
of the Pixar movies.
Yeah, it's only my fourth favorite. I think Monsters Inc.
Cool.
I actually think Monsters Inc. Finding Nemo and Toy Story are better than The Incredibles.
Oh wow, it's interesting. For me, Finding Nemo, I think Finding Nemo is a better film than the first Toy Story. I love Finding Nemo.
Yeah, that's my second favorite. Man, that.
As I'm writing my list for the Pixar ranked in the chat right now, I'm gonna start writing it.
Man, I'll give you my top 5 right now. I already know it.
It's hard for me to come up with the top 5 because I love so many Pixar films. And Jacob, if you guys haven't watched it, he did his top 5 Pixar films for We Live Film. So I don't know how Jacob could make it, even if it was for the channel, but it's hard for me to come up with top 5 Pixars. I have to.
Okay, number 5 is A Bug's Life. Love that film. I know a lot of people think Ants is better than Bug's Life, but I prefer A Bug's Life over Ants any day.
Like, see, I can't say because Ants I have not seen since I was little. I'm actually looking at Ants from my VHS collection right now, but I haven't seen since I was little. A Bug's Life I saw on ABC Family like a few months ago recently, so I do like A Bug's Life, but Ants I have to rewatch in order to really compare which one's better.
Number 4 is The Incredibles, like I said. Great Pixar film. It's really great. I think that's JW Universe's favorite Pixar film, if I'm not mistaken.
I think he said Toy Story and then Incredibles.
Alright, I thought he said Incredibles, I don't know. But Incredibles is great.
Yeah.
Number 3 is better, but I just grew up on Monsters Inc. a little bit more, and it was a great film.
Great.
Yeah, and I was so happy the day they said they were going to make another, Monsters movie. I was like, wow, I'm so excited now. Number 2,
I like how
Finding
everyone
Nemo.
gave us the "Where's Boo" comments. It's all like, it's a prequel.
The Where's What?
Remember when they
2,
showed trailers? They were like, "Where's Boo? No Boo?"
Oh yeah, it's a prequel, not a sequel.
Yeah. Sorry to interrupt. What's your list?
That's my ranked list. It's in the group chat. I haven't seen A Bug's Life, by the way.
All right. And what's your
number
2?
2 is Finding Nemo. I will say, besides the Toy Story trilogy, this is the one that has the most emotion. I mean, you see this guy. He's trying, Marlin. He's trying to find his son, and
oh man, it's a great father-son story.
You see what this guy goes through to go find his son. Meeting a fish that doesn't even know anything. After a second, who has short-term memory loss, who's played great by Ellen DeGeneres.
Yeah.
She really did nail that character, in my opinion.
I totally agree, man.
It's just great. I love Finding Nemo. And
Yeah,
of
me
course,
too. Finding
and
was
of
one of the
course,
best.
of course, you know what number one is. My number one is, of course, Toy Story. It's the movie I grew up on the most. It
I think it's the
was,
movie all of us have grown up on the most.
and you know, my parents used to tell me all the time that I would literally tell them to rewind the movie as soon as it was over. You know, I just love the film. It's not only my favorite Pixar film, but it's my favorite animated movie and my favorite movie of all time.
So not even action movies like The Crow can top the greatness of Toy Story for you?
Nope.
That's cool, man. I can understand definitely. Like I said, I love Toy Story, even though I do think the sequels are better. I still really love the original a lot.
Hey, like, I will say Toy Story 3, they have a lot more emotion than Toy Story 1,
Yeah,
but
and that's actually my favorite of the trilogy. And
I,
this is what makes Toy Story 3 such a unique animated movie. And wow, they managed to blend comedy, action, drama, romance, horror. It's a rated G movie, and they add horror elements to it. They managed to
yeah,
blend all of those
yeah,
genres into one
yeah, I know
rated
what you're
G
talking about with
animated
the horror
movie.
part when
That is
they're,
impressive, man. Wow.
when, I don't know if I should say spoiler, but when they're about to go down the lava thing, I was
Yeah.
scared. I was literally scared. I was like, are they gonna make it through out of this, you know?
That monkey dude creeped the fuck out of me. Shit.
What
The
monkey?
baby dolls.
Like that scene when Woody is swinging to try to was swinging and he
Oh,
the
that scene.
monkey that gave
Holy
me the
moly.
goosebumps, man. Just to try
Holy
to get the
biscuit.
key. Oh my god.
Yeah, that scene was intense.
I'm surprised it was even allowed to have the G rating, that movie. Like,
Yeah, I'm surprised knowing how the MPAA is with their ratings and yeah,
I
I'm
think it should
surprised the
be.
MPAA actually went ahead and let them get away. They actually let them have a rated G movie despite the scary
The
elements Toy
only
Story 3 actually has.
the only PG Pixar movie was The Incredibles, so I
Yeah.
feel like Toy Story 3 could have been another PG. That could have been PG for like just suspense, scary images, definitely scary images.
And it's funny because Up is rated PG, yet Toy Story 3 is rated G, and I feel like in a way Toy Story 3 is actually more darker than Up is.
Oh, Up is PG? I thought Up was
Yeah,
G.
Up is actually rated PG for perilous action and something else. Like they could have done perilous action for Toy Story 3, but no, they gave them the rated G rating. So
Now back to Toy Story 3, you know, when I went to see Up, you know, with my family and stuff.
right.
When that when that commercial popped up for Toy Story 3, I felt like they had to surgically remove my smile because of how happy I was to be able to see my favorite characters once again for one last time.
Yeah.
I literally, when I saw that movie opening day in the theater,
Yeah.
I was just like, I cried. Like literally, towards the end, I was like, this is
Trust
the
me,
end.
dude. I lost it, man. Just
This is the end. All my favorite characters. These are the people.
and it's
Pixar,
kind of
like-
ironic. And it's ironic to me. It's ironic to me because some of these live action movies, yeah, they could have powerful, hard hitting, depressing moments. Yeah, I would be like not really tear, but I would be like close to tearing. Toy Story 3 actually had tears coming out of me, and it's a movie about talking toys. That
Exactly.
gave me tears. Wow.
Because you see when, you know, Andy's making that fantastic speech about how much he loves Woody.
Yeah.
That alone got me tears. Because you see that throughout anything, Woody would do anything for that kid.
It has a powerful message about moving on as well, but also never letting go of your past.
Exactly. It was great. And when the credits roll, I literally want to stand up and literally give a round of applause.
Yeah. I just want to say this. Oh, go ahead, Adam. Go ahead.
Oh, when I saw Toy Story 3 in theaters, yeah, I definitely cried my eyes out. Like, I was literally, my heart was beating. So, like, literally, when they were going down in the fire, my mom literally wanted to, like, hold my hand during that scene in the theaters. And I did. I was holding my mom's hand literally in the movie theater because we were just both so scared on what was going to happen.
Gosh, and Lotso, wow. Like I said, once again, is this movie rated G? Lotso has got to be one of the most darkest antagonists I've ever seen in a movie, and he's a plush teddy bear. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, this guy. Yeah, you see this guy. He has a dark past with him.
And you could sort of understand why he feels that way, but at the same time, you're all like, dude, don't be so fucking harsh on all these toys, especially with that baby toy. And it's like, wow, the movie got like not only creepy and disturbing, but it just got like plain brutal. Wow.
And then when I, that little preview where they were saying up, the sign for Toy Story 3. But when I actually saw the actual first, like, official trailer,
yeah,
I was like, I'm gonna be there opening day. I don't care if I have to walk 50 miles to get to the theater. I'm seeing that,
All I could say is that Pixar, you took a huge freaking risk with Toy Story 3. I just can't believe they got away with the rated G rating. That really still.
And plus, you know what? Want to know what's weird?
What's weird?
The Dark Knight trilogy and the original Star Wars trilogy. There's no bad movies in either of the trilogies.
That's true. But the thing is that a lot of people complain about The Dark Knight Rises being a piece of shit, though.
No, forget them, okay? There's no bad movie in the Dark Knight trilogy, in my opinion.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I'll admit, I could have a few nitpicks, but I still love the movie in general.
Literally, all three Toy Story movies to me are A+ movies.
Yeah, I agree. Well, the first one I would give an A, and 2 and 3 I give a flat out A+.
And most of Pixar's movies, in my opinion, are A+ movies.
Yeah, it's basically the same way with me.
Except for Cars. Cars is like an A to me, and Brave is like a B+, and Cars 2 is an F. I can't stand that movie, but everything else is an A+ to me. Even the Bugs Life.
Interesting. You don't have a single positive for Cars 2?
Not really. I couldn't find a positive.
Not even the animation? Like, did you like the animation to it?
Well, I guess you could say the animation, yeah, but I still give the movie an F because.
I could respect that. I know a lot of people hate Cars 2, and that's fine, but you described underrated earlier WWE with Ratatouille in the first Cars. That's honestly how I feel with Cars 2 and Brave. Because out of all the Pixar films, Brave, Cars 2, but mainly Cars 2, are getting the most shit from people. And I'm watching those films going like, yeah, they may not be my favorite Pixar films, but they're good films.
That's how I felt about Brave. I was like,
I liked Brave.
It's not a great animated film, but it's at least entertaining to where I'm not bored out of my mind,
Yeah. Because with Cars 2, I like how they played out the whole spy espionage thing, and I liked Michael Caine in the movie. And the action, believe it or not, gave me like the adrenaline rush. Like when I saw it in theaters, even though it was an animated film, those action scenes, especially that opening scene with Michael Caine's car Finn McMistill,
actually,
like wow, that's freaking awesome.
22 Tiger Dude.
Yeah.
next year, I'm actually going to review each and every Pixar film. Once a month, I'm going to review a Pixar film.
Nice.
I was thinking about doing.
Oh, go ahead.
I was thinking about doing something like that for a while, so I decided to go with Pixar films because I love Pixar. So.
You know what I'm thinking one day, dude? I don't know if anyone would be up to the idea, but one day I would love to do this whole podcast, not a live Q&A, but kind of like this, except instead of answering questions, we review every single Pixar film. We'll talk about at least for a little bit for like the whole long podcast, like a little podcast. We go from Toy Story all the way to, Monsters University.
Oh, Toy Story! I'll be in all 3 Toy Story reviews. You can bet on that.
Well, that's what I'm thinking at least. But I want to do like a little podcast where we actually talk about every single Pixar movie. I know it would be a long one, but I figured it would be fun just talking about it. Whether we hate one, like for example, you couldn't stand Cars 2, to loving a movie like Toy Story.
I got an idea. We should do it like around next year and around the time when Inside Out.
Inside Out, yeah.
Yeah.
We should do it in honor of Inside Out.
It would definitely be a long one. It would really be a long one. So.
Because first will be Toy Story, then A Bug's Life, then Toy Story 2, then it's Monsters Inc., I believe, then it's Finding Nemo, Incredibles, Cars, then it's Ratatouille, then it's WALL-E, which we haven't even talked about yet, and then it's Up, then it's Toy Story 3, then it's Cars 2, then Brave, and then Monsters University.
And then no Pixar film in 2014. Fuck.
Which stinks.
That was I'm not kidding you, dude. Sure, we had How to Train Your Dragon 2, but it was brutal not having a Pixar film.
I felt a hole inside of me, because I had no Pixar film for this year.
At least we're getting 2 Pixar films next year. It'll be the first year that we'll actually get 2 Pixar films in 1 year.
By the way, 22 Tiger Dude, I gotta say this. When I got an email today that said 22 Tiger Dude has invited you to a live Q&A.
Yeah.
I felt like my heart literally exploded out of my chest. I was like, okay.
You got really excited?
Yeah, I was like, is this real life? Am I in the real world right now? And yes, it was real, so I'm glad to be on here.
Oh, no problem, man. You're basically a regular with my live Q&As now, so it's all like every time I do a live Q&A, I know I could always count on you to come on and join.
Yeah, maybe there might be some times where I won't be on, but you can expect maybe regularly I will be on. I like them doing them at night more than the morning.
Yeah. If I do in the daytime, it's because, I work in the daytime, so that's why I don't have as much time during the daytime, but I do sometimes do in the daytime just because it feels a little more quieter here at home. You know what I mean? But for the most part,
that's the reason why I like doing them.
But for the most part, I do nighttime.
That's the reason why I like them doing it at night more, because everything's quiet.
Yeah. But you know why I do in the daytime though sometimes, and I'm trying to be very courteous with my viewers, because some of them are asleep when we do these at the nighttime, and then they say, "Oh, I would have stayed up if I would have known you were doing this, Tiger Dude, this and that." So for those of the viewers that aren't able to watch my nighttime live Q&As, I try to do some of the daytime, so those that can never watch me in the nighttime actually have time to watch my live Q&A. So that's why I'm kind of doing a nice blend of nighttime and daytime.
By the way, you know how much I rave about The Crow and stuff?
Oh, dude, I know. When you recommended it to me, you recommended it to me.
You want to know where that movie's actually on my top 20 favorite movies of all time list?
Let me guess. Do not tell me. I want to guess this. It's your number 5.
It's actually only 17.
Oh, that's still not bad, though.
You want to know why? Because I just liked a lot more movies, but the reason I talk about The Crow so much is because there's probably hardly people that haven't seen that movie.
Yeah.
Because whenever someone, I don't know if you know these guys called WatchMojo.com. They make like top 10 lists and stuff.
I've heard about them.
They did top 10 best graphic novel adaptation movies.
Right.
So I was like, okay, Crow must be on the list because it's a graphic novel, not a comic book. So
yeah, that's
you want
true.
to know what they put on the list?
What did they put on the list?
Number 10.
The Crow?
Yeah, I was like, are you kidding me?
Wow, that's really good, though.
So you're telling me a movie called Ghost Town was better than The Crow?
Well, I mean, then again, it's just their own opinion, you know?
Listen, I wouldn't have minded if it was like in the top 5 or something.
Right.
As long as it was high on the list. I highly doubt 300 is better than The Crow.
Yeah, I could agree with that.
That's just me, okay? That's just my opinion. Granted, I haven't seen 300 yet, so...
It's actually really good. If you ever get a chance, I think you should see it.
Let's see.
What's up, Caleb? I just want to answer his question very quick, man. But he said, "Have you ever want to make your own movie?" Yeah, man. I have actually want to make my own movie, but the thing is, I have to find people that would agree to help me film a movie, filming, scheduling. So I would love to make my own short film for my channel, but that would definitely take a while, and I would have to probably buy maybe 1 or 2 more cameras in order for that to happen.
You know how many times I've actually wanted to make a movie of The Crow or The Punisher?
How many times?
A lot. Like, I just, like, imagine myself, and I would be the star of both of them. Like,
right.
I just put the white makeup on myself. Just like, picture, for a second, close your eyes. Picture myself.
Do you want me to literally close my eyes?
If you want to.
Alright.
I picture myself with the Crow makeup on, you know, with the long short hair, the Crow on my shoulder, basically where he transforms himself.
Holy shit.
And imagine like me as the Punisher with his both the pistols in his hand.
Right.
Now, I know someone can look at me and be like, you as the Punisher? You never know, man, you know?
Yeah, it's true.
It doesn't depend on looks. That's how I always look at it.
Yeah, I totally agree.
It's how you act as the character.
Yeah, all that matters is just how you portray the character.
You know what? Thomas Jane doesn't look like the Punisher from the comics. But does he portray the Punisher like he's supposed to? Yes.
Did a lot of people complain about that, by the way?
I've only heard one person say he didn't look like the Punisher, but he did act like the Punisher.
Right.
Brandon Lee had it both ways for him. He did look like the Crow, and he did act like the Crow. So
yeah.
And Christopher Reeve, he got both things right, both things down.
Yeah.
Christian Bale, I will say he did great as Bruce Wayne. He was a great Bruce Wayne.
Yeah.
As Batman, he was a pretty good Batman.
Yeah, a lot of people kind of complain about his voice. I don't really have a problem with his voice, honestly.
I love that voice. I'm probably the only one that loves that voice.
Yeah, me too. I'm all like, what's wrong with the voice? What's wrong with the voice?
I like that he disguises his voice. I mean, with Michael Keaton, he just talks like regular. And with the disguise...
Or like George Clooney, where he's all like, "Hey, I'm George Clooney."
No. Ever mention that movie again, now I'm coming with a pitchfork.
Well, technically, I didn't mention that certain movie, Batman and Robin. I mentioned George Clooney. Unless you want me to mention Howard the Duck, we could do that.
Yeah. Well, Howard the Duck's better than Batman and Robin. Like I said in the last one, I'd rather watch that on repeat than watch Batman and Robin again, so...
Right.
At least Howard the Duck had the cheesiness factor to it, unlike Batman and Robin. If you, think Batman and Robin has the cheesiness factor to it, more power to you, but
yeah,
I just couldn't find it. I just found it to be completely awful.
For me, it is an atrocious movie. Don't get me wrong.
Hold on, wait.
If you look at the comedy, I actually think it's a masterpiece in terms of like a comedy.
But like my mom, my mom, every time I talk about the movie, she's like, "Would you stop with that movie?" Because I talk about how awful it is. She's like, "It can't be that bad."
So is that her way of getting offended, or is that her just getting annoyed you mentioning it?
It's just funny.
That is funny.
Even my brothers are like, no possible way it can be that bad.
Yeah.
And I hear Battlefield Earth is even worse, so... Oh,
I haven't. A lot of people talk about that movie, but I never seen it. I'm not gonna lie. I was almost going to finally watch it just to review for this year, but my list is so jam packed. I could only review so many movies into 1 month, so I think I'm gonna reserve Battlefield Earth for next year. I think that's what
I'm thinking. Reviewing it next year for maybe bad, even for I'm gonna review maybe a couple bad films.
Yeah.
Like for example, Battlefield Earth, The Wicker Man.
Yeah.
How to Get Burned. Man,
I haven't done a spoiler review on my channel for a while. What's the last spoiler? Because once in a while, when it comes to big films, I like to do spoiler reviews. The ones who normally does it is J5 though, so it's mostly me and him. The Guardians of the Galaxy one though was with me, Jacob, Brian, and Adam. But I want to do spoiler reviews once on my channel, but I want to change it up a bit by trying to get not only just one guest star, but I want to try to get at least 3 or 4 guest stars in my spoiler review. So for example, Interstellar. I would love to do an Interstellar a spoiler review, and say for example, you see a movie on time, maybe you could join me for that spoiler review.
Yeah, me usually I don't see movies on time.
Yeah.
But
I'm just saying, if you do, you're welcome to join
the only time this year I saw a movie on time for was Godzilla. That was the only time I ever saw a movie on time for. So I was in time for all the spoiler talks. I was like, I'm already ready for it.
Do you know when you'll probably see Fury?
If Tuesday, I might go and see it.
Yeah. I'm going to try to see it tomorrow or Sunday. I'm going to try.
AMC's already done a spoiler. When AMC Movie Talk does a spoiler talk for the movie, it's a pretty good movie. Because, they don't do that often, the movie reviews, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when they decide they're going to do, they were mixed on, they didn't like The Amazing Spider-Man 2, so I really shouldn't say that.
Well, technically they did. If I'm not mistaken, everyone gave that movie at least a 7 out of 10. Sure, in the review they sounded underwhelmed, but technically
except for
7
John
out of 10 is
Schnepp.
still good.
Except for the boy John Schnepp.
I forgot what did he give Amazing Spider-Man 2?
I believe he gave it like maybe a 0. He didn't like the film.
Wait,
he said it was
like a flat out 0, like nothing good about it 0?
Maybe like a 1 or a 0. I can't really remember.
Yeah.
But he said it was one of the worst movies he's seen all year. But
I mean, everyone has their own opinion, but I do have to disagree in terms of that. I mean, the movie I just saw recently.
Hey, as much as I like John Schnepp is the man, but I have to disagree with him on that. It wasn't that bad. Even if it was bad, it wasn't that bad.
Like the movie I saw recently, it was last week. I know some people actually enjoy this movie and good
Dracula
for
Untold,
but yes, I cannot stand Dracula Untold. That movie.
How come you haven't done the review yet for it?
Actually, I have. I have already filmed my review for Dracula Untold and Annabelle. The thing is, I'm so busy with these Halloween reviews and watching these Halloween reviews before the month ends that I haven't had time to sit down and edit them. They're already filmed, but I just have to edit them.
Annabelle, I hear, is like a huge piece of dog poop.
It was okay to me. I was really disappointed.
Dude,
there's actually a lot of movies I did see.
When Jeremy Jahns gave it his infamous dog, I was like, oh, it's that bad.
Well, I mean, the thing is that, dude, I love to watch reviews for people's opinion, but I don't normally go like this, like, oh, that person gave a bad review, so I'm not going to go see it. I like to just watch reviews just to kind of hear what everyone says, you know?
Yeah, I'm not like that either. Maybe sometimes I'll, like, wait for DVD or something.
Yeah, yeah. Like I'm not saying you're like that, but I'm just saying that I just love to watch reviews for opinions. Like, I love to watch your reviews to hear your opinions on films. Like, I like The Giver. I saw that you gave The Giver a C+, and I'm all like, I could understand your points with The Giver.
Yeah, I was wondering, have you watched my reviews? I'm not saying you haven't. I'm just asking.
Yeah. I'll be honest, dude. I've only watched like a few of them, but that's because, you know, when you're subscribed to so many people, dude, I would love, trust me, to support every single one of these people. I would love to watch every single video from them, but it's hard when you're subscribed to so many of them. So I kind of make a little time going.
Yeah, sometimes I'll see a like that's left on the video. I'm wondering who liked the video, you know?
Yeah, because I'm all like, okay, today I'm going to watch that one's videos. I'm going to watch 3 of that user's videos. Oh, look, wwefan. I'm going to watch at least 2 of his videos today. And sometimes I even watch videos while I'm even editing my videos because time goes by faster when I could watch a video but edit my own video at the same time.
Yeah, I guess, yeah. The Giver's not an awful movie. Trust me, it's not. But
you did have a lot of problems with it.
Yeah, the pasting, the
pasting, I definitely agree with you. Like, I felt like they could have added like 15 more minutes into the film just to make the pacing not feel too rushed.
And goodness gracious, Kay Holmes was awful in that movie.
She's okay in my opinion.
I literally said that was like one of the worst acting performances I've ever seen. She acted like a robot throughout the entire movie.
Well, I mean that is kind of like their part, though. I do say in my review for The Giver, I did say Alexander Skarsgård's okay, Kate Holmes is okay, but at the same time, I told myself that's their character. So,
but I couldn't tell anybody else was like acting like a robot. I'm gonna be honest, except for her.
Yeah, that's true.
And I thought the acting from everybody else was okay. You know, like Brendan Thwaites was good. Jeff Bridges.
I thought Jeff Bridges was fantastic as.
Yeah, Jeff Bridges, the dude Lebowski, he was awesome.
Oh, he was phenomenal. If I have to be honest.
Now I'm gonna be honest. Meryl Streep, although she was good, she was kind of wasted.
I have to agree with that. That's another thing
what?
I did mention.
I made a point in this in my review as well. It's kind of like how Kate Winslet was in Divergent. If you think about it.
That's true, to be honest.
If you think about it, it's kind of how like Kate Winslet, but she was good. Kate Winslet was good, but it's like she was kind of wasted. Well, even
though I liked the movie, I could agree on the points you're making.
Well, Kate Winslet kind of had, a thing. She was pregnant while she was making this movie, so I can understand that. But Meryl Streep, she was just wasted, in my opinion. Yeah. You have one of the greatest actresses of all time. Maybe the greatest actress of all time. Not saying that, but in this movie, and her talent's completely wasted. That's just how I feel.
I could agree. I could agree.
Oh, by the way, the funniest thing, like, I remember watching the review for August Osage County a couple months back.
Right.
From the Schmoes, and they were like, we got a lot of great actresses being. This was the opening. We got a lot of great actresses being nominated, possibly getting nominated this year. You got Amy Adams, Sandra Bullock, and then they're like, you hear that? What's that? Streep.
Yeah, that I remember that. That was hilarious.
I was like, yep, perfect example. And also, I love when Meryl Streep won the Oscar for one of her films, and she was like, half of America was like, why her again? You know what I'm saying?
And Manny the Manatee is abused big time on their channel. Like, talk about animal abuse.
Wait, what?
Manny the Manatee.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. The dolphin. The dolphin.
Oh, and then also the Annabelle movie review with Mark Riley and Mark Ellis. When Mark Riley is all shaking, and then Mark is all like, "Oh look, Manny the Manatee is here," and then he freaking slaps it, and Mark is all like, "Welp, reminds me of someone," or something like that.
And also the bear, he's like, "We got the bear." Christian just throws it halfway across the room.
Oh, and I even commented on the outdoor review, and I'm all like, "Stop the manatee and the manatee animal abuse." Of course, it was like as a joke, but I'm all like, "Stop the animal abuse! I demand the animal abuse stops." And then Mark, of course, when it comes to Mark reviewing without Christian, I always notice that when Mark is reviewing without Christian, he usually comments back on the comments. But he commented back on mine, and he's all like, "Don't worry, good sir. We will take care of this problem immediately."
I like when guys play along with the jokes,
Yeah. I don't like some of the viewers on, like, the Schmo. Like, some of the people that are subscribed to Schmoes know are too harsh on Mark. Like, they say he should stop doing comedy and he should quit it. It's just like, people, why are you like...
Yeah, by the way, I left a comment on the Star Wars Rebels review. I said, review The Flash and Arrow in a calm, nice way. And some guy replied...
I saw your comment. When I was scrolling down.
And some guy was like, so demanding. And I'm like, how is that demanding? Did I write it in all capitals?
Some people are just so ugh.
But I did like the one guy's comment that said, yeah, you guys should. They're both great shows or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all like they reviewed the pilot episode for Arrow when it came out.
Did?
The pilot episode for The Flash, which it's all like, I know they're busy, but it's all like, I would love to know their thoughts on the first episode of The Flash.
They did do a review. What did they think of the first episode of Arrow?
I think they liked it, for I remember, because it was only a couple of years ago, and I only watched it once, but I think they liked the first one. But I think ever since they haven't really kept up with the show. So,
which is sad because it's a really great show and my favorite show on television right now.
what do you think of the Flash so far? And how does it compare to Arrow for you?
Flash is great so far. Although I don't think it's better than Arrow, it's still a great show.
Yeah. I mean, we're only like, what, 3 episodes in, 2 episodes in? So
Two episodes. We're about to be 3 episodes in.
Yeah, so it's all like, we can't compare 2 episodes to 3 seasons of Arrow, you know?
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
Like the show, so like the thing about shows is that they could find time to make the season better as the episodes are progressing.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? It's just...
Yeah. It's like Gotham. Even though I was skeptical about the show going into it, and even though I am kind of skeptical about it as of right now, I'm giving the show more chances because it's all like the show started off not very good, but it could really go somewhere. And
exactly.
After seeing the 3rd episode, I'm like, okay, it's going somewhere. And for what you told me, really went somewhere. So with the 4th episode.
By the way, I don't know if you probably watch Screen Junkies, right?
Screen Junkies, yes. Sometimes I do watch their channel.
Now, they have this new segment called Movie Fights.
Let me guess, it's about debating on a movie you disagree with?
Not really. Yeah, it's kind of like that, but the last question was, what is the best comic book TV show on right now? Hal and some other guy said The Walking Dead, and Nick Mundy said Arrow. And I was like, thank you, but Hal and the other guy are laughing. And I'm like, why are they laughing?
What, on Screen Junkies?
Yeah, they're like laughing at Nick Mundy for saying Arrow.
But I mean, was it like in a mean way or was it like in a joking way?
Like because they think Arrow's a joke, basically. That's what they're trying to put it out as. And I'm like, he's right. Nick Mundy's right.
Yeah, it's true.
And they're like, the show's just a male catalog, male magazine catalog thing.
Did that piss you off when you heard that?
I was like, are they serious? Now, I'm gonna be honest. That's what I thought at first as well. Seeing those posters of them shirtless and stuff. I was like,
yeah.
Goodness gracious, what is this show? So I was mad, and I kind of agreed at the same time because that's how I looked at it at first.
Right.
So, yeah. And they were also another thing, they were like, oh, what's the worst? And they said Gotham. And I was like, really? Over Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.? If I was choosing, I would have said Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.
Yeah.
Because at least Gotham kept me interesting.
Yeah. For now, I think Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. is slightly better just for now until Gotham improves with more episodes for me.
And I gave Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. a shot. I watched the pilot episode, and I was like, I'm not feeling this. This is not like the superhero show we all wanted.
Like, see, normally shows, they'll get good, like 5 episodes. Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., it took like half of the season to actually go somewhere. But I'm watching the show going, even though it got pretty tiresome watching 10 episodes of them not going somewhere, it kind of paid off because by the second half of the season, that's when more shit is going down, and that's when I did start to get into the show more.
Also, when they were talking about Arrow, Nick Mundy said all these shows are cheesy and awful, but at least Arrow, embraces. I don't know how he thinks it's cheesy. I mean, they actually have some.
Arrow's not really all that cheesy, honestly.
Did they have some cheesy villains? Sure.
Yeah.
But
the villains, they're pretty cheesy.
Like Count Vertigo, really.
Just you saying that name makes me laugh.
So what's next? Count Dracula. So yeah, so at least he thinks Arrow is at least not awful. Okay, so
Yeah, that's true.
you know, and they both said The Walking Dead. I guess they made some pretty good points on The Walking Dead.
Yeah, I can't really comment on season 4 and the season 5 premiere since I haven't watched the show since the season 3 finale.
Dude, you know that movie where the guy uses his mind to explode the guy's head. I don't know if you've ever seen that clip.
No, I haven't seen that one.
But like that was me. Like my head exploded like after the season 5 premiere of The Walking Dead.
Yeah. If I do get to season 5, it would mean I have to watch all of season 4, and I'm not motivated to do that.
I would say skip season 4. I could tell you everything that happened in season 4.
Would I be fine watching season 5 premiere, even though I have no knowledge of what happened in season 4? Well,
Not
I mean,
really.
I kind of do because I watched the Schmo's spoiler reviews on the episode, so I kind of get an idea. But, I get more of an idea when I actually watch those episodes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and, I will say it's the best episode since the first episode. The first episode was always my favorite episode, and I will say...
Like the first episode that started off the whole series?
Yes. And I was like, bravo, guys. You're getting back on the right track. And I hope it stays that way. Because... that's another thing. I feel like people are taking The Walking Dead as a joke now, Like,
yeah,
they're like, oh, it's just cheesy. It's the same things all over again. It's just a bunch of people crying over the zombie apocalypse.
My biggest problem, I'm sure you've heard John Flickster mention this, it's them staying in the same area and dragging out all of these events in the same area when they could have moved on to another area.
That's the one thing I agree with. Is that, yes, that does happen a lot. Speaking of John Flickster, the craziest man on YouTube.
And probably the funniest one.
Yes. If you combine Buffalo Bill from Silence of the Lambs, Hannibal Lecter from Silence of the Lambs, and Patrick Bateman from American Psycho, especially Patrick Bateman from American Psycho, you get the love child. And it's John Flickster.
And it's funny how you add American Psycho in there, considering that's one of his favorite movies of all time.
Yes, because I swear, when I look at Patrick Bateman, I think of John Flickster.
Yeah, speaking of American Psycho, I still got to watch that movie on Netflix because it is on my list to review for my Halloween reviews this year.
Thinking of maybe doing that for next year's Horror Fest, maybe.
Yeah.
I'm already done with my Horror Fest. I was only reviewing 10 movies this year.
Oh, really? You're not going to review any more?
That's just me. I don't like flooding my channel with just horror film reviews for this year.
Oh, okay.
And I'm going to do the same, because I don't like doing that, because I also want to get some other...
Yeah.
And sometimes it can get tiring after a while for me.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I only did 10, and I did the choices.
Just so you know, I don't know if you noticed from my channel, but have you noticed a couple of YouTubers reviewing Halloween movies for my channel?
Yeah.
I was going to tell you, if you would like to choose a horror film to review for my channel, and your standalone review comes on my channel, like with what Jacob and Adam did with Child's Play, and what Mark Krawczyk did with the movie House.
All right. I might think
it's up to you if you want to review. Not only do I want to review movies, but I try to find other YouTubers that would like to review a movie for my channel, because not only would it be fun for my Halloween reviews, but it's a nice way for hopefully you guys to get more recognition.
I'll do the same thing maybe for like what I did with The Crow, where I recorded it off of my iPad and I sent it to you.
Yeah, you could just send me the video. I'll do all the editing, and then from there I could upload the video.
Maybe I might do my own standalone movie, maybe because it's its 10-year anniversary, and it's being re-released, so maybe I might do a standalone review of Saw, maybe?
Hey, that would be interesting because that's not on my list this year. Maybe next year if I'm up to it, but
Have you ever seen the movie?
no. No, honestly, I haven't. I'm not a fan of movies that are just
Holy.
gore. I will give it a chance, but maybe sometime next year. Like, say for example, it's February. Maybe I'll start watching the Saw movies around the beginning of next year.
I will say this. The ending.
To the first one? Well, yeah, dude, that would be cool if you could review Saw for my channel. You have no idea how freaking awesome that would be. But of course,
Sure,
it's
I'll
up
do.
to you if you want to do that.
Sure, I'll do it. I might make the video tomorrow. I'll see. Well, today basically. See if I'm up to it. If not, then tomorrow, and I'll send you the video. I think I still have your email, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I'm sure you still have it for Google Drive, right?
Yes, I did keep the Google Drive app just in case if this ever did happen again.
Yeah. And of course, if you have questions, man, you can message me on Twitter because I know you follow me on Twitter. So if you want to message me, because I know you don't have Facebook, so if you want to contact me through Twitter message, you can do that too if you like.
By the way, did you know that was me when I followed you on Twitter?
Well, it said WWE fan, so I knew right away it was you.
Yeah, so I was just wondering, maybe you might have seen the link. Like, I have a link underneath to my YouTube channel, so maybe that might have made you figure that was me.
Yeah. Well, just the username on your Twitter as a whole says WWE, like your username.
This past year I've been making some great friends on YouTube.
Yeah.
Like, for example, probably my bestest friend on YouTube. It's Rainblood.
Oh yeah, Red Rain Blood is awesome.
He's the one that really, supports me the most out of anybody. It's really him.
Yeah. And he supports mine too, especially when it comes to my SpongeBob reviews. That's where he really comments.
And then J53518. He's awesome. He really has been nice to me. Even though I asked him for the link like 57 times.
Yeah, he gets confused sometimes, and when I know I wasn't around, but when you guys were doing his like Super Smash Bros. Live stream, of course I was at a family wedding that night he was doing it. But that whole night I was there, I'm all like, oh God, please tell me Jacob does not get mixed up with the link, because you know how normally I have to be there in order to finally help him with that. But since I wasn't able to be there at that night, you guys did it. I'm like, oh man, please Jacob, please don't leave WWE fan. And then when I came home from the wedding, his stream was already over and done with by the time I came home. But I was watching some of it, and when I saw you on, I'm like, oh, I'm relieved. Thank you.
Yeah.
I was worried you weren't going to be able to join because I know it gets mixed up between the event page and the actual link to join in on the chat.
Yeah, and JW Universe.
Oh, James is awesome.
That guy, I could talk to him all day.
Too bad he couldn't join because he says that his internet isn't going right now.
Yeah, but he's awesome. Adele from World Creds, she's been really nice to me as well.
Oh, she's sweet. She's really sweet.
She was nice. She, was the first one that really wanted to see a movie because of my review.
Yeah.
Like I made my review for Hercules, not the awful one with Kellen Lutz, the actual good one with Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
Yes, couldn't agree more. Wow.
So she commented, she was saying positive things, and she said she would be interested in seeing the movie.
Oh, nice.
So yeah. So
man,
yeah,
that movie is a masterpiece compared to the Kellen Lutz version. Oh my god.
Dude, it's The Godfather compared to Legend of Hercules.
That's true. Or it could be like the Shawshank Redemption compared to Legend of Hercules.
The Dark Knight compared to Legend of Hercules.
Yeah, it's true.
Unlike most people, they thought Hercules, The Rock was alright. I thought it was pretty good. I did enjoy myself.
I thought it was fun. I actually liked it.
What'd you give it? I gave it a B+.
I gave it 3 out of 4 stars in my review. So letter grade, that would be like a B for me. The thing with letter grades with my 4 out of 4 star rating system, because I prefer using 4 out of 4 star rating systems, but some people ask me what I would rate it from a letter grade, so if I have to, I would. So if I give a movie 3 out of 4 stars, it's basically a B. If I give a movie 3.5 out of 4 stars, it's either a B+ or an A-, depending what level of greatness that movie is. Like, for example, the movie Rush, 3.5 out of 4 stars for me, letter grade A-. 300 Rise of an Empire, 3.5 out of 4 stars, but letter grade B+.
Yeah, I tried doing number grade, for a while, but didn't really work out for me, so I went to letter grades instead, and it did really work out for me.
Yeah, it's true. Man, I got a lot. Man, Halloween, I've been really busy with work and college, and that's why there have been less Halloween reviews this week. So that's why I haven't been able to review some of the movies I did see this month. Like, I already saw The Judge, so I definitely still have to review The Judge. I saw The Best of Me on Wednesday. I went to my screening for that. Tomorrow, I hope to see Box Trolls finally, and Fury, and if I have time, maybe even the Book of Life. So I have a lot of catching up to do by the time Halloween Fest is over for me.
I was gonna say something. It was about what were we talking about before you ran down?
Hercules.
I haven't created. I was thinking about for a while creating a special grade. How JW Universe has, that special grade, the JWU,
Like badass seal of approval.
Yeah, but I was like, that really won't fit my channel, so I'll just stick to the regular letter grades.
So like A+ would be basically your badass seal of approval right there.
Yeah.
It's the same with me. I don't do badass seal of approval. It's like if a movie reaches my highest of the high, it reaches my highest of the high. Like Chef, that got my 4 out of 4 star rating.
Like, a lot of people, I wonder when somebody will be like, you give a lot of A+ to a lot of movies.
Right.
I'd be like, not my fault, there's a lot of great movies out there right now.
That's true.
Like, I know a lot of people wouldn't give this an A+, but Thor: The Dark World, I actually gave an A+.
Dude, oh my gosh, me too. And that movie, I didn't realize how much hate that movie actually got until like literally last month, because Facebook has this group called Cinema Discussions, and there'll be people that post in that group going, what'd you think of this movie, that movie, or am I the only one that truly hated Thor: The Dark World? And I'm not kidding you, dude. 85% of the comments say, yes, this movie is absolute garbage, this and that. And the minority 15% would say, I actually thought this was a great movie, or I thought it was a decent movie.
Like, when people were when I want to see the Flick Pick did his top 10 worst comic book movies.
Yeah.
In the comments, a lot of people put Thor: The Dark World. I was like, what was bad about that movie?
And like even the flick pick, he mentioned, I forgot which video, but he mentioned Thor: The Dark World. He's all like, first time I saw it in theaters, I thought it was pretty good. Second time I watched it, yeah, it's a mess, you guys. Just oh my gosh. So it's all like
I believe that was his blue. I think it was his Blu-ray update that he said that.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. So it's all like last year I don't remember seeing that much hate. All of a sudden, just last month, I'm barely seeing this much hate for the movie.
Yeah.
Everyone has their own opinion, but
I remember going crazy for that movie when I first saw it.
Yeah.
I was like,
sorry, it's because Caleb keeps telling me he's emailed you before. Caleb, I know who you are. I just posted Nightmare on Elm Street today. Every time I see your username, man, I always know who you are. Just so you guys know, I always know who my viewers are. Just by the pictures, just by the username, I always know who people are. I never forget them. So you guys don't have to tell me, oh, I'm this guy that did that. I'm this guy that emailed you. You don't have to tell me any of that. I'm always going to remember you guys. So Caleb, I remember you, man, and I hope one day you could be on my live Q&A, dude, because you're a really cool guy. I'm sorry, man. Continue. I just wanted to respond to his comments very quick.
Back on Thor: The Dark World. I remember walking out of that film and being like, holy biscuits, that was awesome. That was one of the best theater experiences I've had all year.
Yeah.
I actually thought it was better than, we saw 3 films. We, like around Thanksgiving, it was after Thanksgiving, we saw Frozen, Thor: The Dark World, and The Hunger Games: Catching Fire.
You saw 3 films in one day?
Well, we saw 2, and then the next day we saw another.
Oh, okay.
I'll
never forget the day I did that once.
Thor: The Dark World was my favorite out of the movies we saw those 2 days.
Dude, I would even go on my way and saying, I know this sounds a little crazy, but I would even go on my way and saying I prefer Thor: The Dark World just by a smidge over the Man of Steel, but just by a very, very little smidge.
And that same for me, but it's the other way around. I prefer Man of Steel, like a smudge, over.
But like this little smudge right here, this little smudge.
Yeah, like with Guardians and Thor: The Dark World and Captain America: The Winter Soldier, I'm like just a smudge.
Yeah, because if you watch my best list, I don't know if you ever watched my best movies of 2013 video I did, but
I did see it once, but I kind of skipped through it to see what was the best movie.
So you kind of like just skip through. It's like okay, number 9, number 10, number 6.
Like that's why I do it. Some people's top 10 lists, like I see what they put at number 10. I'm like, okay, I'll need to see what they explain number 9.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'm like that, but then
to explain too much. It's all like if people want details on why I love that movie or hate that movie, they could always go to my review. But I do try to give it at least a few sentences of why that movie made it to my list,
Yeah, me too.
Like Man of Steel made it in my number 8 spot, and Thor: The Dark World made it in my number 6 spot in my best list.
By the way, my top 20 list is going to be hard to make for this year. I'm doing a top 20 list.
I'm just going to say this, dude. I am not even sure. I know you said your favorite is Dawn of the Planet of the Apes so far, but me, I don't even know what my favorite movie of this year is so far. That's how hard it is.
Dude, listen, I know a lot of people are mixed about Godzilla, but I love that movie. That movie was just...
Oh my gosh, yes. And yes, even though I did have a few tiny minor nitpicks, I did still love the movie overall.
Dude, best theater experience I had all year so far. When the first time Godzilla came,
I would definitely say one of the best theater experiences. I would have to agree.
Like when Godzilla came, kadoom, and then like his feet were coming, and then he was like, ah! It was awesome.
Just advice for the sequel, though. I know the filmmakers won't ever watch this, but in case somehow they do, a little advice for the sequel. Please don't cut away when there's an epic fight going on. That was one of my nitpicks with the film, and they would cut away a few times, and it got a little bit annoying when they kept doing that. So please don't cut away when there's a fight going on when the sequel comes out, please. That's all I ask.
Only thing that stinks is that we gotta wait 4 years until the next one.
Wait, really? We have to wait until 2018 for the sequel?
Yeah. It was supposed to come out. It was supposed to come out in 2016, but they wanted Gareth Edwards back, but he was doing the spin-off to Star Wars in 2016, so we gotta wait till 2018.
I hate when we have to wait that long for a movie. Like,
I'm actually kind of grateful.
That way they could take their time on it.
Yeah. You know, same thing.
Like I want to bring a perfect example of that. Kung Fu Panda 2. I love that movie. That movie has the cliffhanger. Not gonna spoil what it is. If you've seen it, man, you know what the cliffhanger is. But that movie came out in 2011, and look what year we're in, 2014. And the third one still doesn't come out until the end of next year. A cliffhanger that big, and I had to wait this long just to see how it's going to continue on in the franchise.
Dude, I can't wait for Kung Fu Panda 3. That's,
yeah.
You know,
if they really took this long to make a third film, I really, really hope it's just as good as the first two, in my opinion.
Or even better. You know?
Yeah. Oh, look, Airshots22 agree with me on Godzilla about how even though it's a fantastic movie, I got a little annoyed with them cutting away from the fights a few times. Yeah, so, yeah, I agree with you, Airshots22. Still love the movie, but when they kept doing that, it did take me out a little bit.
I'm probably the only person that loved that because I love the build that they went to it.
So you like when they kind of cut away to like a TV or like cut away to someone else talking?
Because you don't want the big main event in the first match, right?
Yeah.
You gotta wait. You gotta build that stuff up, man, and they did.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is that at least have it go for 2 minutes. At least have a short 2-minute fight. Move on. Then do your another short 2-minute fight, and then do your biggest, grandest fight at the end. But, you know, I just asked them having a fight without cutting away. That's all I asked for.
Yeah.
But I still did love the movie, though, so.
I have a question. What's your favorite Christmas movie?
What's my favorite Christmas movie?
Yeah.
It's a little too early to ask me that, my friend, but yeah, I'm in the mood for a little Christmas discussion anyways. That's my favorite time of the year. So, well, last year I reviewed Jingle All the Way. Last year was actually my first time watching Jingle All the Way, and I'm glad I did because that movie is fucking fantastic, and I love that movie.
Put that cookie down.
I think it would even be in my top 5 best Christmas movies.
Put that cookie down.
Put the cookie down. I wish Arnold Schwarzenegger would do more comedies like that. Like, it's refreshing to see him be badass and using a gun, but I find it refreshing when he does comedies like Jingle All the Way.
I will say
the Polar Express. Wow.
No, hold on. My favorite.
I love that movie.
My favorite is it's a certain movie. It stars Chevy Chase.
National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation.
Wait 1 second. I'm doing the build-up. So the Griswold family decides they're gonna do a vacation. What type of vacation, you ask? A Christmas vacation. And what could absolutely be the best vacation movie ever. Man, I love that movie. I saw it for the first time last year. It's hilarious.
Yeah, it's a very funny movie. I liked it.
Not only my favorite Christmas movie, but one of my favorite comedies of all time.
Yeah, I could definitely understand why.
That is the wildest vacation movie ever. I don't know if you noticed this, but like when he's cutting down the tree, how he has a hockey mask on it and he has a chainsaw.
Yeah.
Maybe sort of kind of references to Friday the 13th and the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, maybe in a way.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's how I looked into it.
I always find it funny how they have some of the vacation movies rated R, but they make this one rated PG. So it's kind of weird to see this franchise having different ratings. One is rated PG, the other one's PG-13, the other one's rated R. I always found that kind of odd about the franchise.
I think the first one was rated R. Because I remember when they did the parody of Psycho a little bit.
Yeah.
And like he opens the shower curtain and you could see his wife's, boobs a little bit.
Yeah, and it's weird having a Christmas vacation movie that's going more for the family friendly route.
I actually like the fact that they went with a more R-rated route with it because it's much funnier.
Plus,
what are your thoughts on Dumb and Dumber?
Hot, so.
What's your thoughts on this whole Dumb and Dumber 2, movie? How this plays out, with because there might be.
I have a screening for the film on Wednesday the 12th. Wednesday the 12th is my screening for the movie. I'm not sure about the sequel, to be honest.
This movie is literally has faith because there's been talks for Austin Powers 4, Beverly Hills Cop 4.
That's not necessary in my opinion, the Austin Powers thing.
So this is a movie that can really balance out, these possible returns of franchises, Bill and Ted 3.
Look at
what I'm saying?
Anchorman 2. We had Anchorman 2 last year, and that was 9 years after the original came out.
But that was still a great comedy sequel and a very underrated sequel, in my opinion.
I still gotta check out the sequel, believe it or not.
I wasn't
crazy about the first one, but the sequel, I am still willing to give a chance, though.
Let's talk about talk about some underrated sequels. What are some underrated sequels that you find out underrated, basically?
I said earlier, one of them's Cars 2 for me.
I'd say Amazing Spider-Man 2 is a pretty underrated sequel.
Yeah, I have to agree with you there.
Maybe.
For me, I actually gotta say, Fantastic Four: Rise of the Silver Surfer.
Can't stand that movie, but okay.
Yeah, I know you couldn't stand it. I know when James was here, you talked a little bit about it. I remember your opinion on that. That was entertaining. But yeah, I actually like that one. It's fun cheese. I like movies that could be fun cheese. Kind of like the first Ghost Rider. Not the second one. Fuck the second one. But the first one, that was fun cheese. So
X-Men: The Last Stand is a pretty underrated sequel, in my opinion.
Yes. Wow. I thought I was the only one that actually liked The Last Stand. Wow.
I thought it was a pretty entertaining movie. Is it great? No, but was it entertaining?
Not great, but I mean it's entertaining,
Superman Returns is a pretty underrated sequel.
Yeah, I actually really liked Superman Returns. Yes, you don't get enough of the Superman stuff, but I mean it was still a pretty good Superman movie.
To me, the most underrated sequel, Ghostbusters 2.
I still have to watch that one. I know it's on Netflix, but a lot of people hate that one, and it's all I've seen the second one. I don't think it was that bad. It's all they still had the same comedy rhythm as the first one. I was gonna rewatch it again actually sometime this week because I didn't find it that bad.
It's not bad. It's not really bad.
Yeah, is it as good as the first? No,
absolutely.
But
no.
It wasn't that bad, What is another underrated sequel? I know there's plenty for me. Shoot.
Maybe.
Let's see.
Hmm.
Oh, I'm looking at my poster background, but 300 Rise of an Empire I actually think is pretty underrated. I actually really
Never
like
seen.
that movie, but a lot of the reviews weren't really that great for the movie.
Maybe. What's another underrated sequel? I'm trying to think.
The Crow 2. Just kidding.
Piece of garbage, Crow 2.
I can't believe they made sequels. It's like after Brandon Lee died, they still made sequels to The Crow.
Yeah, that was very disrespectful in my opinion. You're gonna try and make a franchise off. Never mind.
Off of an actor that actually died on set, trying to give us one of the greatest pieces of entertainment in cinema.
Yeah, and you're gonna reboot it now. Are you serious?
Wait, are they really rebooting The Crow?
Uh-huh. They're.
I tell you, everything's getting rebooted. Ben-Hur is getting rebooted. The Mummy, really? The Mummy's getting rebooted? Oh my God!
The Mummy's getting.
Legend. I Am Legend was 7 years ago, and they want to reboot that movie. Wow!
What? The Mummy?
No, well, The Mummy, they want to reboot it, but I Am Legend. Came out 7 years ago, and they want to already reboot that movie.
That's a pretty underrated movie. I actually did really like I Am Legend.
Yeah, and I liked I Am Legend too, but it's all like it hasn't been that long since it released, and they already announced they want to reboot I Am Legend.
If the new Mummy movie doesn't have Brendan Fraser in it, I'm out.
That's funny how you mentioned that, because Chris Stuckman said in one of his reviews, "Oh look, they're rebooting the Mummy. If it doesn't have Brendan Fraser, I don't care."
I love the first Mummy movie. I really do. It's a pretty underrated remake, in my opinion. I think.
Thanks for reminding me about that. By the way, I actually think both sequels. Well, I would say the third one actually. Not a lot of people dug the third one that much.
Third one's.
I actually really enjoyed the third one.
The third one's meh. Could have been a lot better, but Mummy Returns is really good. I did really like that one.
It's kind of, I think I enjoyed all of them equally, but the third one, I didn't really get why people were kind of iffy on it. I mean, I still thought it had a fun storyline. I still thought the action sequences were great. Hell, I think it might even be the funniest movie out of the trilogy, because I left my ass off with the third movie. And of course, Jet Li, he's not in the film that much, but when he appears, he's pretty.
Yeah, that was another big problem I had with the movie, is that Jet Li's all over the posters, his name's on top of everything, and it's like.
And he doesn't really appear until the end of the movie.
Yeah, I was like, oh, Jet Li. When this movie was first coming out, I actually knew who Jet Li was, and I was like, oh, cool, Jet Li's gonna be in this movie.
Yeah.
Because he does some cool stuff.
Tomb of the Dragon Emperor, I think, is pretty underrated. I actually have fun with that one.
So you would say that's an underrated sequel?
Yeah. Are third movies considered sequels too, or would that be more threequels?
Sequels or anything that continues, to me.
All right. Then, yeah, I would say the third one is pretty underrated.
I don't do threequels or fourquels. I don't do that. I call the sequel
thricequels.
Yeah, if you're continuing from the same story, you're a sequel. Okay.
It doesn't matter what number you are.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Like I consider Superman 4 one of the worst sequels, and people will be like, "But wait, that's a fourth installment. It's still a sequel."
Huh, that's true.
So, any other movies you're really looking forward to this year?
Yeah.
Except for Interstellar.
Did you ever watch the video me, Jacob, and Brian did called our top 5 anticipated for the fall?
I actually didn't get a chance to watch that one.
Okay, my top 5. I was excited for The Judge. I already saw that movie. I thought it was good. So I wasn't disappointed with that one, even though it wasn't a perfect movie like I was hoping it would be. It was still a good movie at least. And then let's see, I put Gone Girl as my number 5. Still have yet to see Gone Girl. I'm trying to make plans to go see that
Wait,
one.
you said 5 twice.
No, I'm sorry. The Judge was my number 6.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that.
Gone Girl is my number 5. Nightcrawler is number 4. I can't wait for Nightcrawler. Hopefully, I get a screening for that.
Is it based on the X-Men character? I'm only kidding. I know.
Number 3, of course. How can I not put these bastards in the list? The Penguins of Madagascar.
the fact you called them that.
I love those characters too much, and I can't wait for the movie.
I can't wait for it either.
So that's my number 3. Number 2 is The Hobbit, The Battle of the Five Armies. And number 1, no surprise, is Interstellar for me.
You know what movie I can't wait for? This was my most anticipated animated film for the rest of this year.
And I know Jacob's number 1 is Big Hero 6.
Yeah, I cannot wait for that film. I think it's going to be the... by the way, guess who saw the film?
Who did?
John Campia. He said it was F-word great.
He saw Big Hero 6 already?
Yeah, for press and stuff, you know what I'm saying?
He saw the movie already? Wow. Damn.
And
I am still looking. Oh, go ahead.
I think it's probably going to be the best out of the newer Disney films. That's how it looks to me.
Hell, as long as it's not underwhelming like Frozen, I'll be happy with that.
You know what this film kind of has to me?
Was it kind of?
It kind of has a How to Train Your Dragon feel to me.
Except it kind of has that animation style to it.
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting. A 3D dimensional anime type of movie.
Yeah, it's gonna be really. Yeah, it's gonna really appeal to anime fans in a way to me.
Yeah.
Just the way of its tone and stuff.
That's true.
Like I said, Dumb and Dumber 2, can't wait for that. Foxcatcher, I cannot wait for.
Yeah.
Hey,
dude, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'll go use the restroom very quick.
Okay, as I'm going to try to keep you all entertained. Do. Do. What's up?
I'm back, man.
Oh, thank goodness. Oh. Not to sound like a not to sound like a scary cat or anything, but it's very, very quiet up here right now. So
yeah. Yeah, Airshots 22. I'm just curious, why did you put throws to tomato? Just curious to know that.
Curious to know what?
No, he put a comment saying throws tomato.
Oh, Hunger Games Mockingjay Part 1, I'm actually pretty shocked. I'm actually really excited for that movie.
Yeah, that one looks good. It didn't make it in my top 5, but it would definitely be in my top 10. Maybe like number 7. I think in my number 7 spot if I had to.
The Christmas season looks pretty good for movies. Too bad Hot Tub Time Machine is getting pushed back to February.
Yeah, I wasn't really excited for that one, to be honest.
I thought Hot Tub Time Machine 2 looked funny, so...
I mean, how do you do a sequel without John Cusack? Just how do you do that?
Yeah, it's not that big of a loss to me.
Yeah. Because, I mean, to be honest, I wasn't a fan of the first movie, honestly. I wasn't crazy about it, but I mean, I thought John Cusack was the best part about it. And I like Craig Ferguson, too, and Clark Duke can be like a hit and miss for me, but...
Dude, Craig Robinson is hilarious to me.
Yeah. But I mean, it's all like, it doesn't feel complete unless John Cusack is in the crew for me, so...
I think the plot twist is going to be that the guy who kills tries to kill him. The other guy, I forgot his name, is actually John Cusack. They're going to be like, oh, he didn't return for the film, but no. He was the plot twist all along. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh, and Airshots 22 is just joking. Okay, man, I was just curious.
Oh.
I like to joke around.
Alright,
And then Tevya Benavides, I'm sorry if I mispronounced it, say, hey, what's up, guys? How are you? I am doing good, Tevya. How about you?
I am great.
We're still around, you guys, so if you want... Yeah, I was going to go soon, too, but if you guys have any questions, maybe like in the next 10 minutes I'll close this. Feel free to ask questions. Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, it's so funny. It's like this Q&A starts out with a huge crowd, everyone talking, any of us barely gain a chance to talk, and now it's just the two of us chatting it up.
Yeah, just rambling, basically.
Yeah, it's true. See,
but even
if we got no questions, we still have something to talk about anyways, you know?
Exactly, because I can go on for days talking about movies, so...
Yeah.
You know, what was I going to say?
I'm glad I was
able... questions for me?
Let's see. Good, you got the name all right. Okay, I'm glad I got it right. And any questions for you?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I think I asked you enough questions when you came to my live Q&A for the first time, but let me think. Actually, yeah, let me think about that. Okay, yeah. I got one for you. What's the hardest movie you've ever had to review? Like in terms of either it's hard to interpret it or it's just hard to review it because you feel intimidated to review it based on like different opinions. Like for example, everyone hated Godzilla, but you loved it. Say for that, for example, like, you know.
I wouldn't say that one because that's when around the time it was really coming out, so
yeah.
I guess I gotta say the hardest review maybe I had to make was Oh, what happened?
Oh no, I'm still here.
Okay. Maybe like I'll say my first ever review because I was kind of nervous. This was my first ever movie review.
Right.
So yeah, I guess that was probably the hardest review I've ever done. Any more?
I'm trying to think. Airshots22, we answered this earlier, but he asked 22 Tiger Dude, how do you feel about Dumb and Dumber 2? I'm kind of on it. WWE fan, I don't think you really said how you feel about it, though, but how do you feel about Dumb and Dumber 2?
I'm pretty excited for it. Unlike most people, actually, I love the first one. It's one of my favorite comedies of all time, so I'm pretty excited for it.
Nice.
I'll give it a chance.
I'll give it a chance too, Plus, I have my screening for it, so I'm kind of happy knowing I don't have to actually pay. That's the best thing about screenings, If it's a movie I'm not interested in, at least I could go in for free seeing that movie. So I get to see this one for free. That's the bright spot of it.
What'd you say?
No, I said I get to see Dumb and Dumber 2 for free when it comes out, so that's the bright spot to the whole thing.
Hold on 1 second.
All right.
I can't hear you, so I'm gonna hang up and I'm gonna come right back, okay?
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me?
Okay, dude.
All right. Hi, everybody. This is me, the doggy. Hello. I am Clown. Prepare for sunshine.
I can't stand it when that happens, but yes, I can hear you now. Can't stand it when that happens, but so what's going on with this wacky style?
I am the talking dog clown.
That is amazing. Any more questions you got for me?
For you?
Yes.
I don't think so. Nope, for now, I don't think I have any. Okay, no, actually, since Halloween's coming near, what are you gonna probably be for Halloween?
The Punisher. That's who I'm being for Halloween.
Nice.
Yeah, that's who I'm being for Halloween.
Oh, that's cool.
So,
just looking to see if there's any more questions before we close this.
That was weird earlier when I just randomly asked who you guys think are the hottest actresses. That was weird, wasn't it?
Yeah, I was even sitting there going, what? What, dude? You're asking this question? Damn. I mean, I don't have a problem with that, but it's just all like when you talk about hot actresses, you kind of get a little too, how you say, excited. So.
Now, I actually have a question.
Oh, yeah, very quick. Tay asked, how do you feel about the movie Divergent? I actually really liked Divergent. I thought it was a really good movie. What was your question?
Same here. Really enjoyed the movie. Probably one of the more underrated movies of this year.
Yeah, I agree.
Who are some actresses that everyone finds attractive but you don't?
Christina Hendricks. a lot of people find her really attractive. There are some guys I know that go say, "Oh my gosh, she is so fucking hot, man. Oh my god,
Christina
look at
who?
her."
Repeat that again. Sorry.
Christina Hendricks. I can even share a picture of her for you very quick.
Okay, because
But,
I can't
yeah.
really remember who she is.
Yeah. Hold on. This is just my Facebook, you see.
Yeah.
All right.
Facebook.
You don't have a Facebook, huh?
No.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, a lot of people find her hot, but I don't find her all that attractive, to be honest.
Oh wait, is that the girl from what's that TV show? It's on AMC. Help me out here.
Okay, Mad Men?
Yes, is that it?
Look, it says on here Mad Men, so.
Oh.
Yeah.
I find her.
I mean, she's cute, I guess, but I don't think she's like one of the most attractive.
Personally, I find her attractive, but I can see where you're coming from.
Yeah.
To me, a lot of guys are gonna not like me for this, but Megan Fox.
That's a good question, by the way, dude. That's a good question. That was a good question.
Like I said, Megan Fox. I really don't think she's that attractive, dude.
I respect that. I can understand why.
I
think she's hot, honestly, but
her and Olivia Wilde. I never understood why people think she's so they're both so attractive.
Oh, Olivia Wilde, she's really attractive to me.
I don't know. I mean, she's good looking, but it's not like, you know.
You're just not all like, wow, she looks so fucking hot, man.
Exactly.
Did I go a little overboard there?
Like when I see Scarlett Johansson, for example, you know.
Oh no! Now, when you look at Scarlett Johansson, man, that's like a whole new low. That's like a whole new level of just.
It's like maximum overload on that.
It's all like there's such thing as being pretty and just being too freaking damn.
like stinking Ron Simmons. You know who I'm talking about, right?
Who?
Oh, that's right. You don't watch wrestling. What am I doing?
Well, I know you're definitely
a
fan. You're WWE.
Yeah, he apparently he says the D word all the time. He goes like,
yeah.
So yeah, I don't know. That's just a question that popped into my head. You know, like.
Yeah.
Okay,
oh yeah, I do have another question now that I think about it. How come you prefer that we call you by your username than your actual first name?
Well, because that's not my actual first name.
Oh, okay. So when Jacob calls you Taylor or Tyler, you're not actually named that.
No.
Oh, okay. The reason I say is because every time I say WWE fan, it's all like my mouth is like all watery after a while. Like I'll be like, "Hey everyone, here's Jacob, here's Mason, here's Adam, here's WWE fan."
Yeah, it's just the only reason it was like that is because I forgot to change the username to WWE for accounts. So yeah.
Yeah.
That's just me. I don't like giving out personal information. That's just me.
No, trust me, dude. I totally understand. You got to be careful. especially with how people are. You know, some people could hack into your accounts. They could try to do anything they can to get your information. So it's all like, I totally understand, man. I totally do.
Like, a couple times it's rang blood. I think, like, one time he asked me how old I was, and he said, I don't like giving away my age. And he said, that's fine.
Yeah. Like, I'll be honest, I could admit my age, you know? I could say right now I'm 20 years old. That's how old I am.
Like, what is it? One time, Jacob, he said, how old are you, WWE fan? I said, oh, I don't like to give away my age. And he said, okay, well, suppose you're 18.
Was it on his Super Smash live stream?
Yes. I felt kind of awkward being on that live stream because I didn't really play most of the games that they played, you know? See, like, on here I can talk about what I really love to talk about, you know what I'm saying?
Because I know with his live streams, he wants to stick with the topic of that certain live stream that he has.
Same with me. If you're going to talk about a certain thing, stay on that certain thing, you know what I'm saying? Like, with this...
Like, for example, when I hope to do a Pixar little podcast where all of us get together and discuss Pixar movies, I want to just stick to that category and not answer questions the day I would hope that would happen.
We should do some more things like that, maybe, like...
Yeah.
Now, can you make a list of your top 10 favorite superheroes?
My top 10 favorite superheroes. Shoot, that's kind of a hard one.
I already know my top 10.
Yeah. The thing with the list for me is that it's always hard for me to really come up with my number one is. Like, I could say my number one at one point is Batman because I love Batman, but another part of me wants to say Wolverine because he's awesome. He has the claws and he's just a badass superhero. So it would be hard for me to really, really come up with what my favorite one and only is.
Okay, so number 10 for me would be the fastest man alive, The Flash.
The Flash.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Number 9, Iron Man. Okay. Number 8, the greatest female superhero of all time, Wonder Woman.
Them tits.
Number 7 is Wolverine.
I'm the Wolverine bub.
Number 6, Green Lantern.
Hey, I'm the Green Lantern.
Number 5, Spider-Man.
My spidey senses are tingling.
Number 4, Superman.
I'm Superman. Oh, fuck a kryptonite.
Number 3, The Punisher.
I'm the Punisher, bitches.
Number 2, Batman.
I'm Batman.
And number 1 is the Hulk.
Hulk smash, motherfuckers.
So yeah, what were you surprised by the list?
It's a really good list, to be honest. I like how every time you said a superhero, I was being random and making like some kind of comment.
Yeah. Like, were you surprised I put the Punisher over Superman?
A little bit.
Only reason is because I just think he's...
Did you like how I said them tits at the Wonder Woman part?
Trust me, she's not... No, she has good looks, but that's not what she's really meant for.
No, Yeah, I know. JW says it's not about how she looks. It's not about how big her tits are. It's about what she represents.
Exactly. Quick honorable mentions like Captain America, Thor, like those guys.
Yeah.
Didn't make the list, but still great superheroes. Were you surprised Wolverine was so low on the list?
Yeah.
Only at number 7 for me. Were you shocked that Batman wasn't number 1?
Yeah, that's actually really shocking to me, considering I really like Batman. Well, love Batman for that matter.
Were you shocked that the Hulk was the number 1?
Yeah. So tell me, why is the Hulk, in your humble opinion, better than Batman and the Wolverine, or hell, even Superman?
Well, let's see. To me, him and the Punisher have my favorite backstories.
Yeah, their backstories are really interesting.
Hulk, there's this guy named Bruce Banner. Weird that my 2 favorite superheroes are both named Bruce.
Right.
So Bruce Banner, he's a scientist, of course, until a freak accident happens, and now every time he's angry, he rages up and he becomes the Hulk.
Yeah.
He's just really cool. I mean, who doesn't like a jacked up, beefed up, musclehead, green, giant type guy causing destruction all around?
I totally agree.
Honestly, if you were to put him in a fight with Superman, I think the Hulk could beat him. Sure, would Superman put up a good fight? Yes. But
yeah, I think he would put up a really good fight.
But would he beat the Hulk? In my opinion, no, he wouldn't.
And
That's
kind of a tough one.
And Batman, he's no match to me. Because unlike Superman, Batman has no powers.
He's Batman.
Well, he's Batman, but it's not power, though.
It's all like, so, what are your superpowers? I'm Batman. Okay, I get that. But what are your superpowers? I'm Batman.
He can tear Iron Man's armor in half.
Yeah. Speaking of Iron Man, I hope the only thing about Captain America 3 is that since it is a Captain America movie, I just hope Iron Man doesn't kind of overcrowd Captain America in the third film. I love seeing Iron Man, but I hope he doesn't really overcrowd. Like it still feels like a Captain America movie, despite the fact that he is there.
Yeah, same thing here. I hope they don't overshadow as well Captain America in his own movie.
Yeah.
But let's get back to with the Hulk. Spider-Man.
And we're fine with Falcon and Black Widow there because they're more like the supporting, so heroes like them won't take away from a Captain America movie,
Yeah. Spider-Man doesn't stand a chance to me.
Against who?
The Hulk.
Oh yeah, I think the Hulk would whip his Spidey ass easily.
He squished him like a bug.
He squished him like the bug. Let's see.
So yeah. Were you shocked at all that? Not even Captain America made my top 10 list, or?
Yeah, I'm actually surprised. Where would he land in your top 10 list exactly?
Like, maybe if I did top 15?
Yeah.
Maybe like 12 or 13, maybe?
Yeah.
Depends. I haven't really thought...
Oh, go ahead.
I really haven't thought of a top 15 or top 20, just a top 10.
Oh, okay. I was just gonna say... Oh, go ahead.
Were you also shocked that The Flash was only at number 10?
Yeah, I was actually surprised. I would think it was gonna be higher.
Now
Okay,
you can go.
Okay, yeah. I was gonna say we have a question from Jamie Norwood. The question is, what's your favorite movie or favorite TV show and favorite food of all time? I'll let you go first, WW.
Well, we already know what my favorite movie is of all time. It's Toy Story. It's a fantastic movie in my opinion. To me, the best animated movie we've ever had. That's just my opinion. It's great, great, great chemistry. The best chemistry I've ever seen with two people is with Tim Allen, Tom Hanks, with Woody and Buzz. It's just great.
Totally agree, man. And then favorite TV show?
Breaking Bad, dude. Breaking Bad had some of the best writing.
Yeah.
It had better writing than most movies. If I want to be honest.
I could kind of see that, but I do think there are movies out there that have really good writing to it.
You know.
See, the thing with me is that I don't like to compare TV shows to movies because I know with TV shows you can at least take your time with the story. Movies, you have to have a certain time length to tell that story. So that's why I try not to compare too much to movies.
Breaking Bad just great characters, especially Walter White. To me, the greatest TV, definitely the greatest TV character we've ever had, in my opinion.
Yeah, trust me, dude. Couldn't agree more.
Jesse Pinkman was by far the best supporting character.
Yeah.
Both of them played brilliantly by Bryan Cranston and Aaron Paul.
Yeah, I agree.
So yeah, I love that show.
And then for the last question, your favorite food of all time?
Pizza, dude. Pizza. I can eat pizza all day. That and cheeseburgers.
Oh man, dude. It's like you're speaking right out of my mouth. For me, favorite movie. The thing with me is that I don't have an all-time favorite movie because it's hard for me to come up with that one and only terrific movie when there are just so many great movies out there. But one of my favorites, and I will mention this movie because it's quite possibly my favorite musical of all time, Singing in the Rain. I love Singing in the Rain. It's one of my favorite films of all time. Quite possibly my favorite musical of all time. I gotta watch more musical movies, more of the classic ones that would come on the 60s or 70s or 80s. I want to watch more of those to really decide. But for now, it is quite possibly my favorite musical. Favorite TV show, cartoon TV show are different stories. Cartoon, it's SpongeBob SquarePants. TV show, quite possibly, like what WW said, it's Breaking Bad. Favorite food of all time? Well, I love pizza. Pizza's delicious. In fact, I ate pizza from Sam's Club earlier today, so that's funny. I like hamburgers. I love chicken enchiladas. I love tortilla soup. I love tacos. Oh, spaghetti with shrimp. That's fantastic.
By the way, you want to know something?
Yeah?
You want to know what I order at a restaurant mostly all the time?
Pizza?
Well, if they don't have pizza, cheeseburger and fries.
What if for some reason that restaurant doesn't have a cheeseburger? Because sometimes I go to restaurants and they don't have a cheeseburger.
I'd be losing my mind. What restaurant doesn't have a cheeseburger?
It's like sometimes you don't have much of an option.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll end this in like about 4 more minutes because over here for where I am, it's gonna be 3:40 in the morning. Holy crap.
I think it's about to be 5:40.
Damn, you're 2 hours. You're 2 hours ahead of me, dude.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Mm-hmm.
So then that means technically the show started 12:30 at midnight your time, huh?
Yes.
Damn, shoot. Because I started this at 10:30 my time.
You guys are kind of lucky.
What, with my time zone?
Yes.
Why do you say that?
I don't know.
Does time go by faster with your time zone? Is that probably why? Or
Probably, yeah.
yeah, because I go to, I'll go to, for example, Colorado or some cities in Texas. Don't want to really give it away, and I go to these time zones, and so like, say for example, I go to a city that's an hour ahead from where I live. Man, I would not believe how fast time goes by just by that 1 hour ahead timing.
Wow.
It's like every time I wake up, it'll be like 11:30, and every time I wake up at 11:30, I would be like, man, if I lived there, if I was back at home, it would have been 10:30 my time. So it's all like with 1 hour ahead or 2 hours ahead in other areas I've been to, it goes by completely fast. Like it feels like my day only lasts like 10 seconds. That's how fast it goes by.
Yeah.
At least from where I live, time actually slows down a little bit. Was there anything else you wanted to say, man, before we close this?
Maybe like maybe get your maybe get your best and worst horror films, maybe? Like, what's your favorite and what's your least favorite?
Yeah. But that's kind of hard because, I've seen a lot of bad ones, but I've seen a lot of good ones too. So it would kind of be hard for me to do that.
Well, I already know mine, best. I can go on all day with it. My favorite horror film of all time, Jaws. Love that film.
Oh, yeah, I still have that to review. That's on my list.
Halloween, the original. Nightmare on Elm Street, the original.
Yeah. Oh, that brings the topic of overrated from earlier today. I liked Halloween, but I didn't think it was like a masterpiece like a lot of people made it out to be.
I don't know. I think it's a masterpiece. That's just me.
But I did really enjoy the movie. Don't get me wrong. It's still a freaking darn fun and cool movie. So.
Scream is a great horror film in my opinion.
And that brings
really did
to
a great job of parrying.
I actually think Halloween 2 is underrated. Honestly, an underrated sequel.
Scream did like a parody of scary movies, but not in a funny way.
Yeah, that's true.
Saw, like I said, Final Destination.
Those movies are guilty pleasures to me.
What, Final Destination?
Yeah, the Final Destination movies are like guilty pleasures. They're so bad, but it's just so fun to watch just for the blood and gore, even though it looked really fake.
I actually think the first one's great. That's just me.
Like, but not even that guilty pleasure way, like you actually think it's great?
Yeah, I actually think it's a great movie. That's just me.
Oh, okay. Well, I can understand why.
Are the other ones great? No, but they could be guilty pleasure movies.
There can't be movies. There can't be. They're kind of like the Evil Dead movies, except the Evil Dead movies are better.
The Texas Chainsaw Massacre, the original.
Oh yes, that one was wow. That was a great one.
Here's Johnny, The Shining.
Oh, another fantastic movie.
And the original Psycho.
Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I love Psycho. I reviewed that one last year.
Worst, like I said, The Haunting with Liam Neeson, the remake, awful.
I only got to watch the first 10 minutes of it. Didn't get to finish the rest.
Rob Zombie's Halloween. Ugh.
I gotta watch. I'm honestly curious to see how bad that is based on people's response. I'm actually curious to watch the remake just because of that.
The remake of A Nightmare on Elm Street, it's bad.
And I actually heard that Rooney Mara almost quit acting because of how much she hated being in the movie.
Yes, she did.
That.
I heard that from Chris Stuckman when he was doing a video. He said that she wanted to quit acting because of that movie.
Yeah, I read it on IMDb, and I'm all like, huh, really?
And by the way, and she is so horrible in that movie. But, you know,
Rooney
I haven't...
Mara?
Yeah, and, you know, and I hear she's great in The Girl with the Dragon Tattoo, so I haven't seen the movie yet, so...
I have to... Yeah, she is. I don't like the movie. That one's just... yeah, but she was great in the movie, though, and so was Daniel Craig.
Maybe... I think that's all I can really come up with. Worst. It's only best and worst to me.
Yeah, it's true.
Alright, I think we should sign off now.
Yeah, I think so too, because I'm getting tired now. But before we do close, I just want to say a very special thank you to wwefan0599 for being in this live Q&A. Thank you so much, man.
No problem.
And of course, you guys, please check out his channel. I will leave a link to his channel in the description below. The same goes for everyone else that has been in this live Q&A. Check out Adam Haskell, J53518, Nyx Fears, his first time being on my live Q&A, so thanks very much for that, man. Tevya Smolka. Let me know if I'm missing anyone else, man.
I think...
Okay. J5, Tevya Smolka, Nyx Fears, Adam Haskell, and then you. No, I think I got everyone.
All right.
So yeah, everyone I mentioned, check out their channels. All the links will be in the description below. All the channels are great. Please support them. And if you do check them out, tell them that good old 22 Tiger Dude has sent you. So you guys, thanks for watching this live Q&A. Really appreciate it. Hopefully I could do another one the next couple of months, depending how busy I am. Not months, week. Hopefully in a couple of weeks I'll do another one. But anyways, this is 22 Tiger Dude.
And wwefan0599.
And don't forget that the two of us will always have...
Taco Power!
You stay awesome, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck yeah.
Stay classy, San Diego.
Yeah. And all the other cities.
Yeah.